Hello,
Oh,
everybody. Well, we're having a bit of fun here. Welcome to day two of the live coverage of the Singapore National Scrabble Championship. I'm Ed Rockledge, and I'm joined by Vanita Balasingam.
good morning.
And this is going to be fantastic because not only do we have a game one between two great players in Wolfram Poe and J. Seelan, we also have an extremely tight contest at the top. There are standings available on the Singapore Association website, which is a fantastic website, one of the best association websites in the world, I would say. But just to give you a bit of a précis of how things are going, as at the end of round eight yesterday, Wolfram J, Tony Sim, and Jeremy Koo are on 6 wins, and then we have 6 players on 5 wins. Hubert, Leon, Jung Pern, Ricky, Ryan, and Kyrong.
Mm,
So anything could happen. You lose a game and you're back in the pack.
That's right. And then right behind them, there are a whole bunch of fours as well. 7 fours. It's so very, very tight. And it's going to be fun today for us, Edward, because yesterday's games, all 8 games were top notch. And, hardly, like, if there were mistakes, they were really small mistakes. And super quality. And here today we're just going to get the top table all the way. So it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, there's a bunch of players that I haven't seen on stream in ever or in a long time that I'm really looking forward to seeing again. It's really good to see a couple of some of the veterans doing well. It's good to see, particularly not that I play favorites. It's good to see Tony and Jung Pern, who've been
And
around for
Jumper,
yonks, doing
yeah.
well.
Yeah, Jumper has just come back, maybe just a year or two. And yeah, he's gone right to the top as well, like in a very short time after his return.
But to the game at hand, I every time I see him on stream and in real life, I always marvel at what Wolfram's hair care regimen must be because his hair is so shiny.
Yes, he has very good hair.
Not to
So
say that Jay's hair is anything wrong. It's he's fashionable, but he can't compete.
no,
None of us
very
can.
few. No, I was going to say that very few people can compete with Wolfram's hair.
Also doubles as a bit of a mask, so we can't really tell what he's thinking. Because some people, well, like Jay, he wears some of his emotions on his face,
Yeah, he just can't help it. He's
whereas
got his
we can't
own.
see what Wolfram's thinking because we can't see through the hair.
Okay, so Wolfram is already starting to draw his tiles.
So in the chat,
There we
shout out
go.
your plays, shout out questions, shout out speculation as to what Wolfram's hair regimen looks like. Ooh, that's not what you want. Oh, A, give us an A. Oh,
Oh wow. Okay,
ah,
it
look
turned
at
out
that.
all right. Last two pickups. Okay.
Literally the best two tiles that you could possibly have hoped to get with those consonants, allowing quant or trank. Which one do you play? I mean, quant takes hooks, which is probably a bit of a nuisance.
I
But
think quant because I'm keeping the NN is
well, it's keeping the UN. The other thought is that
oh,
trank keeps the U, and you
oh
might draw
trank,
tranquil,
right.
or you might draw
I
tranquil,
see, I
or
see. Okay, trank, yeah, trank.
quant does allow the equant and quanta hooks.
I think trank is safer than
Oh,
quant.
look at that board's eye view.
Oh, no, they've introduced a new cam. I like this. Yeah, we've seen this before in previous streams, and yeah, I didn't realize we didn't have this yesterday, but wonderful. Okay,
Oh, just as well because the board appears to have frozen. Let's see if we can get tech on that.
but he's played trank because we can see UN on his rack there. So
Tech's onto it.
yeah,
You'll just have to use your imagination.
yeah, and our and inference.
So Jay has AEIORUT, which I think has got to be one of the most common racks that shows up ever, doesn't it? If you haven't had this rack at least 10 times in the last year, how often do you even play Scrabble?
Yeah. You just hope that the U sometimes is an E, but
Yeah.
not in this case.
It does make three high probability eights that almost all high class Scrabblers would know. Outraise and Sautois, if you have a floating S, or the beautiful Thiourea, if you have an H.
So, well, it's not too bad because he has quite.
Yeah, he can play quota or quote, getting the benefit of the Q and scoring 28 points, and that is what he has done. You can't see it on the board, but we can see that he's played quota. Well, you can't. We can see it, but we can infer it from the rack that he's played quota. Unless he's played auto somehow underneath trank, which I don't believe he has, or outer.
So Wolfram
And Wolfram's rack is also frozen by the looks of it.
Oh, has it? Oh, I thought okay, not that he has not drawn or no,
Yeah,
I
well,
see
looks
7 tiles. I see 7 tiles on his rack. So yeah, that camera has frozen.
Oh no, technical glitches.
Resized. He's picked up resized.
Yeah, we can't see a thing of what's going on the board, but we can see resized. And is it actually going to fit on the board without being able to see the board? Can we see it? But I don't think it's going to fit, is it?
No. No, it's not going to fit.
And there's no E for reseized on the board.
So does that go with anything? No, it doesn't. Well, it depends what Wolfram plays now, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the only letter it goes with is E. And so only Wolf, well, we have no idea what the other 5 tiles are that Wolfram has just picked up. Probably need to get that camera fixed soon. And the board. Okay.
Aha! There we go. Okay, WHURINM. Well, that's quite bad. You could certainly get some quick points by playing something above quota or underneath quota. Certainly above it is going to be a lot easier to do, something like hum, which appears to be what Wolfram has arranged on his rack.
Oh, can you see Wolfram's rack?
Yeah, HUMWRIN. Those in the...
HUMWRIN, okay.
You could certainly play something through the T would be quite helpful. WHAUR might be worth a look as well, just to separate the W and U completely by getting rid of both of them.
So what about war through the A? WHAUR.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The pronunciation can sometimes be a bit tricky, can't it?
Okay.
But that's why I like getting, because I hate W's and U's, and it's fine to get rid of one of them. And getting rid of 2 of them and completely obliterating them from my consciousness is always to be recommended. So I think WHAUR is worth doing.
Okay, yeah, that looks great. MIN, leave.
But it looks like the choice is hum.
Which is also okay. Yeah, WINR, not ideal, but perhaps he is, yeah.
Pick an E or pick an O perhaps, and it'll go relatively well with the T.
So reseized, still no spot for it.
And I don't think he had a good play onto quota with the Z anyway, but he certainly doesn't have one now. He looks like he's played something quite quickly, but again, the board is frozen.
Oh, he has ads on top of hum for 68. Oh, and he's
Okay,
played it. And he's played it.
yeah, that's a clear choice, isn't it?
Yes. Okay.
So Hum's a great play, except that, well, it's a good play, except that it allowed that.
Yeah, I know. Like, he got so lucky with this.
Okay, we're back on. Okay, it looks like at least Wolfram's rack is okay now, but Jay's is still frozen. Sorry about that, everybody. Wolfram has the horrible I and YY combination, which is certainly not optimal. He could choose to get rid of two of them by playing TIYIN or TYIYIN. I can't even say those words, let alone play them.
In my head, they are tie-in.
Yeah, Central Asian currency.
I have no idea how
I
you
can't remember
pronounce
which country they are because I'm geographically ignorant. But they're fantastic words.
Kyrgyzstan, maybe.
Oh, Kyrgyzstan, eh?
I'll check this.
I want to have some.
Oh, Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan, according
Right.
to Ziziba. Yeah,
Oh,
monetary
fantastic.
units of these two countries.
Of course, to do that would be sacking a lot of points when
23.
Yeah, he does have like but anything that's cost is going to open up.
well, you say anything that scores, and it looks like HUMY.
How much is it?
Is that
23.
that's not a word.
Oh no.
So that's not something that scores.
Oh.
Are we getting a? That's not.
Oh.
Hang on.
Hang on. So JS not looking happy. No. I think he was busy doing some admin, and then he kind of looked over and said, "Oh." No.
Fortunately, he was not too
Oops.
yeah,
That's for me.
obsessed with what he was doing. So that's an interesting one. I initially thought he was going to be playing Wiry and May. Okay, that word's been challenged off, so the scores will stay as they are. And Jay, which we have a real rack again, by the looks of it. And we've got 3 pairs and a single. Again, this is not poker, people. And it doesn't look like it makes a bonus through the T. I'm going to ask you to confirm that because I can't be trusted anymore.
No,
But I don't think it makes anything.
Have any bonuses? Double S, right? That's a double S. No,
Yeah.
okay, there's no bonuses. So another difficult rack here because anything that scores is going to open up. But maybe he wants to open up because he has that S. So
Yeah.
say SEI. That sets
Yeah,
up
there's
to
a few spots to play.
RS 21. Oh, there's a very beautiful ISSEI, ISSEI, hooking hum and quota. That's 34. But that, I mean, I don't know if you want to
That's
give your two
using
S's.
too much of your stuff, I think.
Yeah, but you do keep ER, but then you're floating something. I mean, you're opening that triple without an S. So
It's a good word. Essay. It doesn't come very often. It's a Japanese immigrant. And
That's
I think
right.
Nisei is related to it as well.
oh,
NISEI. NISEI is related to it.
Second.
Well, it's also a Japanese person.
immigrant. Oh yeah, so Issei a Japanese immigrant, and then Nisei a second immigrant, a second generation Japanese immigrant, according to Ziziba here.
I don't
Very
speak
nice.
any Japanese, but
Very
I wonder
nice.
if they're
It's a good way
related
to
to
remember. It's a good
counting
way
in
to-
Japanese.
Good way to remember these two words, Issei and Nisei.
Oh, just is. I don't dislike that.
It's fine. You're opening a line for yourself, holding very, very good letters, bingo letters.
There's a little part of me that sometimes gets a bit paranoid about keeping E-E-I-I-S because you pick another vowel and you might not necessarily get a bonus, but you might. So the other play that you could consider is S-E-I underneath quota making ut, uts, and may. But with that floating T, it's a strong combination of 6 letters.
Yeah, definitely. And he's yeah. I guess he does have that ST hook as well that he can bingo down to. But well, this is insurance because I takes more than just an S and maybe an N or a D if he needs it. Okay, so whiny. He's
Whiny as opposed to wiry. Interesting choice. I think it's valid, but I probably would rather keep an N with the Y than an R, but it's pretty close either way.
Yeah.
Well, we will be bonusing this turn, which is nice. And lots of choices here. Oh, again, looking at Prezi.
It's going to take a little bit of time to see if he does have anything through that Y. It doesn't look likely, but he will take a little bit of time to do that. And then, yeah, Prezi. What else is there?
Aspires is the other 7. There'd also be Erepsons through the N, and Breastbites is by itself with it through the T.
To the T. So I'm thinking Prezi down to the left of. Does he have anything to the? No. Oh, okay. He's just going for.
I was going with Erepsons. That has the benefit that it scores perhaps the most because it triples the P and doubles it. A bit of a risk.
Yeah.
If your opponent has a high value letter or an E to play to the right of the R, then it could be nasty.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred Prezi to the left of Trank. Oh, there's also that hook. All right, does anything go? No, I don't think he. Oh, sis. Yeah, so that sis, he could have taken that easy bingo lane away as well, I think. But
part of me would probably do Aspires and Hums, but I don't know. It's and Wolfram is finally able to get rid of the burden of having multiple I's and a Y together with I think what's the only logical play of Yer for 33. And keeps that deficit to something manageable. VINR is not the worst leave, it's not the best leave.
Yeah, he had a very difficult rack to work with. But he's managed to get something good here.
Oh no.
Sorry?
Oh, just he picked another V and another N.
Oh.
That's cruel.
What a way to start the day.
That's not it. I mean, it is true that, oh, look, Jay's found Cladar. If only there were a floating H. That's outstanding spotting.
Wow. Yes,
outstanding anagramming.
Yes. I actually do not know this one. This is new to me.
It's not a word I would know from Scrabble. It's just, you know.
I'm just going to look it up because I'm curious.
It's like, it's a ring, and it's got like a heart, and I can't really explain it.
Oh, it's a beautiful
You've seen one.
definition.
You've probably seen one.
It's a beautiful definition. It's an Irish ring with 2 hands clasping, traditionally given as a token of affection. That's such a beautiful word. An Irish ring with 2 hands clasping. That's what a cladark is. Oh.
And just spotting that is outstanding because it's not a probable word at all.
Yeah, it's so sad that there's no H on the board for him to.
There's never an H when you want it, is there?
No.
in the land of the possible, it looks like Jay is settling on Kaji, or is certainly strongly considering it, which I think is good because the keep is relatively okay, LAD, fairly agreeable.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. This like DAL.
And Wolfram now has a few choices if he wants to unload those two Bs, and why wouldn't you? Vervain jumps out at me through the just made A. Would be a way of getting rid of the two Vs, as would just Viva. They're both a little bit blocky, that said. But there are plenty of other spots on the board to bonus. Well, 3, I suppose.
So you know what I tend to do when I have like the rack after rack of like junk? I love to just dump them all with something like Vervain. Like just the only thing is that V will be obstructing him later and he's behind.
That's true, but it does give you, what, 6 tries at getting a blank?
Yeah, blank, yeah. And of course, you know, the board is still open on the left, so...
Looks like he's considering Vin and Morn down at the bottom of the board. Oh, he's hovering.
Okay. No, I like Vervain better. I think just, you know, dump everything, go for those 2 blanks.
I knew that would appeal to you, that play, because some of the plays that you liked yesterday were sort of the more high turnover ones.
Yeah.
This one scores 12, 14, 15, 16, 23. So it scores a little competitively.
Yeah. The leaf is decent, and there's that floating A to go through. So this is also pretty good.
Yeah, but Vervain, of course, as you know, blocks the A, blocks the D, and also blocks the R of your.
Just quickly running a sim now on that one because it's such an interesting move. Very interesting. Yeah, so Vervain is up there and Vienna to the A. Keeping RV is doing very well.
Oh, right, that's interesting.
Yeah. And I mean, Vin is that they're all very close. Vin is also up there, so any of these. Oh, okay. Pal Dio is an interesting rack here.
The 8 that I can see is like lipoidal. There may be others, but that one jumps out at me. I like Wolfram's rack arranges une hiver, which looks very French, like a winter. But there's certainly some choices here that you could do, depending on whether you want to play lots of tiles or not. You could play PIA and sort of inhibit those Kaji floaters. You could be very minimalist and just dump Yip.
And also the Zo takes a D, so he has some plays.
Yeah,
like Irid or Arid.
And Arid takes an M in front, which he doesn't have, but would be nice if he had the hook as well. But it's still worth doing. It's still worth doing.
Yeah, and you know what? Like being ahead, obstructing that easy bingo lane might be a good idea for Jaya.
Well, it actually obstructs like multiple easy bingo lanes, doesn't it?
Exactly. Yeah, this is looking more and more like the play here.
He's gone with Pagel, which obstructs the D and the R. So he's made a choice that obstructs a couple of lanes and keeps the OID, which is agreeable.
Very nice. Also high turnover.
What's that? 16 points. Obviously not as many points as could have got.
With 28, yeah, for Irid.
Yeah, and Paya would have been 1, 4, 7, 8, 9, 19, 21, 22, 24. So that's an interesting strategic choice. And I would imagine that we'll see
30.
come down, and that's what we're seeing. What's slightly annoying for Wolfram is that even though EVINR is a relatively flexible bunch of letters that makes quite a few bonuses, none of those letters go in front of UP. And only one of them goes in front of, two of them go in front of NS. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
You need a bonus. You can't have a bonus. So Jay, with a lead of 45 points now, has some priorities that are not altogether clear, but it would certainly be good to gum up
Yeah.
something and score. And with the K and the W, there's certainly ability to score a little, like work, and KIS opens up more than it's worth.
Dog.
But
Looking at dog. Oh, I see.
dog.
Right. To maybe KIS. Is that where he's looking?
Or WIS, but this is a bit playing with fire, opening up that double, isn't it?
Oh, wow. No, yeah, because he doesn't have the hook
28.
there. And then Wolfram's UH says, I have a bingo rack.
Yeah, that's
And then, very interesting, and it's something we can ask him. Maybe he's just going for points. Maybe that's his style, to score.
well, that was
And
28. Something like Yok
and he's
would have
thinking,
been
okay,
more.
if you have the S and you go under, I'm going to take the double. This could
That's
be.
true, but he doesn't have the S himself, so I'm feeling that's a very risky play.
I think he's assuming Wolfram has it from UH, like either the blank or the S, and then he's going to go under. He's going to go on the triple, and then that leaves the double for him, or something along. I mean, that might explain this move.
Well, hopefully we can get a chance to ask him. I don't know if that means that we're hoping he wins now. So we'll have a quick interview with him, but Wolfram has just jettisoned the very two tiles he picked up with Jam, keeping Viner again. Hope it works out better for him next time. And Jay's got a strong rack that's slightly inhibited by the X, or an X rack that's slightly inhibited by the board not being very good. There's really not a lot in the way of strong X plays available here.
So,
Like, if not for the
what's
X, he
that
could have been
last
looking for.
letter? That
I think it's an L.
An
RIOXTEL by the looks of it.
Yeah, he can score, but no exciting exports. Try and catch
I
up.
wonder if do you play something to the left of Dork to take away that spot and dump the X? I mean, I'm not saying I'd play exit. I'm just saying that's like a flavor of play that you might want to think about. I don't think there's likely to be anything great that uses the IWIS hook, but you consider Loti.
Sorry, where were you?
LOTI next to Dork making EWIS.
LOTI next to.
I was always going to say Teloi fits there, but it would have to be Telio. If you could get a word that had IO, would be fun, because that would take up both of those spots. But Loti keeps REX, which is, you'd want something to happen with the X sooner rather than later, but particularly a short two-tile play from Wolfram suggests bonus could well be on.
Yeah, and then Wolfram has finally picked up a manageable rack.
And indeed has a playable bonus currently, but whether that will remain, I think it probably will, won't it?
He's sitting and praying that it doesn't get blocked, and that will work well for him. Well, he'll go ahead possibly after that bonus if it remains open. But the board will be wide open, and then we have a very exciting game because then we won't know. Nobody's leading, and anything could happen.
And
Meanwhile,
two blanks out as well. So
yes.
in case you haven't spotted the play, it's an 8-letter word onto the R of Tranks. Wolfram, Jay doesn't have a bonus and has got not that many strong candidate plays, and all the plays he's got kind of do weirdly different things. And actually, I'm more. I'm kind of liking Lotai.
Okay, let's see what Crackle
There must be
says.
something better than that.
Let's see what Crackle says.
That know-it-all.
Well, Macondo might have something to say about that.
Yeah, maybe well, it'll be great when Macondo gets a bit more user-friendly.
Unless someone in the chat can run this through Macondo and tell us.
Excellent. Oh, well, that's putting the cat among the pigeons in a way, isn't it? Blocks the double-double, blocks Invertor, but opens up a lane for a 7 that maybe is slightly more flexible, and it doesn't need to end in a vowel or a vowel and then a consonant. It just needs to have one of the vowels that go before X, and then most consonants will go.
So Crackle was saying X-stall, very strange. That's come up at the top.
Making odd and la.
Yes. Okay.
Goodness.
Just put in JSXI here and
Goodness.
this.
I don't doubt the machine.
Yes. So XI just jumped right up to the top.
Fantastic play.
Yeah, and Crackle didn't find it. Jumped right up to the top, and it's up there with Oxid to the D.
Oh, Oxid. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, very keeping LERT.
Certainly, the benefits of XI are quite easy to understand.
Yes.
Blocking that nasty spot, massaging the rack in a way that means that should you get a bonus, you'll likely be able to play it next turn.
Yeah, I'm surprised Noverint has not come down yet. Okay, here we go.
Where's Noverint?
Nover. Oh,
it
sorry,
it was Invertor.
Right.
It's been blocked.
Okay, right. Sorry, I thought two T's. Sorry, two N's. No, but yeah, no.
If only, right?
There.
If only.
Yeah, so I was thinking, and so that's what I was thinking. Yeah, well, no, B does not actually block the bingo, but yes, okay. So Invertor. So that's very sad after all those difficult racks for Wolfram to now just like this little small play blocking his bingo here. This is so great.
And in contrast to yesterday, when you could see on Jay's face that he'd spotted that tricky outweigh. What is it about him and GH bonuses, eh?
That's right.
He's got a great poker face on today. I don't think you'd be able to tell what's going on here.
He's definitely done his GHs.
Yeah. We'll have to ask him about it. I mean, unless he's going to disappoint us and say, "Oh, actually, I just put my rack like that. I didn't spot it at all." All I can say, he'd better not. I would be so disappointed if he says that. And Wolfram is in trouble now, it has to be said.
Okay.
Over coming down, or just over. gone with overt. He's really blown the rack up here. Keeping
So,
IN. I suppose he may have done that to block that dork hook, perhaps thinking that the last few plays do telegraph an S or a blank.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So on that basis, this
But
is an understandable play.
I'm wondering though that he needs to keep the board open for himself. He is a whole bingo behind now.
And I suppose he's taken out a high-scoring bingo lane, which is okay, but it means that if he does gets a bonus eventually,
Okay.
it's likely to be quite low scoring.
So instead of overt, Quackle is suggesting trove.
32.
Yeah, Trove is much more open.
Mm-hmm. So I
It
like
does
trove.
score.
I like trove here. You the
Sorry?
bingo lanes
2,
on
4,
either
7.
side of the T.
Right, well, that's changed the calculus a little bit for Jay, who I imagine would have been looking to play Floriat in that spot. But he has a consolation prize of being able to play it at the top, making tup.
Tup, yeah.
So he's definitely flourishing with that play. Oh, he's going to go with refloat. That's fine too.
75.
His score is remaining buoyant with that play,
So now
but he's also
overt.
flourishing.
Yeah, so after this, I mean, overt has really bunged up the board, right?
Yeah.
And he must be regretting this now. So what do you do? Like, you now have to play on top of Floriat and maybe open the triple.
This is a what's that word? Geometrical nightmare for Wolfram, because if the R were one space further down, Neoteric would fit, and if it was one space in the other direction, Erection would fit. Oh, hang on, Coat Line fits.
Coat line, yes, coat line.
Sorry, that's very grossly hopeless of me to not spot that immediately. But yeah, Coat Line is the bingo through the C.
Yeah.
Through the L.
Yeah, and he's found it.
Yeah, good going. And as we said, there's still no blank on the board. And Jay has not picked it up.
So that's a small mercy for Wolfram that the blanks are still unseen, and he, after coat line, perhaps he will pick up one of them.
Yeah.
He needs to.
And he's opening up a very volatile line.
Yeah, he will still be half a bingo behind after coat line.
Yeah, and then that will spread out to about an 100-point deficit after a medium scoring play.
Yeah, so
which certainly there will be one coming. Like
Kaftan, there's at least Kaftan.
Kaftan or Factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of those would be good scoring plays. They'll keep that bonus lead out. Kaftan, of course.
Factor is nice.
Kaftan has the benefit of turning over an extra tile, which, again, with 2 blanks unseen, could be very desirable.
64.
Oh, okay. But he also has Fano, which he has lined up alongside overt for 41, which is his highest score.
Oh,
but
that's
I
nice.
think he's going to block. He's going to block the triple.
If he wanted to, he could absolutely score a Mozza here and be very irresponsible and play non-fact. But I would not do non-fact. But turning over 6 tiles and undoubling everything in one hit is pretty nice, but I wouldn't do it. Although I'd really want to do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he's going to do it!
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Did we see something like this yesterday as well, where he Was he the one who said he just wanted to make things interesting? Oh no, that was Jen wrong. That was Jen wrong.
The other thing is, of course, you, not only does it take an S, you could extend that just with OR, non-factor, something that is very much a factor.
And this, and no, okay, Wolfram does not have it yet, but he does have an O there.
I mean, from the perspective, is it worth sticking your blank there to score now? Oh, he's got the blank and the OR. Wowza. In the hope that you will draw the other blank or at least bonus. And if you do put down...
Raboni, does that play anywhere?
Well...
Raboni.
Oh, he can play Rabbitohs. Or Rabbitoh with the H.
Oh, Rabbitohs, yeah, okay.
A word I know very well because it's the name of the local rugby league club around here is the Rabbitohs.
Yeah, but OR and then bingoing, that would be so sweet.
Based on the time when people would go door to door selling rabbits to eat, not to pet.
Good job spotting that Edward non-factor.
I would be, yeah, well, oh no. It just jumps out, doesn't it? Oh, what is he doing? So what is Wolfram going to do? I mean, is it worth playing just C and non-facts? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 42 points. It does inhibit the T.
Okay, oh, do you burn your blank?
Well, if you don't have any other scores available, maybe you do. But the problem, of course, is if you burn your blank there, you're sort of ceding the ground. And Jay's spotted Rabbitoh, which is great work. Around where I live, you see Rabbitohs supporters wearing the club jersey with the long sleeves and short shorts. It's really worrisome.
So Rabbitoh, OH?
Well, I mean, it's good with and without the H. The way I would always spell it would be with the H.
With the H, yeah. So
that's the common spelling.
So he can choose, right?
Or he can play non-factor.
Oh, he can play non-factor, yeah. But I wouldn't be sure of non-factors. I would probably maybe not pull the trigger on that.
That's interesting because I'd be more sure of it than non-fact. I mean, I know both words, but non-factor I'd be even more sure of. But then again, maybe some people spell it with a hyphen, but... Okay, so it's gone with OE. So opening up a
keeping board open, yeah. This is fine. He's got now 2. He can go through the T from the N or down. And so now Rabbitoh plays down there, but yeah, I think he's probably... Oh, what will he take this? Because this is a huge scoring spot here right now.
It is. And Wolfram has just picked up the letters that would allow him to pay non-factual.
Oh, you know all these extensions of non-facts. And it's coming in handy. Okay, so non-factual, I think it's more common than non-factor. So Wolfram may know this.
Okay.
And I think for him, this would be great, right? You score with non-factual. So both these guys have the same dilemma here now. If they know...
There's not enough tiles here, though, is there? Well, if Jay bingos with Rabbitoh or Rabbitohs...
Okay, or, he's going to take out that, yeah.
Oh, he's putting something else down.
Okay, oh, Rabbitoh like that?
Oh, what an interesting choice. However, I mean, he's far enough ahead that I think that's got to be a deliberate choice. I think maybe he thinks that that's the easiest spot to bingo in, so he'll play
That's
there.
clever.
And no, he's also obstructing
Probably.
any bingos coming down from the end. So
I
he
think the
decided,
T, it's harder to go through, so we'll do that. And so now he's going to play that and go to a lead that is 2 bonuses,
Hate
basically.
horribly this game.
so now, will it be enough if Wolfram plays non-factual and then...
Yeah, because
what's
there's
the
no
score
bonus
again?
possible afterwards. There's not
Sorry?
enough tiles left in the bag.
Oh, not enough.
Just fine,
Okay.
Not me?
No, me, Arabic.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
So that's it. So yeah,
9
so
plus
this game is
574.
done,
isn't it?
really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
and
bingo from JF.
yeah, Wolfram will get Euglena next to Rapido, but
It's not going to be enough.
it's not going to be enough, but not even close.
Oh boy.
Oh, what? This was so fun, this game.
Yeah, this is a
And all
very
these
fun game.
questions, yeah.
It's just a pity that those letters didn't arrive on Wolfram's rack a little bit earlier,
He
like
had
maybe a turn earlier, and then he could have played non-factual and set up a nice lane for 7s.
He had
But
a
unless
tough-
he's done a good job to spot what I think is probably the best play with this rack.
No, he had a really tough time. He did, maybe over a trove instead of over to keep the board open. But otherwise, I think he did his best here.
Yeah, it's just, I guess, an example of what happens when you lose the momentum by playing a false word with a poor rack.
Yeah.
In that he had that junky rack.
Hopefully
Oh,
I
that's
draw.
right. I forgot. Yeah, that's
The S
right.
out of
Wiry,
bag.
a Hume.
Yeah, it really allowed a
Oh,
lot of
no.
damage.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he's gone to the bag and pulled out the last E, which is insulting. And there's no possibility of any bonus going on.
Non-fact. So now he's going to score again with non-facts.
Unless he thinks non-fact is an adjective. But I imagine he is probably going to play something. He can play anything ending in a 6-letter word ending in AD would be nice. Making duh, but I don't see it. I would just be happy to play any word. I would be happy with just said or said.
Where is that?
Just SED, I'd be happy. Because I'm not very good
from
at my five.
non-fact, from non-facts and SED.
I'm not good with 5-letter words.
I don't see anything.
Like if only there was so lead, like isolate without the I would be perfect. There we go, we're going down. Sod.
Can't lose, right?
Oh, yeah. So any of the 3-letter words here.
Yeah, rewarded for his aggressive gambit. Although I don't necessarily endorse that from a winning perspective, but there's no doubt that it's come great for him here.
Oh, it's good?
Oh, hi, Nakapat.
think so.
The chat says hello, Vanita and Edward. Hope you're still on stream. Thanks for joining us today. So that's it.
My YouTube is playing up and I'm not seeing anybody in the chat. Well, I'm seeing people, but then I can't see any of their messages, which is extremely helpful.
So not too many, just Nakapat here this morning, who has been in the chat so far.
Yeah, this is a great tournament, but it's not in a great time zone for most of the world. But selfishly, I think it's great. What?
And that's 3 streams going on. Like yesterday, after we were done,
And he's played
Ghana,
Humes, which is not acceptable.
Kenya. There's a tournament going on in Kenya. It's being streamed, and that popped up on my YouTube. And then, of course, there was Albany. After that, like the whole
I don't
day.
know. I am rusty too.
Travel the whole day. So good.
What are you doing, Wolfram, though? He's just put the E between Hum and S to make Humes, which is not okay.
He has an obsession with... Oh.
How do you go back?
Well, it doesn't matter, I suppose, in a way, because he's already lost the
Just
game.
throwing
but
spread.
he's perhaps throwing away useful spread points.
I think but he was just playing there, realizing that Hume cost him the game.
So there's never a mistake that you can't repeat.
No, he hasn't. No, he didn't commit, right? He was just playing.
Oh, okay, good. Because I couldn't stand it. No, Wolfram, you are too good a player to do that.
Where's the best spot to be in?
1, 2, 3. I get 7. 7.
You
That's not.
got food. No, no.
Oh no, he did do it.
Oh, he did. Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh dear. Okay, he
it's
did.
okay.
Yeah.
He'll get another chance to go.
Or
Yeah,
lead.
no, it's
Or
right.
lead.
Yeah, but he doesn't hit the triple. Scores more.
That's true. But I get some points back.
Alright,
I just want the
hung
points.
again, so
Give me the
I
points.
haven't lost that game. Otherwise, I would tell you.
Oh, poor
That's
Quackle.
here, but yeah, it looks like 7 it is.
I don't, and he's not going to try EUT and ads, I hope.
Oh,
here we
try
go.
some outrageous
Looks like a
phonies
valid
now.
word coming down.
One
No!
game.
What?
That,
Okay.
he's not going
I
to do
told
that.
you
He's
playing.
trolling. He's trolling. He's doing.
He's missing.
He's definitely trolling.
7.
Okay. So after all of that,
It's okay. You're gonna have a bit of fun.
I played horribly on Steam.
It
So
has
on
been
three?
a very tough game for him.
Yeah.
All those ugly rags.
Still managed to get to 400.
Well played for you, not well played for me.
Amazing.
No, I didn't play well.
Yeah, up to the false
Y,
word.
Y, I, W.
good, right?
You know, keeping that, I think, goes back to
No, it wasn't
W, I, R, N.
No, in fact, it's good, right?
That was the start.
He didn't challenge. He's a 57.
Yeah, I think it would have been
Yeah,
better to play whiny or worry
I was
first.
like 90%
If you wanted to
sure.
dump a bunch of those at once. Tie
I was like,
in,
didn't
or
really
the other
understand.
tie in, or wintry would have made more sense.
Yeah, hum really did him in, I think. Like,
Yeah, Hume.
around that word, like hum.
Let's never speak
That's
of
a
it
stupid
again.
word.
I have seen Hume played as a
You
phony
might have
before.
it. I thought you might just. I remember he might have Telegram too, but I thought it was Sydney.
No, that's R-H-E.
RHEUM.
E-U-M, yeah. So what is close to Hume? I think it's just a company.
It's a very long highway here in Australia.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
Hume Highway goes between Sydney and Melbourne.
And Wolfram studied in.
Yeah.
It was close until the end. Until the end, suddenly.
Oh, did he? Maybe he's
Well,
driven down the
I-
Hume before.
If I'm remembering
Long track
correctly,
was
but
quite
maybe
long.
I'm not. No,
No, two
American.
bingos, Reeflow and Rabbito.
Yeah, but that can sometimes
Sorry?
trip you.
Long
You
track.
see
Absolutely.
something, yeah. So
Because there's enough
Long track
names
was
like that that are
kind of
valid words. You can absolutely
He wanted the S,
misremember.
no S.
especially these low, like these 4-letter words. That's why I try to learn the meanings of all the fours.
Be confident
So
now,
that
guy.
I
It's
remember
good.
whether they are valid or not. Like if I can't remember the meaning, I'm like, okay, I know, okay, I'm not playing that. I don't know what this is. Like I'll go, what is a Hume? And if nothing comes up, I'm not playing it. Oh, okay.
Hello again, Jaya. We have. Do we
He's
have
gotta put on
questions?
his- he's gotta put on his-
Oh, okay. I'm jumping the gun.
Hi guys.
Hi, good
Hi,
morning, Jaya.
Hi, good morning. Yes, it was a very nervy game actually.
No, it was great. Like it was
Oh really? So I
slow.
thought I thought a lot about the XI move. I spent about I think 5 to 6 minutes on the move. I do not know whether there were any other alternatives. Everything seemed to give back a lot to Wolfram Poe. So
Well, we've
I'm-
got good news for you. Vanita
Yep.
has quackled it. So would you like to share your quackling?
Yeah, the Sim Light XI, one of the top plays. But very funnily, Xstall was coming up right at the top, exposing that E on that AAA.
yeah, it was very
Yeah,
scary.
but it was
I'm-
close. It was close. It was very close between
Right.
Xstall and XI and a few other words up there. Yeah.
And how about Rabito? Was it a suboptimal bingo? Was that the only thing, or it seemed to be something
No.
else?
It's one of those things where you're going to win 100% of the time.
Right.
We had a number of thoughts that maybe you'd play Rabbito through the T.
Yeah, I didn't know whether it takes an S.
Well, you could have made the blank an H. Because I was just saying, around here where I live, the local football team is the Rabbitohs. So it's a
Oh,
word with the H spelling is very well known to me. But the other thing that we noticed, speaking of words that end in H, is that you found Cladar.
yeah, I didn't have a H there though. It would
No,
have been
but
a sick fine.
super impressive spotting of words ending in GH after Outweigh yesterday and Cladar today. And were you aware of the extensions on non-fact when you played it?
No, I was not. I just know the Eutics had an S, but I didn't think of the OR. No, I didn't think of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it would have been cool to play non-factor, and there's also non-factual, but it wasn't
Oh,
available
right.
to you, but it was to Wolfram, but he played Euglena, which was better.
I see. I see. Okay.
so you
Okay.
played it knowing it takes an S, and so you took that risk.
Yeah, correct. I took the risk. I mean, I had to shut down that particular part of the board, right? The two blanks were unseen. The
That
C
was
was
okay.
opened
Do you
up.
have
Yeah.
captain
Or
or
Kaftan.
factor?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were thinking, okay, he's making this game more interesting here by yeah opening that like 'cause that's a huge
Bold
call. So if
move.
you just stick
Kaftan
that
scores
as
less, right? I
Oh
would
yeah,
think.
because it
Yeah.
captain.
doesn't double
Yeah,
the
because
H.
the factor maybe factor was close.
Okay.
FA it
Okay.
and it wouldn't have been like so crazy, but it made the game very interesting because there was that option of non because you can play OR non-factor and then bingo maybe.
Right. Okay. Cool. Cool.
But I think your position of Rabito, it it obstructed the other line as well, like maybe any bingo coming down from the end.
Right.
So strategically, I think that was good. That yeah,
Okay. Cool. I love the commentator saying good things about me and the place. That
Yeah,
works
you
out well.
played really well.
Nice. Thank you so much. It's very
We'll say
heartening to
nasty
hear.
things
Yeah.
next time.
Yes,
No, we
please.
won't. No,
All
Oh,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
congrats.
Pygel, that
Oh
move that
yes, Spiegel too. Yeah, so I didn't know what to do. I just wanted to play PI. It's between PI and Pygel, but I don't know whether I had any other options that I wasn't seeing, wasn't generating.
and you decided on Pygel. Was that due to the high turnover?
Yeah, height over is turnover is one, and the PI I think was a bit more. It gave away a bit more. OPA is a word, right? So I didn't want to take the risk. So
Oh, what is the word? OP?
it is like if I play PI, you will give OPA back. So I didn't
Oh,
want to
okay.
take the risk. Yeah.
I
Now
thought about
one
PIA in that spot, but I mean, really, that's probably a stylistic move. It also inhibits the R, so it's got some good stuff going for it in
Yeah,
that
but
way as well.
I'm very curious into what seemed the best though in that play.
Ooh, well,
okay, so Pygel was not doing too well.
Yeah, I would think so.
Pygel.
Yeah,
What was down there?
Vanita's very nice.
Let me see. Oh, I think Irid. So Irid through the R.
oh, is that making Dezo?
Yes,
Iridan
All
Dezo.
yes, Zero,
right, I
Irid or
see.
Arid, because that blocks that line that Wolfram created. That
Right.
I
Although Wolfram had a V at the time, didn't he? Did he have a V at the time? So he would have been able to be Virid.
he
Yeah.
had a
Yep.
V. So arid or irid, but it does like bung up that lane. Okay,
Yep.
It does.
one more question for me. Dog, like super
Aggressive.
volatile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a
What
fan
was
of
it
these moves though.
behind
I'm a
dog?
big fan of volatility and variance. So I like to.
We
I
can
mean,
tell.
it's nice when I'm on the good end of it. But so far so good.
Yeah,
I've got a
we
follow-up
can
question
sum
on
that
that.
up that you
Yep.
like this like crazy plays.
Yeah.
When we last played, if you were a fan of volatility, why did you gunk the board up for me so
I
badly?
don't. I'm so sorry. I was very tired.
No, it's okay. No, greatly played, really well played game. We liked it.
All
Yeah,
right. Thank you. Thank you so
well
much.
done, and all the
Yeah.
best,
All right.
Jaya, for your
Thank you. Thank you. Hope to talk to you
whole
guys again. That means I'm doing well.
Okay, so that wraps up the first game on day 2 of very nice guy, Jaya. Very pleasant. Yeah. Yeah, so what a fun game to start the day with. And we'll take a little break and be back soon with game 10.
You don't know who it is going to be yet because today is all top table all the time.
Yeah, getting table 1 all the way But it will be another interesting game, guaranteed.
Yeah, you're
Or
going to
at
get the
least
best of the
high
best, and you're going to
quality,
like
at
it.
least high quality anyway.
All right, we'll see you in a few minutes.
The pen's not working. Have to change seat, is it? Have to switch seats, is it? Yeah. I'll pass you the chair. Tony, pass me the chair. I'll sit there. Is the clock in position? Oh, no need, huh? The clock is not in the camera. I can't see the numbers.
It's too bright, is it? Okay.
No, then can it be tilted up?
Yeah, yeah, you can position it back. Oh, like that.
I think you could see it.
Is that okay?
Yeah, okay, now I can see it.
Reset the clock, please.
I'll do that. 1 second, I need to get the pen. Made a horrible game. Very, very, very bad. Oh, it's fine.
Always study. Always study. You.
Quite always study.
Always study.
Quite always study.
Always study.
Okay, everyone, we're back with game
Oh,
10. Tony Sim up against
What's the time today?
Wolfram. So this is a lag draw, so we're still
You've
not
been sitting here for so long.
the KOTH phase yet. But these two guys in this draw, they are at the top. They are on table 1, and that's what we are going to be watching now.
Indeed, Wolfram was the leader as of last game, which was done with an up-to-the-minute draw, but this game is lagged, so it was still based on round 8 standings, and so Tony was next in the queue to play Wolfram. And Tony's been playing Scrabble for so long that he was an established force in the international scene. When I started, he's been known as a really fantastic player.
Endgame
for
player.
decades.
Like he had, back in the days, he had the best endgame. And I learned so much playing against Tony and getting whacked. I think my record against Tony is the worst. Yeah, beat me so many times. But in that process, I've learned a lot about endgames, because he was the endgame master.
Yeah, they never kept it.
I know amongst his many achievements, he's placed very high in a number of international tournaments. I can't remember if he's won in a tournament here, but he came second at our nationals in 1997 and 2002. He may have won one before that, but I don't remember.
Oh, you mean here? He's won 8 times the nationals.
He's won 8 in Singapore, and he's won. I'm just thinking he's won an Australian. I think he plays here a lot. Yeah, okay. Plays a lot here, which is fantastic.
Okay, so
it's always great to see Tony at our tournaments. as it almost certainly is for
Weak,
horrible to
but
see him
uh,
when he's across the thing from you, because he's such a difficult person. Yes, he won in 1995 here in Australia.
okay, wow, yeah,
That's
he's
how good he is, and that's how long he's been playing.
veteran
A
and still
veteran.
going strong.
So with that rack of weak aims, would you
Weak
just dump
aims.
weak?
It's a kind of apt, like weak aims with Wolfram in the background. Like
It's real though. It's real.
yeah, it's real, yes, but we aim for a wig.
So it's
Like
our looks
Wolfram's natural
goals.
hair, yeah.
Wig has the nice bonus of taking the S on both sides. Wig games. I don't think he's seriously considering that, but it's certainly worth looking at a bunch of options before jumping too quickly. Do as I say, not as I do.
Oh, okay.
Wee.
12.
I find that fascinating.
That's,
Can you pass me the bag?
wait, he's still thinking. Right? Oh no, he's pressed.
Wowza. He does have the S.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking. Okay, he will pick up an N, and then he's got the G.
I don't know. I'd keep the I if I were doing that. I'd play WAI if that was my plan.
It's true. Yeah, yeah. So HU. Well, he wouldn't have had halloumis maybe if there was an L floated out if he had kept
more food.
MASI, but otherwise.
Halloumi, yes please.
But Iwi is coming out like second after week, so
Fascinating.
yeah, just a little bit behind, 10 points behind, but week is definitely at the top.
All right, well, Wolfram, fees, they're terrible. That's what I have to say about this. He can dump Vox and XI immediately.
But after the last game, this rack is not so bad.
Yeah, it's definitely better than having two I's and two Y's. Small mercies.
Yeah, so I think this is quite a straightforward move. Just get rid of that V. Maybe he's just hesitating because he's not getting a super big score from his X.
But really, you're not going to get a super big score from your X that often early in the game list.
Soon, anyway.
It would be nice if it was possible to like put a consonant before the other I and like get Fox and Vox and get it all of those words going both ways and get the W.
Yeah.
But that's not possible. FION or VION is Fino or Vino. Okay, keeps. I mean, I wouldn't, sacrifice lots of points to keep those, but they're acceptable. Oh, we're getting something different here.
Oh.
We're getting OXO possibly to get the extra points from utilizing the W.
Oh, I don't know what 3 extra points. I think he's going to change his mind here. Like FINV. Oh.
Interesting choice. VINF is, I'm just going to say, it's quite bad.
Wow. So
Well, this is the beauty of Scrabble. Everyone does things differently, and should Wolfram win the game, we'll have to ask him about it. He may have something that we hadn't considered.
One thing he may be trying to just bung up the board. It's still open, like on the left, but
to block the S hook, perhaps.
Yeah. Or just to block the double. Maybe he's trying to just reduce, like if there is a bingo coming down under the I, it's not going to be as bad as maybe that being hit by the double double. Maybe that's his thinking.
Absolutely true. But that's such damage to the rack.
And the thing is, it's not coming too far behind Vox. Just about 3 points.
If you
On the sim.
infer an S, I wonder if that gap gets even closer.
Okay, let me try that.
Okay, Ogham. Seemingly reasonable play.
$23.
That stops what I think Wolfram was looking at doing, which was turning XI into fixing, which would have been a good play. It would be lovely to be able to get like a 7-letter word through the O, but I don't think there is one.
He drew so well, and it would have been so much better with the O instead of the V here.
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't have had a bingo anyway because of that V pickup, but now he's 3 consonants, so let's go back to the sim and see what's happening. It doesn't make much of a difference with the S inference, so Vox is still coming up, but it's not as far. It's now 2 points behind Vox, but Vox is still doing the best, even with that inference.
Oh, interesting. And Wolfram has gone for a very minimalist dump, keeping VINGS, which on the face of it isn't great. However, of course, because of the ING and INGS endings, if he draws a vowel, he could be looking at a bonus, which he is looking at a bonus.
Yeah, what does that for him?
And of course, that will fit on the board. Currently, Tony with a rack that's got the UII combination, and you can see he's just lined up the acuities if there had been a floating A. But the prospect of a floater isn't going to come here.
No, so QT, is he looking at QT somewhere? Oh,
he could be looking at QT and AF, yeah.
Yeah.
He could also consider QITs and FOBs, or ICTIS, or, you know. He could certainly consider something pluralizing FOB.
So interesting, QIST or QT? Open up, or both are opening up, but FOB indicates a strong rack, so I think I would not play QT.
ICIST also worth thinking about, or QIST, C-U-E-I-S-T. I think that's what I would do, assuming I see it.
Mm-hmm. So instead of ICS, the I, keeping the I instead of the U. I mean, QT is kind of just dangerous after FOB.
It could indicate a rack of like too many consonants and not a great lead. I mean, the funny thing is that, of course, the rack was terrible, but getting rid of the FB, and it isn't too bad at all. But there's a fine line with the keep like VINGS between hero and zero on that one.
So now another interesting choice. 9 points. CUIF, but you keep SITE.
Ooh, and that's what he's done. That's quite artful. What does the sim say on that one? I imagine it seems quite well.
Okay, let's go.
Noting, of course, that it is entirely possible that you play a word like that and you don't have a spot for it to get your bonus next turn, because Oxo doesn't take an S, and Wolfram's player Vaginas, making Mao and XIS and
Oh
in,
wow.
scores
Okay.
very nicely
No.
and
Yeah.
really inhibits those floaters. Really inhibits the U. The C is still uninhibited. But where
Yeah.
are you
No.
going to stick a 7 now?
Q is not doing well at all.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
disappointing because I was hoping it would do well.
Yeah.
It's
Not
probably
far
too many
behind.
points to give up.
Yeah. QS is right at the top, and a whole bunch of S plays using the S to score in the 30s. But I think it's 9 is just too low to justify, and you may not get that bingo. So
That's right. And look at that rack though. Jazziest minus another Z. Wouldn't that be a fine bingo to get one day?
yeah,
Needing a Z, a J, and a blank.
poor Tony getting some tantalizing racks, but
This really is not a strong board for either of those heavy letters.
no love from the board.
I mean, I'm almost thinking maybe do you play Jizz to the right of Oxo? There must be something better than that.
Yeah, because that's a strong lead, so a decent score. I'm not seeing anywhere that you can really score with your
There's nothing onto the A of Ogham, is there?
and Z. Just put this.
Like something like a Vi torpedoes the rack too much. Something like Jab, ZRTES I think is not strong enough on the board like this, particularly with no real killer Z spots.
Nothing great. Nothing that you can. Nothing very exciting. So far, the best I see is Jizz. So if you really want to score just like me 10 points more, there's Advisors. But
well, you could just do Advise, but I think that one is. I was just saying that rack blows up the rack a lot.
GST. So.
And you're going to be really inviting the counterplay with that Z.
Okay, so Quackle, the championship player is suggesting Jib.
Jib, keeping Zetas, yeah.
Yeah, your Z. I'll run the sim now.
But I'm just thinking like that's based on sort of score and like standard leave values.
Yes.
But on this board, like the S is devalued because of the lack of S hooks. I don't see it doing that well. Of course, I'm about to be told that it's the best play by a mile. Jib does set up ZEA, ZEA and JA.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe that's why it's doing well. Yeah. Yeah, that explains it. The sim likes it as well. Jib or Jab, either one.
It's got good equity. I'm just worried about your long-term prospects of winning this game, already down by 83 points.
I think it's liking Jib rather than keeping the SEAT, because where are you going to bingo with your S after Jizz?
Well, yeah, you've got nowhere to bingo except really through the C. That's why I'm attracted to playing both the J and the Z if possible, because you do still have the C.
Just the C.
What are we getting? RG.
Why? Which is, yeah.
That's kind of an opener.
Okay. Yeah, so he can now he's got the A to go through and the C to go through. So
maybe he will go into the bag and draw MS for mestizos and IWIS. RG does immediately open up a spot for the Z. Oh no. Cancel. This game is cancelled for cruelty.
For cruelty? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Wolfram smartly shutting that down.
Smells a rat.
I think that's very sensible. Paul or something like Placid. I mean,
So,
W's are
yeah,
terrible.
RG is coming right behind Jib and Jab.
Okay, that's good.
So as another setup. So the sim seems to like setups here, setups for the Z.
What would Nigel have done? Nigel might have done that.
Interesting, yes. Yeah. Yeah, maybe something like RG over. Yeah, this is an interesting question whether he would choose Jib or RG.
I was talking to Nigel at the Causeway, and I reflected that we don't hear from him very often, but we learn so much from his games, and it takes 10 years for his knowledge to filter down to like the Eldar Logan level, and then about 10 years for the rest of us to get it as well.
Oh dear. Yes, I remember a time when people were thinking that he was just getting lucky and that it's because of his just word knowledge.
Fools.
Yeah. You're right. It took a while. It took the engines to educate us.
The engines proved what
Yeah.
Nigel knew all along. And Tony's now got this stupid Q, which is bad, and Z, which is not helping at all. Do you change? Is there really any pathway to being able to put this Q down without completely obliterating the advantage that you've got? Like, I mean, you've got QIS that plays in one spot. You've got no obvious Q dump. Okay, Vizier, the choice here,
34.
keeping QST. This could come to something good.
Was there? Yeah.
It's
Yeah, because he's kind of falling behind in this
yeah,
the score,
and
so he just wants to. But I don't know about like having that Z next to the double letter.
yeah, that allows Wolfram to just dump OF, but Wolfram appears to have seen something even better, which is fracundo, another food-related word.
Ooh, very
I mean, I
nice.
assume that's what's
Beautiful.
been spot here.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thanks, Wolfram. Makes my job easier when you spot that word, because I hadn't spotted it yet. But is it worth thinking about just playing of? Probably not, but if you
So
spot
anyway,
it,
just now, cheese and Spall is the choice. The sim's choice.
Paul
Yeah.
was the only spot you could put that down,
82.
as far as I could see on either side of Paul.
And Vizier not doing so well.
Now, well, Tony is now down by a lot. He does have the option of just dumping QAT and hoping to draw, perhaps hoping to draw a bonus with his double S keep. That is likely to be eminently blockable. And at the same time, there's also the risk that Wolfram will pick up a high-scoring 5-letter play to the right of Fracando, tripling, doubling, and tripling again, a heavy tile.
Fricando was his only bonus on that. Like, although that rack looked so promising, it was his only. Yeah, that was the only bonus on that rack.
Fantastic spotting there. And he spotted it really quickly.
Very quickly.
Very impressive. And he's been rewarded by picking up bad letters. Which is really rather rude. But there is at least the Z that will bail his rack out a little bit.
But lovely for him to get that Fricando after all those like horrible racks in the previous game.
Well, it's been really smooth for him this
Yeah.
game. He sort of, even when he was keeping non-great tiles, the bag delivered. And, sometimes you have to have faith in the bag. And in this case, the faith in the bag has been paid back big time for Wolfram. And Tony is just sort of struggling from rubbish rack to rubbish rack. Probably the punishment is a bit out in excess of the crime of his choices, but I would be unable to look past Cat. You could pick up a bonus. It's worth noting that without that, there's not a lot of choice. Souls. that Q is going to become a millstone. It is already a millstone. He's effectively playing with 6 tiles on his rack. And I think even if he were to draw a U or something that turns that into a bonus, I have some doubts that it's actually going to ever go onto the board. So I'm not wildly enthusiastic about that choice either. And so what did he drew? He drew, was that ET? ETL. That would have been well within the possibility of drawing a bonus.
With the
Had
Z?
he played cat. Yeah. Or if he played cats.
Cat, yeah.
And he's some way towards drawing that, depending on which tiles he drew. He could well have been looking at a bonus.
I mean, cat's definitely coming out right up there at the so you're talking cut and then cut, just cut without the S, both coming out. Those are the top two. Cut without the S, but with the S is strangely.
Oh, QATS
right
is also doing well. Wow. I guess that shows how bad the rack is.
The QATS is like right at the top, which is surprising to me because it's floating that S on the triple line, but that's the best. But win percentage is only down at 3%.
Oh yeah. That you've got so few good choices here that even a counterintuitive like cats is about as good as you get.
I'm wondering if your win percentage is going to be that low, then why not just go for the points now and you know what I mean, like, and just reduce the damage. Minimize.
It's never over. It's never really over. Like, it's 100 points. Let's say you play your cat, you get your bonus, and Wolfram's picked up junk, which he has picked up junk.
Yeah.
And then you pick out the other blank, and you get a bonus up hooking the L of Paul.
Yeah.
Or you manage to squeeze one through the C.
Yeah, so
the game becomes tentative.
Yeah, so cart maybe. I wouldn't be able to play carts, I think.
I couldn't do it. Yeah. I couldn't do it ever. And certainly if that had happened, Wolfram would have been able to play a guise to shut that down and get rid of most of the troubles on his rack, or some other word, using the S, which is a great floater for his rubbish rack.
A guise, exactly.
Yeah, immediately getting rid of the U and the I and keeping the OKIR. So, what do we do here? Do you play something like Uni through the blank N? Or do you go for something with a few more points attached to it? Like playing something to the right of Fricando, I know not what.
Yeah, I like Unite because like the K is still unseen. So I like taking that possibility, that scoring possibility out. Although the K can go under
the K would go
Fricando anyway.
Now, Tony, you've got to get rid of this Q somehow.
I think.
But of course, where is he going to get a bonus now? It's really.
So he's also Urbia under Ogham. 18 points. Keeping EGI. So, okay, maybe Urbia, because maybe he doesn't want, like, he's got a...
What Urbia?
Urbia under Ogham to the B.
Oh, that's cute. That's very cute.
Yeah, so maybe this is better because you don't want to open up the board. Now you've got a lovely lead and, only one bingo line. Two from the C and then maybe on top or below of Fricando. Oh, also on top of Paul. So I guess maybe Una is not so bad. There are bingo lanes everywhere.
And if you have a quickie looky at Wolfram's rack, you'll see that I is certainly... desirable to have.
Oh yeah, so yes, he's done well. With the
and if Tony plays Lest in that position, he will play it right to the right of the board, and Lingerie will be pluralizable.
Ooh, if he picks up an A.
And I will put it out there that I expect Wolfram to spot Lingerie.
This game is getting rather risky.
Risky or risque?
Risky. I didn't want to say it just now.
I know. I mean, well,
With the earlier
we're all
discussion.
adults, and there
Yeah.
is no such thing as an offensive word.
Yeah.
And well, I suppose there is,
Yeah.
but I think
But
we're
now with the possibility of lingerie, I can't help myself.
having lingerie in the same game as vaginas is
And NJIS. Oh, yeah.
well, if we would have had JIZ on JIZ played, we
Yeah,
could
sorry,
have.
yeah.
But we're a whatchamacallit,
32.
a mature audience. We don't just titter at words.
13.
Well, I don't just
One
titter
high
at
seven.
words.
Yeah.
Or I mute before I titter at words. Okay, list. Okay, I guess if he does draw an A or an I, and there are some A's, but not many I's left, he does get there. And yeah, Creeling is going down. Unfortunately, or fortunately, we're not getting the sexy possibility of some lingerie.
So on that move, the Sin, I mean, Les is doing well. All change.
Poor Tony.
But
You don't love to see
to
it.
score. He needs to score though. Like,
He needs to
otherwise,
score and
yeah.
then get a bonus immediately.
Yeah.
And now I would suggest
Oh.
this game is now unwinnable for him.
No, yeah, I think just damage control from now onwards.
Isn't it
Protect.
amazing how much this game completely turned on its head? If he had played a word hooking fob, vaginas would not have been playable, and all these other things wouldn't have happened as well. It's your sliding doors moment with less Gwyneth Paltrow.
Is that a movie? That's a sliding doors.
Yeah, it's this movie with Gwyneth Paltrow and John Hannah, and I've never seen it because I don't really like Gwyneth Paltrow, and she's got some weird ideas about eggs and candles. Don't Google it. Nobody Google it. Don't give her any attention. And it sort of takes a split screen where she either gets on or doesn't get on a train, and it completely changes her life. I've never seen the movie, but I know it. So you talk about a sliding doors moment where one little thing changes the whole thing.
Right. I see. Okay.
I'll try to get through to the rest of this game without referring to them.
There's a whole genre of movies around that theme. Where
Qist changes things completely. It's the wings of a butterfly. That one thing could change the whole outcome of the tournament because Tony was doing really, really well. Oh, now he's got the blank and he's got rubbish with it. That's utterly cruel, really, isn't it? On the plus side for Tony, Wolfram has drawn rubbish. Where are the vowels? There are 8 E's still to come, and I bet both of these players wish one of them were on their rack. I mean, Tony, if he had drawn a vowel, he would have a reasonably good chance of getting perhaps a decent score on that own fricando spot, going across to the triple. But he has just drawn ugly consonants. Because who doesn't love a V?
15.
Okay, rep.
So
Keeping perhaps the best.
There goes that one scoring spot for.
The best possible keep, perhaps.
Okay, he can. Okay, what do you do with your turn? You just burn the blank here, I think.
You could burn the blank with something like Hottie. See, we keep getting sort of a bit salacious, a bit risque. We've got some hotties.
No.
Well, lingerie didn't go on the board, but we can have a hottie instead.
Yeah, well, possibilities count as well, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure there are some people would say a hottie is a hot water bottle, but I'm not here. I'm not having it. I think that's what the dictionary definition was at one point. Was it's a hot water bottle? Like, sure, Grandma, let's get you to bed. No.
Oh, he has both. So Ziziva has actually got both definitions.
I've always say it's an attractive person.
Oh, look, Wolfram's picked up yet another bingo rack.
Look at that. The EE pickup was absolutely
Ooh.
all about the best thing you could hope to get here.
But unless Tony opens up something, it doesn't look like it goes down.
No, really the only obvious alley for a 7 now is something with ball either starting with an A or an O,
Yeah.
or starting with an A, E, O, or an 8-letter word that ends in OS. Through the O of OXO. All right, Hottie goes down. And I remain one solitary comment away from being cancelled.
Okay.
We'll reel it back a little, just a little.
218.
324.
We're just talking about words here.
We are.
Just
And,
playable, and they're all playable. They're all valid
They're all
words.
And again, there is nothing, in my opinion, unsightly or unseemly about words for the anatomy. They're a fact of human life, and we should learn to look at them without tittering like a schoolchild, particularly in Scrabble, where we can play any of those words as long as they are not, slurs and are valid in the Scrabble lexicon.
Yeah.
We're a highbrow intellectual sport.
Correct.
But again, I'm happy for the mute button to exist if someone does happen to play something like poo or bum.
So
This is the best track Tony has seen in a long time, isn't it? And you never know, maybe he might even get a chance to put a bonus down. If Wolfram were to have a momentary lapse of judgment and float an S, he would have souvenir. But Wolfram isn't going to do that.
has he given Wolfram? No, I don't think so. It did not open up for a bingo.
There is a slight possibility, I don't know if any words fit, of like an 8-letter word through the U of Unai. Like with...
Oh, okay.
I don't think any words fit it, but like there is the M that would go in the middle to make SMA. And I don't know if there's any words that fit that pattern.
Muenster.
Or A-M...
Muenster? Is that still available?
Oh yeah, Muenster would fit, you're right. Good spotting. But are there any S's left? Unfortunately.
Well, if he fishes
Oh yeah, he's only one tile off. He's only one tile off it.
Fishes his
Wow, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Just with a 100-point lead, I'm not messing around like that.
Imagine though if you were like 50
tempting.
points down at the end of the game, and you drop the D in a spot that just on the other side of the board, and then you pull out Muenster. That would be
50 points
show-stopping.
behind that would warrant it. But right now, maybe not with Wolfram's 100-point lead. I think. Oh wow!
I would imagine we're going to be setting up some kind of greedy S-hook here. There's a lot to like about this play. It does stick out into the open an S-hook, and he's holding the last one. And a bonus onto the D, or even through the DT, would score 3/5 of nothing.
Yeah, why not?
Bonus ending in a Y, not hugely likely. Dern would score an extra point.
Yeah, so I mean, Tony's heart must sink after this, because then he's now realized, okay, the last S is definitely on Wolfram's rack. So
you'd certainly infer that.
He did have some hope being 100 behind, but I think after this, like Hottie brought him up within 100, which is actually really good considering where he was. But now
I like that rack there. Univore, which is a word that does this, but it sounds like a word for a person that only eats one thing.
One, yes. like Nigel, he only
26.
eats sandwiches. No,
Is that so?
no. But he likes.
I'm sure I've seen
sandwiches.
him eat other
Yeah,
things.
yeah. No, I'm just joking. He eats a lot of sandwiches.
I can relate to that. I love a good sandwich. If you're counting along at home, that was like 4 minutes between food references.
Oh dear, yes.
Procando, sandwiches.
This game has all good things going for it. Like all sorts of good things.
Yes, a lovely recent addition. It's all of a sudden this isn't a nice YouTube stream. We're on TikTok 3 years ago. We're yeeting good language out the window.
So,
Or should we say we yote it? We yote it.
We yote.
Yeah, we did yote. We yote. We did yeet. We yote.
What did I miss? Oh, vor, right.
Vor, pretty standard play. A T floater is not a bad letter to end a word if you particularly grab an S, which doesn't. ED is certainly one of the better letters, a pair of letters to play onto for an ED word. Doesn't fit anywhere. Mountie obviously has a capital M, as in a member of the Canadian Royal Mounted Police. If that's what they're called, I've never even been to Canada.
What's that word again?
Oh, just the Mountie has
Mountie,
a capital letter.
The Mounties,
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah, the U isn't a bad tile here because like words that might go into the ED.
Yeah, so very annoying. Almost bingo racks here for Tony must be very frustrating, knowing that S is lurking on there.
And with this, he's in real danger of not even making 300, which isn't fun for him. Maybe he'll play bum. Maybe he'll play bum and I can demonstrate that I'm a mature person that doesn't laugh when people play those words.
What he needs is like an out bingo, but not out mine.
Yeah.
Under fall. This is what he needs to get back. Out mine though is a phony.
Yeah, for that reason, he may want to hang on to the O because it does go under. He's also nearly short of time. Which is bleak.
The sim lights. Still moving.
Oh, he's blown that up. But he does still have the E. There are endings like ENT, EN word bonuses that start with EN, either as a standalone 7 or perhaps onto the ED as a 9.
And he has taken out that scoring spot. If Wolfram doesn't bingo straight away, he goes under there and scores yet, and it goes up yet maybe by another 20 or another 20. So then I think taking out that spot was a good idea. And hope that Wolfram is still trying for his bingo there. And which, is the case since he's got too many vowels on his rack.
And I think the other thing to think about here is that the state of the game, and there's just simply not enough tiles left for Tony to really mount a reasonable comeback now. If he'd drawn something now, maybe, but there's just no way that he's going to get 2 bonuses. So Wolfram should feel pretty comfortable in perhaps dumping EE or OE somewhere. And then feeling pretty sure
the Sims choice just now for Tony is IO and edit and OI, keeping MENUT, but it only gives him like 1.5% of a win.
And I think when you see numbers that low, you have to take them with a grain of salt because Quackle, obviously a fantastic program, brilliant and groundbreaking. When it does that many sims, it's using what we call the static analyzer for all the other moves. And it sort of assumes that the player will play the equity play themselves. Whereas if there is the possibility of bonuses, Wolfram has some perhaps counterintuitive choices to squelch that by playing longer to prevent two bonuses happening, or by playing in specific spots to block bonus spots. And that's the thing that you can do when you have a lead like that. That 1% is really, really. I'm gonna offend purists and say it's not a real. It's not a real possibility.
Yeah. It's
okay,
random. And the sim is just completely random. So
he's kept remind. This does by playing Kiwi and Key. If there's an A drawn for Tony, he'll have Adam in. In arms, but that's likely to be brutal because of the pick up a Wolfram, who's picked up a Stoned and Onstead that fit in that Paul spot. So unfortunately, not only does it look like Tony will not bonus, it looks like Wolfram will bonus. Of course, already having donates in that spot, pluralizing Yeet.
Yeah. So
from an ugly board with no bonus potential, Wolfram has a choice of 3 bonuses.
Yeah, with that case as he managed to extend it all the way to the triple, his setup, and he's going to benefit now. He's going to harvest his setup.
Tony's only chance to get respectability is if Wolfram plays a Stoned above Paul, and allowing him to get Birdmen and Alb down or something like that.
You can Wolfram can troll him, trying that and then switching to donates. Oh.
Is there something cool available that's not a bonus here?
Hang on, let me check. So I think what was Tony's play was for Kiwi. No, just the bonuses. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing exciting. So, why is... Oh, do you think Wolfram is not sure Heat?
Or doesn't want to have a counterplay bonus, or thinks this is going to stop counterplay bonuses.
Okay, so just maximizing spread by stopping any possible bonus coming down on top or below Paul, or maybe alongside donates.
Yeah, it could. And also, I guess, if you have a position where that spot's a one-way spot for you, you can maximize the spread by taking out the spot that's available to the other player as well. Not to say that there's definitely no possibility of another word that would fit there. I'm sure there's perhaps another bonus that does fit across it, but the probability is with no bonus coming down after the play of Onstead, whereas With the unseen, let's say the B was still in the bag, the A that Wolfram would have allowed Adamin, and the E would have allowed Ermine.
Yeah, so Crackle is saying that Onstead is actually best.
Or Rudiment onto the T if the U had been on Tony's rack. So Rudiment is probably about the only thing that could have happened there.
24.
And Rudiment perhaps less likely than the other bonuses.
301.
So yeah, I mean, good spread extending play there from Wolfram.
Yeah, Championship's choice was Onstead.
And of course, Onstead is better than, what should we call it? Better than a Stoned, because there is still the ALA hook above it, which would have allowed Adam in if it were on the rack.
What a horrible move on
Nothing to
Stabs.
write home about the last 4 tiles that Wolfram has.
No,
Absolute floating Q for Aquay.
How?
Aquay.
I don't need few bingos that were unseen.
Like what?
As in,
Oh, I
not
suppose an
upside
arm
roses.
or Ray as well, but you know,
Like
that's less fun.
Renani, the main orbit.
So he's not going to score a huge amount on this turn. Doesn't need to.
Yeah,
Only
he's
11
done
points.
enough, and it's nice that he's at least won this game after losing the previous game. And so we've seen Wolfram twice already this morning, second day of the 2026 Singapore Nationals.
We probably won't see him next round, but we could see him in game 12, possibly.
Yeah. Well, he's still he'll be on 7 now, and unless Jaya has won again, then but there'll be another 7. Yeah, so someone is possibly 2 people are possibly on 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, EAU the choice there to block the perhaps highest scoring outplay of Dern in that spot. Well, I assume it's the highest scoring outplay. But Tony will be able to play out. He's found Drent. Derned, D-R-N-E-D, would have been fine. Diner through the eye. Just play out and you're fine.
Under a minute, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just going to take whatever he sees.
And that's like an 150 odd point win.
Wow.
It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yes. I mean, it was looking so bad until Hottie. And that was a good choice because it just brought him within 100. So I was surprised. I said that, it was over, but actually after Hottie, he was still in it.
And actually, looking at that, 454 points, there were 4 bonuses for Wolfram and 0 for Tony. So 4 bonuses to 0, you could actually be losing a game like that by way more than 148 points. That you could be losing a game like by 250.
Yeah, but Tony kept scoring. Like he chose less. He burning the ass. Like he just and Zol, so he just kept scoring and.
Yeah, I do think QAT was a missed chance.
Yeah. Yes.
Like QF over QT or Qist, that's perhaps a stylistic choice. But I think QAT is one of those things where it's the difference between winning the game in your wildest dreams and winning the game never, ever, ever, not even in your wildest dreams. Wondering if we will be so fortunate as to get an interview once this game is over.
We can ask. Our producer can ask Wolfram. Yeah.
We are getting a request. We have sent our emissary to the victor. We have any interesting choices there from Wolfram in particular that we want to ask about? Yes, we are getting an interview. No hair-related questions. No hair-related. No. I did this last time we was on stream.
Oh, with Wolfram.
Yeah, it wasn't that funny then.
So, I mean, Wolfram kind of like he played really well. I don't have any questions.
Well, we can just let Wolfram talk about what he wants to talk about.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Hi, Wolfram. Oh, he's not got his. Oh, we don't have him yet. Okay.
Getting a lot of noise in the background, though.
So beautiful Fricando. Like he could, if he had missed Fricando, might have been a different game.
I mean, he could have just done getting the Z, of getting a quick 10, 11, 12, 16.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
30
right.
something
That's right.
points.
Yeah. He will still have been all right. Correct. Yeah.
37 points
It
giving
was a very
AID.
smooth flow, very smooth flow for Wolfram this time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay then. Don't worry. I mean, that's fine. He's getting it. Okay.
I think I'm going to bring like a little stand mic. Yeah. Being health conscious is good. We can see on our feed, we can see Chia Suheen there with his mask on.
Oh,
Hello,
hi,
Wolfram.
Hello.
Hi, Wolfram. Well done.
Thank you.
It was a very smooth game.
Yeah, yes.
Fricando, beautiful find. And he was the only one. He was the only one on that round.
Oh, really? Yeah, I saw 7 was factoid, right? Any other 7s?
Yes. No other 7s apart from Factoid.
Oh, wow.
That was a brilliant find. We didn't have time to even look for it ourselves. I saw Factoid. Oh, that's good. And then you found, Fricando, he's just arranged it. He's made our job easy, winning for himself and also making it really easy for us. It looked like a really well-played game overall. Are there any moves that you had you were wondering about or were particularly weird or interesting or hard for you?
Oxo. The first move was weird.
Ah, yes. I forgot about Oxo. That's right.
Sort of tossing up between Vox and Oxo, or just Ox?
Just Ox and Oxo.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. That first pickup was rubbish, and then it just turned into, magic when you jumped the FB and picked up 2 vowels.
Yeah, that was nice. I was worried about the positioning of Iwi because he played it from the center, so that signals S.
Yes,
Correctly, he did have an S.
Yeah, I thought of playing. Yeah, I thought of playing just Ox, but worried about O and Y. Probably not that worrisome, but also Oxo blocks the board a lot more later in the game.
Well, you can't argue with success. So even if the sim might say, no, that's not the right move, or maybe it will say it is, but they can't take that win away from you, can they?
Oh, well, I guess all's well that ends well.
Yeah. The end justifies the means. No, but yeah, great finding. We wondered if you were going to play lingerie instead of creeling, but you played the sensible choice.
Of course not. He had definitely was. Well, not definitely, but it seemed like he was keeping an S with Lest.
He was.
Really?
No,
I drew the last S. I drew the last S. I was surprised when I drew the last S. Yeah. But no point playing lingerie anyway.
We love your choice of Onstead, by the way.
Oh, thank
such
you.
A clever play to maximise the spread, noting that he's almost never going to be able to bingo after that, unless he had the U for Rudiment. He would have no chance because you quickly noticed that he could have bingoed in that spot, and you took the two-way spot and left the yeet down there useless for him. So very clever.
Oh, thank you.
Very well played, Wolfram.
I made up for the last game. I played horribly the last game.
We were saying that it's nice to see after that, really that game with so many tough racks, that it was really nice to have a good flow this time.
Okay, thank you. I guess I'm not on stream yet. I'm not on stream for the next game, right? I don't think I am.
Shouldn't be, but we could see you again because of the lag draw.
Hey, hopefully. Hopefully you'll see me because I'm winning.
Well, Well, yeah, and I mean, you're playing well, so why wouldn't you want to show the world?
It just needs some luck.
All the best, Wolfram. All
Thank
the
you.
best.
Have
See you
fun
in
with the,
an
with the
hour and a
next
bit.
game. Hopefully, or maybe not. We'll see. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Wolfram. All right, we'll have another bit of a break while they get everything together and work out who's going on the table and who will be telling you how great they are.
Okay, we'll be back.
Okay. And we're back again with round 11 of the Singapore National Scrabble Championship. And because we're working with a lag draw, we can get games up and running pretty much as soon as the previous one starts. So there's barely a minute to get a breath here in Singapore. So we're getting a game between Jay Giaselan and Leon Tan. What can we expect from this game apart from maybe a bit of a poker face from both players?
Maybe poker friends from Jaya. Not sure about Leon.
I think he's got a good poker face from the time I've seen on stream.
and we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, it's I believe it's Jay to start, and he's got a couple of decent choices to not have such gunk on his rack. Waff or Golf, certainly strong choices that stand out.
Golf, it looks very good. I like golf.
I don't think it's worth playing a father to play Gonef because it keeps the W.
Oh, I
And
don't like
throwing the
taking
W
E's.
down neutralizes the advantage of doubling the F to begin with. So I would
Yeah.
find it very difficult to look past Golf.
Yeah, golf looks just the play here. I don't like giving my opponent an E on the first move.
Oh, and he's played it in that position, which allows the S hook. It's often quite good to know which of those ALF words are verbs or nouns, and Golf is a verb. Or is that like Walf is an adjective?
That's right. Golf is to golf. And there is, I think, there's a third variant. Oh, golf, G-O-F-F, yeah. So golf, and golf. Oh.
Right, okay.
Almost. Majorum, is that how you pronounce it, that word?
Like the herb, marjoram.
Okay, marjoram, yeah.
It's quite close to marjoram, isn't it?
Yeah. So here's Jai for 31.
That's probably the highest score that's going to be available.
That's the highest score available. If you want to keep 2 vowels, then maybe just Joe. 6 points less. You keep AIMMR.
Caution to the wind. And you sit there and hope that your opponent's not sitting on the K. Or doesn't have the K on their rack. Sitting on the K would not be beneficial.
Ooh.
And you might get pinged for cheating.
Sitting on the K. Okay.
It's going to come out okay.
The board, but Jai really, like, if you don't have a K, it's just tough to do anything here. Or the L.
The L to hook on the end of Jai, yep.
Yeah.
The only hook available on that word. I would suggest that the plays underneath Golf should be possible here, holding the E for Joe and the I to go up to GI. Noting, of course, that if you do hook JO to JOE, that immediately allows an S hook in front of Joe, as well as the hook behind it for Joe's.
So for J, what about ITA?
ITA underneath it looks pretty nice.
Yeah, 26.
EINE is okay.
EINE, where do you play that?
No, that's what you would keep if you played
ITA.
ITA.
Right,
reasonable.
Exactly. Yes, sorry, yeah.
It's quite reasonable.
Yeah.
NIE is also an option. That you'd have more S hooks on the board than you know what to do with, particularly. And an N hook, I suppose.
Yeah, you'll have
tie to set up the S hook above Joe, the S hook to the front of tie.
Yeah, because you don't want to do something, you don't want to do something like EA, keeping EIINT, because you don't have the S, right? So
here, this is at least justifiable from a score point and leave,
Okay, tie.
It sacks a few points compared to ITA. I suspect the sim probably would like ITA more than that, but I'm willing to be told that I'm wrong.
Just running it right now.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
I'm just running.
Nice pickup, although, and he's actually got a bonus. He's picked a bonus up for his troubles.
Fighter and Knight both doing very well.
Oh, cool. Well,
About yeah, and Thai, Thai's up there. Like there's slightly behind, but yeah, somewhere up there.
is the play here to use that if with the R somehow? If there was a word that started with TR that made sense, that used the U, like Tron, is it good because it keeps it to use?
Not seeing anything. Tron.
Yeah. Otherwise, the choices do involve perhaps playing underneath TIE.
If he wants to blow the board open, he has Muton under Thai, Muton, keeping MR. I mean, nothing really great. This board is so tight that...
Yeah, it's either you've got an S or you don't. If you have an S, it's wide open. If you don't have an S, it's not open at all. Or an L for jail, of course. Ah, uniform. Cute play. Takes a C in front.
And yeah, and high tile turnover.
Yeah,
it just
a creative
kind of,
choice.
Yeah, gives the opponent first go though at those two. I mean, one for you and one for me here, but your opponent gets the first
Absolutely.
go for those two doubles. Yeah.
And assuming Jay doesn't see infulae, infulae is the bonus, he has that minimum inflame through that M. So I think he'll see the bonus, but it isn't the end of the world if he doesn't.
Yeah, you will spend some time looking for bingo because it looks so promising.
I guess some people might be more comfortable not playing the bonus, but I think it's wrong to not play the bonus.
Oh, yeah, he has a spot,
infulae.
Yeah, he has a spot for it. Yeah.
It's too many extra points. It's 20 extra points.
I mean, I is not that dangerous on the triple line.
It's certainly not dangerous with Leon's rack.
Oh, oh, yeah, so he's taken it. And
of course, Leon already has two eyes on his rack, so this is amongst the least helpful floaters he could possibly have hoped to get. Oh, a challenge possibly coming.
So 5 extra points for...
Oh, every little helps, doesn't it? So 70-point deficit now. What do you do? Do you play something like TOMOI?
Ma got I. I got me. Okay. Muy? Yeah. Yeah, muy.
MOI in one of two spots. You could play it next to uniform or through the eye, you know.
So muy next to, I mean, MM, forming MM, a little bit dangerous. It doesn't take an S, right? That's where it is.
No.
Yeah. But that triple next to the I you can be hit quite badly. But then, to balance that out, there is the 9-timer lane open. So, or the triple lane open at least for the opponent. So I think Mui next to Uniform looks pretty good.
Yeah, and in a lucky world, you're keeping TIG, which could combine with that N of Infuli or something like that.
Yeah. So I like Mui. He has like GIO under Infuli for slightly less, 6 points less, keeping Omid, which is also quite decent.
Oh, look at Jay. He's found Thrilly on his rack. No S, no problem.
So, and will that go down somewhere?
Not unless...
Oh, he hopes that it's some... Oh, GIO? No.
GIO blocking that spot might be worth thinking about. I mean, certainly you do need a decent bonus, but if you don't play there, you're at the risk of your opponent.
Oh, he's going for Mui. All right, wonderful. I like this.
I think that's fine. I think that's a perfectly reasonable choice.
And Mui is stopping the sim.
Yeah, TIG is about as good a keep as you could expect to get from this rack. And yeah, Thrilly is going to go down. Great play, I think. Turn over some tiles, get rid of the eye.
Yeah, oh yes, wonderful. Big score with Thrilly.
Great word knowledge too.
Yeah, you know what? I had to check that to make sure that it was good.
I've seen it played in a game. Otherwise, it's not really, to me, a word that I'd ever use, but I've seen it on a board.
Yeah.
But no doubt at all, he spotted it quickly and
was sure of it. Yeah, and was sure of it. Yes.
And it's being challenged. It's going to give him another 5 points. On the plus side, because there's always a plus side, Leon has drawn into a blank with the helpful 6 tiles of noting to go with it. So justifying the play of Mui, and certainly has his choice of bonuses.
Oh, it's so many here.
Yeah, both. You could use the S hook on Joe with the tonings or tignons. I'm not sure if there's a double through the O. Probably not.
Oh, with the S? No, there isn't. So his highest is tonings or tignons. 71, and then a whole bunch of 8s for 71.
Yeah, through the U.
But that
the O
opens
or the U,
too much. Yeah, that opens too much. So I think tonings, he's going to even the score after this, and so it makes sense to be a bit more blocky.
And of course, this game is not done and dusted by any means. A great pickup for Leon after this bonus, coupled with this not particularly great on this board rack that Jay has got. This game is still live.
Oh yeah, I mean, so after the bonus, I mean, they will be even, and
there's another blank to come. There's another 4 S's to come. There's the C hook on Uniform.
I like how this board is developing. Very interesting, because the MM is kind of Mui is a blocker, MM is a blocker. Notings and wait, hang on. Is that a triple M now? Has that come in?
Yeah, triple M.
Yes. So, but that's the only a blank is going to go there now.
I just realized that tonings and tignons would also block the nice jumping play that Jay has got, which is kawaii.
Oh, I didn't see kawaii. Oh, very
That's very
pretty.
cute.
Yes. And it would have given him a very decent score coming down to the T. Oh, what
Yeah.
would you take the? Yeah, definitely take the double double because it also goes with HI kawaii. But no, you don't want to open up that A. So
No. Okay, we're getting what's mounting. I don't think this is a disastrously bad play because, you know, it does give a bit of volatility. You might think, well, I get my 70 points or so and I'm just a little bit down, but maybe I do want to make something happen on that side of the board, given there's plenty of other scoring options open. And he doesn't know that Jay is sitting on kawaii or even just KAI or WAI.
But do you think did he line up tonings or tignions on his rack? Did you see
My
that?
guess is that he didn't see tignons, or how he's
And
supposed to say it, and was perhaps not sure
not
which
sure
of
of
tonings
toning.
and notings
Yeah,
is okay.
yeah,
I
because
remember because it's tonings and tignons, they start with the same letter, but you could easily make that mistake and play the wrong one.
yeah, and he probably decided that anything through the I is just going to open up too much, and you know, mounting, counting, you know, this is just um, or anything there. Well, he does have maybe snouting, knouting, tonguing, slightly safer. But
And
if,
look at that pickup.
oh wow, okay.
Yeah, if
Does
kawaii
he have
doesn't come down,
aperture,
yeah, or tabulate.
tabulate? Oh, is there anything through the G?
Oh, okay, so that's a C. We weren't sure whether it was mounting or counting.
Oh, it's a
Interestingly,
C.
gone with the
Oh, right.
more
Thanks. Okay.
I just assumed it would be an M because, you know, you don't necessarily want to play something that doesn't take a hook if you are yourself opening the board to that extent. There's lots of bonus choices here. Okay, it's gone with K. I hasn't seen kawaii.
Probably
That's
not.
okay. It's
Yeah.
a hard word to see. I was reflecting on that. Is the CSW 24 edition AEGYO, AEGYO, however you say it, the Korean equivalent of kawaii?
Oh,
Like the cuteness thing.
yeah.
Are they roughly equivalent concepts?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, the concept is the same.
Yeah.
Quality of being cute.
And the good thing about Kara is it keeps the score ticking over nicely.
Oh, I didn't make that connection. That's very nice. That's very cute. Agio, kawaii. Good way to remember those two words now.
Because that word is completely invisible to me, Ago. I can't even see it.
What's surprising is that they're not closer in sound because Japanese and Korean are quite close, right?
Are we going to get into like Altai? Was it Altaism, the belief that there's this big family of languages that goes all the way into like parts of Europe? I think it's like the Altaic family. It's a proposed language family that unites all these languages that other linguists say aren't related at all. I'm sorry, people, this is super nerdy and you could just ignore me.
So are they saying that the Japanese and Korean languages like extend all the way into Europe? Is that what they're saying?
Well, there's the hypothesis, which I don't think too many people hold, is that there is a uniting family that makes them all similar. But
wow, that would be
I don't know anything about it, but my understanding is they've got similar grammar, but the vocab is really different.
Okay, so I've heard of the connection between the Northern Indian languages and Europe.
Yes, I've gone to Dr. Google, the professor of linguistics. The Altaic languages are a hypothetical grouping of languages spoken across northern and central Eurasia. While long proposed as a single language family, the genetic relationship has been largely discredited by modern linguists.
Okay.
A bit of I was aware of this theory, and and it includes a lot of other languages, and I think Japanese and Korean might be in it. I could be speaking complete nonsense here.
Okay. Interesting though, interesting to look up and think about.
While we wait for Leon to find one of the bonuses that's available, and we hope he will see one, there isn't anything to the G, but you know, tabulae will fit, as will aperture. So when you spot it, isn't it?
Aperture, yeah.
It'd be lovely to have like a nice French word.
Aperture very volatile, so he's looking for something better.
Oh, he's found tabulae. Great spotting. And it's one of those ones where I think a bit of a tip that I have is let the board dictate your finding. You might think, oh, I've got all these combinations and the board's getting in the way. For a rack like this, let the board guide you. If you think my best play is going to be a 7-letter word which ends in 2 vowels, put 2 vowels to the end of your rack. Put the AE to the end, or put the EA to the end, and see if something happens.
Yeah, that's a great tip.
The board can be your friend.
It definitely shortens the time, the bingo finding time, to do that.
If you don't have like the magical bonus unraveling abilities of a Nigel Richards, the best thing you can do is you can prune your search tree a little bit.
Yeah, he's found the best here. There were only 3 available: tabulae, and aperture. I mean, tabulae, and but the other ones cost 1 point less, and then aperture. Yeah.
And Jaya now, like with a slight deficit and no floating R for a wearied, which is the thing that jumps out at me.
Well, so just like that, this game has turned around.
And yeah, with the consecutive blanks, and there's still 4 S's out. Even if there's not many good spots on the board for an S anymore, the S is still just a nice tile to have for forming any kind of good scoring play.
Yeah, and we can look forward to some more fireworks. And now Jaya has opened up the board, so for an ES bingo, so possibly 4 bingos with those 4 S's.
Yeah, and a pity the ends that are on the board aren't in a better position for unsolved. And there is also Sauerveld.
Oh, Leon's getting a very good flow now. Rewarded for finding the very, not so easy tabulae.
Yeah, he's got some great choices here, doesn't he? He can use the EL, perhaps with something like Ovel, or he can play Volgo through the G of counting. I quite like Volgo. Unless there's something much better than that.
Let's see.
It says Sauerveld if there was an R, and if his O was an H, he'd have the related word Bushveld. But no one is ever going to get that lucky, surely.
Valgo looks fine, keeping DES. He has O views, but that's a bit crazy. It just leaves the O right next, like a very dangerous triple spot. So.
And I think if you're going to play those letters, I might just play vols, which is a little bit more defensive.
Yeah, no, I think Volvo, like, easily the best here.
I mean, what do you think Wide says? Does Wide say I'm sitting on ES? Maybe you do want to be a bit defensive. And this is one of those things where if you know your opponent and know their style, maybe you might have a bit of a think about that.
Yeah, so vols, he's looking at vols now, which is, I think with this very close score, and that will take him. But the board is still very open though, and then there's the scoring. Okay, he's gone for Valgo. No, Vuj. Okay.
There are slightly more consonants than vowels.
So
the bag is not vowels all the time. So I think that might be a minor inaccuracy.
Yeah, I'm just guessing. Did he line up Valgo at all just now?
Maybe he didn't see it, or maybe he
Yeah, I
didn't know
think he
it.
didn't
Oh,
see it, because I think if he did, he would have definitely chosen Valgo. He probably just missed that.
now we've got a great contest here, so that's something to be happy about.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's bad. Play the U, pick the Q.
Oh,
Play the U, pick the Q.
the
At
story
least
is
there's spots to
old
dump.
as time. Okay, AAVEEIR for.
And his rack would not be any better if he had played Volgo compared to Vouge.
No, yeah, he would have still got the same thing. Oh, exactly. And it might have been a little bit better, because he would have the E at least.
What's nice with this, if you just dump QI, I mean, we're jumping a bit ahead here, but it's worth noting that if Leon just dumps the Q with QI, he will bingo with any vowel pickup. But Jaya is sitting here must be wondering what the heck happened here. I was in control and now I'm not.
He has AERIE alongside tabulae.
Yeah, he looks like he's lining up Reba.
So Reba gives him that's his highest score available, 32.
And from his perspective, there's not that many vowels to come, so he's not likely to pick up all the vowels. So both Airy and Reba aren't that, well, I mean, everything is a risk, but the probability is on your side.
Yeah. With Airy, I guess there's the danger of ZELS maybe. So Reba looking very good. Championship likes Phoebe, FEEB.
All right, down to counting.
Keeping AAIR. I'll run the sim now.
There's quite a few S's, quite a few E's still to come. So you shouldn't panic too much. Now, Leon, for me, the obvious choice here is QI, noting that that rack makes bonuses with all of the vowels. But Quep may also make a case for itself. And it's worth noting that Quep does not take an S. And because, of course, it happened, there is been more vowels picked up. So Leon might go into the bag and find out there's not many vowels for him to pick up. Yeah, that's rubbish. Although, of course, if Gia floats out an E into space for Riddlers, that's another story. But what on earth do you do? I mean, you could play, he looks like he's laying up a tap or tapper at the top left corner with at least 3 E's, but it's no doubt a good score.
Yeah, that looks fine. What? But he can play off 1 E. No. Oh, that's E tape. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, because that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he could play Tepper instead, but no, he cannot. There's also possibly something like feet off in that feed spot. There's possibly some kind of play through the P available as well.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not so dangerous keeping E given the lack of vowels in the bag. So it does, yeah. Yeah, it's the highest score available, 34. Just along Tapper or Atap along that line there. Everything else is like 10 points less. Oh. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, he's got Eat, and then he keeps, if he plays Eat, which is about 11 points less, he keeps AEEP. What do you think of that?
I think that's okay as well. He might be thinking about feet keeping AAEP, which is, I know who he's going. Caution to the wind. It's going to be a tap.
Yeah, I think this is okay because, what up? Is the
Oh, yeah.
W?
No.
No. Just, and both blanks are out as well, yeah. So no danger of what up. And I think this is all right with the vowel deficit.
It would be hilarious if he went out and drew even more vowels.
Oh, that would be just bad luck, like horrid luck.
Okay, and Leon has not given us a second to think. He's gone with Durls. Let's
this looks good.
clear that out. There's plenty of S's to come. If you don't score, you're roadkill. Who's going to draw the C for Abac? Or are they even going to want to use Abac?
Yeah, there are also two O's.
No, another E. But that's pretty nice.
That's all right. Yeah, it's fine because you use up your at least two E's for a decent X play, and then you have your two E's left. I think this is he's picked up well. So like he's got that I there. Where is he looking for his X?
You can play X in the bottom corner, but I wouldn't necessarily do that.
Leon has picked up the C and the O.
Oh, that's a fantastic pickup, isn't it?
Eco, yeah, at least Eco there. Ecod.
Well, hasn't he not got Acorned?
Acorn, yes, he has. If that spot remains available, he has Acorn as well. Dracone, but yeah, Acorn.
It does bingo through a P, but not in that position. You need it to be down at the bottom for endocarp. Again, more. It's nearly lunch for me. More words relating to food.
Food. Also, yes. Are we breaking after this game?
The people deserve to know.
Yes, that's right. So they will be breaking for lunch, and then we will be back at 1:15.
Okay, he's gone with the most obvious X play. And amazingly, he's about to be hit with a bonus. So Acorn and Dracone, a heavily useful pair that come up quite a lot. And oh dear, Jay has picked up another E. Oh no, he's picked up more vowels and he needs a C for or an R for indoor C or second D or things like that.
Oh yeah, very close to that. So Leon just maybe wondering about, deciding between Dracone or Acorn.
Yeah, I feel like Acorn, they both open up that triple word to the right in different ways. And Dracone probably slightly less risky in terms of like a four-letter play down there, but also perhaps more risky in terms of the triple on the right.
Yeah, so which are you going to worry about more? That Z, I would be worried. Oh no, okay, so no Z, the Y, just the Y, and the H maybe. I guess this is this position is not so bad. It gets stopped by that C, and then you have a less likely chance of a bingo coming down with a con.
So this game is really changing quickly. So now there's a 37-point deficit.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
yeah, we're going
and
back and forth here with the lead.
and that Y, an absolute lifesaver potentially for Leon, which would permit Scry for a mozza of points. And of course, that C forming a natural fork, meaning that there's no way, short of having the H, that Jaya can block both of those spots.
If he had the case as Cry would have been beautiful.
Oh, yeah. It would be cruel. But our game often is.
Scrabble is very cruel. It's just sometimes it's just brutal.
I, again, am sad that doesn't look like cuneiform is going to get used.
Oh,
Quep really sort of just blocked that. Made it very unlikely that it's ever going to get used.
Oh, C-R-O. All you need is wait, hang on. So C-R-O-T-L. Crotal,
But
yeah.
there's no L's left.
No L's. No, okay. C-H. C-H.
C-H-U-F-A, but there's no F's left either.
Okay. Yeah, so the only thing that's left, just the O, yeah.
Chota.
Yeah.
Chota is good, but there's
Chota,
no O's left.
No, he doesn't
No
have the
O's left
O.
from Leon's perspective.
Yeah. They each have like the different tiles needed to go up there. Okay, what do you do if you're Jaya here?
I think you need to get the most points that you can. You're down by 37.
Yeah. So Dean,
I think Dean, again, there's no vowels to come. Like, there's 2 vowels left that are unseen from Jaya's perspective. And so I think you've got to assume that you're going to go into the bag and pull at least 3 of them.
Okay.
And the D does need to go, I think, because it's the highest scoring tile you've got. It needs to go down. And
yeah, so the thing is, the Y goes next to the A and also next to the N. So this is why I think we are seeing Jaya taking a bit more time here, because which one do you block, right? You're going to get wet.
It does help that there's not many E's left. So that the chances are your Y is going to start the word, and the ID also blocks as well. You need an E or an S to go there.
So do you block
so maybe on that perspective, maybe you play need. Maybe you play need.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 22, 28.
But the thing about need is then you're floating an E. I mean, you're giving your opponent an E to bingo 2. Or even like a huge Z play coming from that triple letter to the E if you play need. So this is why he is taking his time on this move, because everything he does is giving back something.
The other thing, he might decide that he just wants to play EE and AE and really aggressively set up for his bonus.
Which he's looking at that now.
Or is he looking at EE and DE?
Yeah, I actually like. Oh, except that he's behind, and he's not bingo behind, so he needs to score and then even up, and then it's tough though. So unseen, total 12 letters unseen, and if he plays need, he leaves 1 in the bag.
Ooh. And it's kind of an interesting, by which I mean ugly bag, although Leon's got almost the worst of it.
So unlikely to bingo.
He could have had the V.
Yeah, unlikely for the opponent to bingo. So maybe need is the play here.
Noting that he's likely to be able to hit something big with the Z or the Y or the H.
Y, yeah, the Y coming down is going to be like hazy. I mean, something like hazy is going to put an end to this game. So I think need or EE. EE is also like it takes out that threat, but then you are leaving things to chance here that you might get a bingo up with, with that don't leave.
I think we've come around to something that makes sense now, because I think hazy or yetch or any of those words are somewhat likely.
Yeah, so need, I think I would go with need here, and then, hope you pick up something with OSE. I mean, it's still possible to bingo with OSE, that OSE leave. And then you have two spots. You have the spot next to a con at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And you have that E to bingo too. So
the possibility might be that you pick a V or a Y or a G, and then you would have a letter to go after DE. Yeah. So deg, dev, or day.
Yeah. I think bingo possibilities are very low. This is why you need to go with need instead of EE. So you equalize after need, or almost equalize, and then you hope you pick up the right tiles. Okay, yes, and he has come to that conclusion as well.
Wow, that's
And need is stopping the sim after 7,000 over iterations.
And it's not a bad score.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 4 points less than Dean, which is 30. So the next best, he hasn't committed. He needs to commit though. He's less than 3 minutes now. He needs to just decide on this. Oh, no, need top the sim.
I mean, I guess the other thing, if Scry does come down, then that does, of course, make for a juicy floating S, which even if you're holding another S, it's still nice to have. I don't think he's likely to do something like Crypt now, which would have probably been his best choice if the need had come down. Crypt through the P of Quep.
Is there a chance for bingo? Any kind of bingo to the S?
Well, there would be. There's also a chance of bingo through the P, I would think, but maybe not. But like, is Leon now at risk of being almost not like Z stuck? Not so much stuck,
okay,
but
so Leon just decided to play quickly and put Jaya under time pressure here. Smart, and but yeah, that leaf. Oh, he's picked up the V.
He's going to get stuck. He's going to get stuck.
Wait, so what does he have? Does he have a bingo? HT.
I don't know that it matters.
Oh, okay.
He needs an R is what he needs with that rack. But, oh, no, hang on. He doesn't have what I thought he was. HAAOESS. Yeah, he needs an R, but in a different position. I think, I haven't calculated this because I am not Nigel Richards, but I think he's going to get stuck with at least one of those letters and he might lose. Z spots, right? How many are there? There's Zoe.
Oh, does Jaya have enough time? Does Jaya have enough time, though, to work something out?
Well, he can play LAHS down from the infill line, get a good score. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20. No, it's actually not that good. It's 29.
So anything else? Z, yeah. So he has 2 Z spots.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense to block that. What about the V?
Vid next to Durals. There might be others as well. No. Tav off the TA in Tabulae area. So if he can somehow contrive quick points somewhere. Oh, we're going so that Abbas takes an H and an E.
Oh, so how?
Oh, hang on.
Mhm.
If only a person that leased somewhere was a leasee, not a lessee, that would fit beautifully between the L of Impula and the U of Vouge. But it's a lessee, not a leasee, unfortunately.
Well, he has found an out in 2, so
Yeah. So Zo going down, unfortunately. I think that's too many points. I hadn't spotted that Z spot before I got
wait.
overexcited.
Oh no, so yeah, exactly. So there was actually no win for JR there.
No, that's disappointing. Unless he's going to try leasee, but I don't think even that's enough points.
Yeah, I mean, the engine says there was no win.
Yeah, leasee doesn't quite score enough.
Yeah.
What good are you, engine? Okay, not quite optimal there, but
So ZO was that was his only win, by the way. That was just his only. He had to play ZO. There was nothing else. Like anything else would have lost him the game.
yeah,
Although he
unfortunately,
had that healthy spread, but if he hadn't played ZO there, he would have like that ZE was not going to be enough.
the question seems to be they're discussing about if it's blocked and he's obligated to play ZE there, that would allow something like, Hope or something like that would score quite a lot of points. But then
Yeah,
the problem is that that's a that's a multi-play strategy, and if there was only one spot for the V, it might work, but because there's 2 spots of the V, it isn't going to work, or multiple spots for the V, it isn't going to work.
And the engine has told us that there was actually no win for JR, so he can rest easy that so he, his choice of just going out into maximized his spread there. So blocking that Z was but actually blocking that Z would have maximized his spread. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, the engine says block. He's not going to win, but that just gives him 9 points more in spread. Yeah, but he was going to lose anyway, so.
Well, I would be interested in knowing if we are going to get we are going to get an interview with Leon. Okay. We'll ask him about many things.
So, who's on the line?
You've got Edward and Vanita.
Hi, Leon.
Hi, Edward. Hi, Vanita.
Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
You didn't see that one coming early on, did you, until the 2 blanks fell on your rack?
Yeah. I got really lucky with the 2 blanks. So did I make any big mistakes?
No, but there's obviously little strategic choices that we looked at things and expected something else, but as we found, there's often a method to everyone's play. The one thing we thought about was maybe Volgo instead of Vouge.
Yeah. I didn't see that.
You'd considered making the blank an M for mounting instead of C for counting. Just because if you need another bonus, but really your play was pretty good. You didn't miss anything horribly bad. The one thing I was interested in knowing is when you had the noting blank rack, were you unsure which of those 6s out of noting and toning took the S?
I was pretty sure noting took an S because
it does not.
Oh, it doesn't.
It does not. It's tonings and tignons. I wondered if you had that moment of doubt and decided to play something a bit more that you were sure of.
Yeah. I wanted to play notings as Joe, but
yeah,
I don't know. I just felt
we thought so.
I just felt like the counting was the right position. I just felt it, But I'm not sure.
Well, we're glad you didn't play a false word.
Yeah.
Any other moves that you had a bit of a think about and want to talk
Yeah.
about?
The uniform play. Do you think that was
Cute.
okay or?
Yeah, it was cute, and
Yeah.
we liked how it took the C front hook, but no one got to use it.
Yeah. I was looking for the C, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to play it.
Yeah, there was nothing really, very good apart from. I mean, they were all, kind of the
mm,
similar on that
yeah.
move.
And I
But very
wasn't
difficult
sure
move
if
that one. Yeah.
Acon is better than Dracone because
I think it is.
okay,
Akon is
yeah.
better than Dracone. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because
more
the H was
defensive.
still
Yeah.
unseen, right? And yeah, I didn't want him to score back.
I do have a question about the end of the game. When
Yeah.
Jaya put down Need in the other spot, making
Uh-huh.
AD, what was
Yeah.
going through your head? Did you think that you might potentially lose the game at that point?
Yeah, I was like praying, please don't play it. Please don't
Yeah,
play
I
that.
ran it
But
through Crackle,
uh,
and Jaya would have won
oh really? Wow.
with what he picked up.
So
It's a win for him if he had played Need.
so
So
even
Oh,
if
you
let's not
I
tell him.
dodged the
if
bullet there.
so even if I played Crypt CRYPT, that's not
Okay, let
enough.
me go.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
let me
Since I'm
try
gonna
that.
draw the V, right?
Okay, where are you playing Crypt after that?
Through the P
Through the
Through the
P of
P, right?
yeah
of
Okay.
Quep. We spotted that as a as a sort of, second
backup.
choice for you, but
Yeah.
it's a weak second choice compared to Scry.
Yeah.
Oh, it gives Seashore.
Oh, Seashore.
Seashore.
Oh
It gives
wow.
But you don't know
Seashore.
that.
But
Yeah.
even without Seashore, he still wins. Like just
Yeah.
I think the V maybe with the V block. Yeah, he blocks the vid, and then he just wins through a few moves.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, there's a couple of V spots. I wonder if that would work. Well, we just,
Well, hang on, like
very complex. Scrabble's
yeah.
complex.
Hang on, let's see. I'm going to go through. No, because then he has C's, Sease. After playing OHS, he has Sease to the right of Akon. So
Oh
he
yeah.
sets up C's after playing OH.
Yeah.
So you play Zo after his O
Mm-hmm.
for 22, and then he takes C's, and that's a win. And he goes out with C's. So a very beautiful end game, actually.
Yeah.
This
I
is a
don't
lot to
know
be
if you.
bombarding someone with after they've won, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry,
You won because your opponent made a choice that was
Yeah.
very difficult.
Yeah. It
but
happened.
I
It
don't know if
happens.
he would have worked it all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, given that
Mm.
he was 2 minutes. So you playing,
Nah.
Mm.
so
Yeah.
yeah, it was difficult though to find that like O and then C is a really difficult end game there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even after need, maybe because he was running out of time, maybe
Mm.
you could have still taken it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The Scrabble, anything could happen, right?
Yeah, it was very exciting. Very,
Mm.
it was changing the lead was changing hands, and
Yeah.
did you think you were going to win halfway through?
Mm. After I drew the second blank, then
Okay,
I felt confident of winning. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Because Jaya is like scoring so much in the other games, like so I was worried that he would triple me if I play dangerously.
Aperture.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you saw Aperture first, and then Tabulae later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that good that you took some time and looked
Yeah.
at a little longer.
Yeah.
But even after that though, like White took him ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and then Vush was quite a difficult. Oh, did you see Valgo?
Oh, I completely missed that. Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's the
so I
better play. That's the better play
so
for
yeah.
sure. Yeah.
But yeah, it was back and forth. We didn't know
Yeah.
who was going to win
Okay.
right up till the end there.
Yeah, but it's still early. There's 5 more games, is it? I can't remember.
This
I
is
lost count.
game
11.
11. So we are going
Yeah,
to
5
enjoy
more
your
games.
lunch.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think you guys
thanks.
are breaking for lunch now.
Yeah, we are.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
thanks
good
for.
luck. So this
Yeah.
afternoon is the King of the Hill,
Yes,
right?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
so good luck, Leon.
We
Good
might
luck.
see you
Good
in
luck.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
hopefully,
might see you
hopefully.
again,
I
yes.
hope to talk to you guys later again. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good lunch
Okay. Bye
and
bye.
bye.
Yeah. Bye.
So we will take a little break, and when we come back, we will be back with the standings.
Excellent. We'll see you then.
This one you put the charge already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we get one more.
You lost this game. Why did you play? Should be in again. I told you just now. Key in. I acknowledge. If you leave it, it's 417386. Tony. Don't trust the feeding. He'll always do different from the feeding. So Tony got how many units? Tony got 8 units. If you want one today, so 7 wins. And then Ricky or 7. 6-7. Yeah. But high game and low loss, usually it's very long. High game is because of the also high on both sides. High on both sides, and it's quite hard. So something. So 490, 460. Yeah, our division is like, where did this come from? Our divisions are always stronger. Like, what? Wow, like, once we have enough numbers, I feel we should have at least 3 already. Ryan. Well, it's not getting easier. Oh, Jeremy's 2 wins clear. Wow. I didn't realize because of the lag Aaron can get. Hubert is coming. Hubert is coming. Hubert is 5 out of 11. What's going on? 你要我怎么 brief 一个 I put a MIA referring to a singular if
Yeah, you got all three this morning, I think. Yeah, I mean, must be. So you guaranteed to be on three for the next 2 weeks. No, say Ryan. Say Ryan. I think we can be honest. No, you can request not be given tonight. No, then request not be given a buy. If it's not even, regulations say that one should prioritize not giving buys because of what's and all. I remember reading it. So you can just give the buy to the lowest player and release it. WESPA 17. Now it gets approaching me. It's scary. It's winner of Jeremy or Gerald. What? And is Gerald or Jeremy, whoever the winner of those two, can win 4 Gerald asked the multiplier for 19, which is the opponent's RD doesn't really affect much. You'd be surprised.
can get an iron node there if I just get a 1879. I'm 7-4 now, so it's if I go 8-8, I don't think I get no. 9-7 is still not correct. 9-7-9 is 2021. 9-7 is not enough. Because of brave activity. Yeah, that should be it. Maybe get an 8. I need 7. If I finish 189, 189, I'll be very annoyed. I finish the 189, I'm very annoyed. 189. I already have 2 missed M now because of the 14 game. Yeah, but not 14 games. The second one was 15 games. I copied the first one. Yeah, I finished it. The reading was after was like 191, 193, and then after that I lost. I felt very proud in like 2 tournaments this year. Maybe last time. It's like 1 out of 8. And yeah, AMT is yeah, 1 out of 8. I lost the first 7 in a row. In fact, I lost the first 6 and you know what I got in the 7th king of okay. Hubert. Yes, but Hubert was on 1 out of 6. Then Hubert got sacked me. So I was on 0-7. Last me a deep man. The first end of the year was also did quite badly. And then one here, I think. Yeah, I was here. You guys know 3 out of 9. 3 are all against Mark. My opponent's average was 450. Even though I played bottom layer 3 times.
Reach. Kuma was thinking whether or not there's like a large board that can rotate with the board, which is what they did for Causeway, so that you do not have to rely on the assistant to switch views.
That's what they did in Thailand before. They've done it before.
Yeah. we didn't get it done in time. Otherwise, he could have he just had to get some attachment, and then the camera can be attached to the board.
Camera.
That's the camera. That's the top camera.
Cameras nowadays don't look like cameras anymore.
Yeah. So that the person watching doesn't have to. It's always the right side up. So this one is always charged, is it? So you won't. Oh, because you only have one outlet. That's why you. Oh. So you can make sure that because they're five. So this one might go out of bed.
I think it should be okay because now we're doing the draw between rounds as well. So there's time to charge the next round. There's more time to charge.
That only happens after round 13, so it's okay lah.
Yeah, I mean now we've been charging it, so like it can last about 3 or 4 rounds.
Okay. Oh. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
And then they have also a blank cam to verify the blanks. It's very sophisticated nowadays. The streaming. This is over the past 5 years that it got so sophisticated.
It's actually talking in the early days the picture was crap. The board was upside down.
Yeah. And then the sound and then the choppy. And then people couldn't see the tiles.
Now it's become very much.
Now it's actually very seamless, and like how like the Let's Play Scrabble does it, they even have like very sleek transitions into standings, into the taglines under the players and all that.
A lot of progress.
Makes it very easy to follow games.
They even a ticker of people's average score.
Yeah. And then they have like a new alert when there's a upset. Yeah, there's a game upset. Like someone upset the top player, and then they have like a leaderboard on number of upsets, all that, all happening in the background. And for the Causeway one, I like the live standings, like as though like Premier League. When I look at the last game, everybody playing at the same time.
I could write they're like how many wins they have in that like their name.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll write it there. So it'll be like.
But because right now we're doing laps, so it's very hard to do the latest.
Okay.
Yeah. But the Causeway, they had 3 streams, right? So like the last few games, we wanted to know like how the other games are progressing and how the result of this game will impact the standings. So they had a live score happening there, so that you can just watch one stream and then know what's happening on the others.
Are you on the street?
No, sitting down.
Last year, after World Cup, I know confirm I qualified for you. I just study all the way afterwards. Starting still aside, right? Hey, what's up, man? Jimmy. Remember that if you have Restart.
Can keep further.
Hi everyone, welcome back. We are in the final stretch of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. We have one more game before King of the Hill begins, and we will be watching Leon. The names have not been changed yet, but we'll be watching Leon go up against the leader, who's 2 points ahead of everyone on 9.
Yeah, where did this come from? Jeremy has not been on the stream yet, but I can see that he's actually won his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's on a winning streak of 7 games.
Streak, yeah. So he was on his way up while we had a lag draw, so we were not. Yeah, so we did not see him on the last one because of the lag draw, and now he has popped up and in a very commanding position with 4 games left.
Yeah, his spread is not that good. So if he does lose a game, he could be thrown to the wolves. But his last couple of games, he's beaten Jan Rong, Marlon, Tony, Jaya, and Wolfram in a row. And so that is pretty nice. He's gone from being 3 wins out of 5 with a -2 spread to 9 wins out of 12 with a spread of, I think, 468. So, yeah, great performance in the last 7 games from him.
And you know what's really exciting for Jeremy? If he wins the Nationals this time, it will be his first.
Okay.
A debut winner.
A debut winner. And also very interesting, the top 4 right now in the standings, which are Jeremy, Jason, Wolfram, and Leon, have never won the National. So any one of these 4, it will be their first. So it's very high stakes for all of them. I mean, I remember my first Nationals was so exciting, like the most exciting one. And, it's always something when you're trying to go for that first title. So very exciting.
Yeah, it's super special to win a big one for the first time.
For the first time.
Or any time, really, to be honest.
Yeah, so all these 4 will be playing, lights out this afternoon. Going for this, title. I think, money is not even so important as this title now.
All right, so Leon's perspective, we've got sort of break the rack up into 2 with Jun and Bruh. You could. I don't see a lot of great options here. and very quickly he's popping down Jun, which is the sort of play that if you don't have an O or an A or a K, your next play is probably going to score very limited if it's not a bonus.
Yeah, Jun looks like the play here. I agree with this.
Fortunately for Jeremy, he does have some plays that will go alongside it, so he's not completely in the dark. He could play FAH, for instance, to get that J, leaving an okay score. The issue, I suppose, is that if you end up not being able to underlap that yourself next go, the fact that Jun only takes the rare K means the board could end up being quite squeezy very quickly.
Yeah, so Fab of Hapu, which scores really well, like that may not be the play that you want to make here. Oh, sorry. Yeah. What is happening here? Pardon me.
Oh, so Jeremy's rack, that almost looks like unsheath, which is not a word.
Give a change.
You could think about extensions on Jun, if you could, like junglists and jungliest, or
So
indeed Jungle Gym, but that's not going to happen. So
Oh,
FAH is probably the most obvious.
Yeah, whoa, nice. How HAUF
Going down.
going down, keeping ENS. The only thing is UH does not take an S. So.
And JA doesn't either. So you get a bonus ending in an ES or AS, and you actually have no place to put it. But I don't think that will be a problem. Particularly because he's not drawn a bonus. But it's possible he might get the floater that he needs for one. Leon has got an H. No, he's got a P and an R, both of which will combine with that rack. Oh, and the U, of course, for nauseous. So if any of those letters are floated by Leon, then Jeremy will get a very welcome bonus. Difficult one, because he also doesn't have anything that goes off the F.
So Jeremy, if nothing happens to the left, he has unseasoned, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which would be beautiful, but you knew that wasn't going to last.
Yeah, because
unseasoned and Fars would have been delightful, but we're fairly sure that wasn't going to stay. He's got the other U for Hoo Hoo.
Oh, that'll be fun to see.
And he's got the A and the S to go on the end of Hui. But with unseasoned having been blocked, it's a bit depressing. You could just consider dumping that U with Hoo Hoo, maybe. It doesn't make it with that many letters, but it makes it with some.
Yeah, I mean, from like the possibility of a bingo to like almost nothing. Unless you play off one S.
It'd be a powerful play if you could somehow play something that went on the end of JA, but that is not on his rack.
No. Oh, what do you do here? So, what do you play to guarantee, or almost guarantee, that you're going to bingo on the next move?
Well, that's a choice that gives a reasonable chance, because it does at least open up N and S hooks for Nous and Sues.
But this is going to be the only spot area now, because for
you don't have the U
possible
anymore.
bingos, yeah, because on the other side you need to end with an I or yeah,
An R or
R,
something.
R. Okay, maybe an R. Yeah, okay, ER bingos will go there. That's fine.
But not ERS, because HUH
No, yeah,
does not take
it's
an S. It only takes the U.
only the U. Which maybe I don't know about
Ah,
giving up the U, but I guess his bingo chances have gone up with SEANS.
U's are quite bad. I'm going to make a stand and say I don't like them that much. Leon has prigged on his rack, which is not going to go down. Prigged and progged are both good.
Both good, yeah.
You can remember them as a pair. I once played progging in a tournament, like super low probability with 3 Gs and no blanks. I'm like, I desperately need this to be good, and it was.
That's why it helps to know the meanings of those 4-letter words, so you know to be sure of these extensions. Like frog, to forage for food. The definition in Ziziva.
And I just shout out to Alex Tan in the chat. Hello, Alex. And I don't know who Amtrak Track is, but he's from Nigeria, so good morning to any Nigerian viewers.
So very
Hope you're
interesting
enjoying the stream.
that earlier play, NOUS is stopping that sim.
Oh, right. I wondered about
a
like,
whole 6 percentage points ahead of the next one, which is Su, and Su coming down from the Eye of Hui.
32.
Right. A difficult choice, this one. Tigger scores relatively well. I suppose it does set up the jar hook. There's just not a lot of points able to be found here, is there? Anyway, 6 tiles. And Jeremy has sort of picked up the worst nightmare, more vowels, to go with his excellent keep of AES, but did not draw a consonant that would have made the magic.
Yeah, I mean, he I guess he had pug through the U just now, keeping DEGIR. But then that doesn't really open up anything for him, right? For Leon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
So
he's not sitting on an S. Wouldn't make a lot of help.
Digger looks fine. And then his
and I
opponent
think
is
OE
probably
is fine.
sitting on an S with that, play earlier. So
You'd think so, wouldn't you? I like TWP, but I often do.
Is that I on his rack, that first letter? Jeremy?
WPN. Oh, Jeremy.
N.
Oh, N sealed with the D. So yeah, he's got a bonus next turn, and very likely to be able to put it down. What we want to do, because it's actually Leon's play with a rack full of clunky consonants, does have the opportunity to play PWN or TWP to unload a bunch of them. Or Flint. Trying to think if there's anything good using the other I, pardon me.
Yeah, pawn or TWP. So I mean, I guess FLIT has more synergy than FLIN. Oh, but that's the G on the board, so yeah.
Yeah, my initial thought was TWP. It does score a couple of extra points if you play it.
Yeah.
But there is also an argument to be made that you could unload a lot more points by playing something in that row to the right of OE, like Flint.
Oh, okay.
And that the choice is, do you play it there or do you play it one tile further down, getting feet? But in any case, Ensealed comes down before anyone has a time to breathe. But it's a very small bingo. and there's the possibility of Leon getting immediately a word like plough or plew through it and getting quite a good score immediately, or being able to play a horizontal word on top of it sealed and scoring quite well as well. Oh. Well, where did that U come from? Certainly at minimum, your is going to score quite well.
Yeah, he will be able to call and manage that rack right now. So I guess he's looking to see if we can play 4 rather than just 3.
It would be nice at a minimum to split the W, the Y, and the U up. So that's why I thought your is a reasonably good opening gambit until you spot something better. And in sealed has the bonus here as well as being a bonus. It does open 2 dangerous spots, but the likelihood is that you'll get one and the opponent will get another.
Yeah, the engine doesn't find any like 4-letter play. Well, Wadi, I guess, but that's they're keeping Yup with that. So yours looking best here. For your, yeah.
It's 40 something points. And so it actually puts Leon into the lead. And what's
Q,
this rubbish?
unfairly Q came in the way. But
That's a fantastic time to get the Q, isn't it? Like you've got the QI and QU. It's like this board was made for this moment. Quince, keeping RG.
Oh, yes. Okay, wow. Wow. All right.
And Leon's thinking, I've got the bloody U. That should have been me. Oh, there's certainly possibility here. Ooh, could you have a Venus here? Close, but no cigar, which is good because they're horrible things. Certainly there's a possibility to get a reasonable score through that E. No G for updating.
Yeah. Oh, updating, right.
Oh yeah, there is a G for updating. Why did I just stop talking? Oh yeah, I was like, there's no G for updating, and then I realized that the G of Tigger is still there, after all. So that's
but it's kind of hidden. It's kind of hidden.
Thank you for giving me cover there, Vanessa.
It is because look, Leon is not seeing it yet. Oh no, I guess he's just looking for something to the E first.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to draw an R for the last tile for you Patriot and pre-ordered, but
G is the only letter that goes with that rack.
So he'll get the bonus, and then Jeremy will score nicely off that Z, and we've got a moderately even game. Our favourite.
Yeah, correct. An excitement in these last 4 games of the afternoon.
Almost too much excitement, really.
Grice. So Jeremy will go ahead after a Grice, slightly. Grice.
A great board for the Z here. Lots of good spots to plonk the Z down. Or he could, as has just been popped out in the chat, he could unload the V as well with Vesia, which I think I slightly prefer.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? Yeah.
V's are bad, and they're just not good. Okay, People in the chat are speculating that the updating is going to be missed. Please
Yeah,
stop doing
I
this.
was about
No,
to,
I
I was
don't want
about
to.
to say that. I was about to say that I did not see him line it up at all.
I'm calling for a moratorium on any negativism, any doomerism. Do not be a doomsayer. Which anagrams to Moose Yard.
Oh dear, dear, dear. I think that E has distracted him. Like he's very worried about that floating E now. That you.
Well, you know, it would be a great way to block that floating E. Update.
Yeah, which you know in the end might not be too bad because that will take him about even with Jeremy, which goes
It would
back to
remind him that updating is a word.
but it will go back to square one basically.
Well, maybe it'll trigger him. He'll spot it, and
Yeah.
then
This is nice, a nice view of Leon.
he looks so uncertain. Oh, here we go. Oh no!
43.
Toppy, okay.
3-3.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think like he has, I mean, is there, well, there, I guess Jeremy can still score with the Z, so updating should have been the play.
I am just going to put this out there and say to Alex and Vidu, this is on you in the chat. This is your fault. It's not, but you know.
Jeremy saying
I hope you're
Viagra.
all happy.
Oh, Viagra. That's funny. Jeremy being funny. Yes, rest. Oh, Vazir still goes down through the E of N sealed.
Which is quite nice, because playing something like Tiz and Z is like, it's giving away a lot of potential response points. He could play Frizz at the top right, which is what he's just arranged. It's only 48 points. And this is obviously a relatively key point in the game. But Leon has drawn into a bonus, and it looks like he's spotted it. That being Daniels, which does play at the moment. Hooking the L onto the front of OUS to make lose.
Yeah. Landside.
Landside would be nice, wouldn't it?
But yeah, but it's no, not going down.
Neither does its anagram. Islanded. Islanded. Vizier is the choice.
So
and
then
Dandles remains intact.
Yeah.
But Jeremy is in a really okay spot because the leave of TAG is relatively agreeable. There's the N of Quince currently available, which would go nicely with it. Unless Leon decides to play Dandles to the left of Vizier, it won't remain available, but you know, there are still 2 blanks to come. Quite a lot of good letters left. And he's, whoa, look at that pickup. Otalgic, amongst other things.
Oh, whoa, okay. Anything to the T. Otalgic.
Surely not.
No.
He's got to be feeling good about that pickup. He's got a slew of opportunities here. Talking is also quite reasonable. Algetic's probably not the best idea. Catling and Nouse would be good, or Talking and Nouse. And down goes Dandles. That's hard to say.
Okay, so following the script so far. Dandles.
So relatively modest bonuses will still go down here. I don't think there's anything for the C. There would be Galactic if it was in a different spot.
Galactico, if there was a O on the board. Or,
how cool would that be?
I don't know.
And a beautifully appropriate word for this time of year.
Galactico.
It's like a football person that's paid lots and lots of money.
That's right. That's right.
So you might not know, but there's a World Cup of a game called football. I personally never heard of it.
Galactico?
No, football.
Oh. No, I looked up Galactico before. I thought it's a beautiful word. We need one for Scrabble.
We probably do. I wonder if there are other like ick-o words like that, like Politico, Galactico.
Yeah,
what else
Politico.
There is. Anyway, that's.
I mean,
there's
so
too much excitement.
Nigel would be the Galactico of Scrabble.
Well, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Highly paid is debatable.
Mm.
He probably should be highly paid. Really, does he have anything better than Talking to the left of Vizier? I can't see it, but I am me, so maybe I wouldn't.
No, Talking, LGTIC, Talking better because you don't really want to give. LGTIC allows stuff coming down from the top.
I mean, Talking would allow an X play, but it's not. It's relatively muted in possibility.
Yeah, he'll need the U and the I together. There are just two I's left and no more U's, so not.
And he doesn't have it.
Yeah, so Talking is the most defensive. I mean, in a spot that gives back, I think Talking is the best here.
It's also like an extra point or two, isn't it?
And
Algetic.
Yeah, 4 points ahead of LGT.
I think he's spotted Galactic. An SN play would be lovely if there was one through the SN. Actually, if the N and the S were the other way around, you could have Nostalgic. But they are not, so let's not get excited.
Nice. Yeah, but there isn't, so... Yeah. No, just the best is Talking.
A furtive look on Jeremy's face.
Yeah, because, he's going to go up after this, so he doesn't really, he's not excited about giving back anything. And the X is unseen, so this is why I think he is hesitating here. Because they will just equalize after XI. But he has seen Talking, right?
Have a smile there. I'm sure he has.
Yeah.
It looked like he had arranged Algetic as well.
So I guess he's just going, with blank, you just want to make sure you're not missing something better somewhere
Or having
else.
that moment where you wonder if a verb that ends in C takes the K internally. Talking is both.
Okay, that's
even though
right.
I personally
Yeah.
would never put a K in it. It makes no sense at all. But
That's right, yeah. He lined up Catling, though, and then Talking is the anagram of Catling, so I think from that, he can be sure that, Talking is the anagram too.
here we go. Okay, Algetic is coming down.
Okay, so he must be thinking about that X, and this is why we see the E there.
I mean, if you're worried about that, maybe it could be argued that Otalgic might be better still, but I'm not the one leading the Singapore National Championships after 11 rounds, and he is. So Algetic is the choice, and Leon has multiple O's because of course he does.
So Tax, keeping 3 O's, is the highest score at 44. Oh, Wax.
The chat wants to play Nu, and I haven't quite worked out where that is because I'm on Nu and Zo and Io possibly.
Oh yeah, Nu and Zo and Io keeping A and O. I feel interesting, so I'm going to simulate that to see. So if you're keeping,
there are 2 O's on the board, so there's still another couple still to come. I kind of think like Tax is too many points to forego on this turn, and knowing you still do have Nu next turn and the possibility.
Unless Tax on is, I mean, the leave is going to give him something somewhere.
Oh, where's Tax on?
I know that the Nu, if he played Nu, that's what they wanted, right? Like,
all right. I'm not, you know.
Well, he can play Nu next round, so if he wants, like, to get rid of those 2 O's. Foot is coming out. Foot on the other side is topping the sim before Tag. Like, so Foot first for 21 points, keeping Eggs on. And that is stopping the sim. And Tax is close.
An E draw gives Axinite, apparently, after Nu, which again, I feel like they're talking about AXINITE through the Eye of Digger and the Eye of Flint.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That is delightful.
Okay, so
however, he did not draw. He did not draw an E.
In E.
So,
okay. Yeah. Well. Okay.
But it's
beautiful. It's not doing well. Yeah. Nu's not doing so well though. Well, I mean, just 2 points behind. So, I think either option would have been kind of about almost equal. But yeah, depending on drawing the E, I think Tax, you just take the points now.
There's a lot to be said of points now. That spot, that Axonite spot is beautifully hidden.
A tough find, but beautiful though, beautiful idea.
And Jeremy's got some thinking to do here. He could just dump form, and there's one of those moments where even if you see a word like chromia on the C, you could be not sure of it, and you could also dislike it positionally.
Exactly. Yeah, you have the blank, you have the power. He can afford to be patient.
And we mentioned yesterday a bit about how the theory about how game has evolved over the years. There was a time when it was like missing a bonus is the worst thing you can do ever. We now know that not playing a bonus often is the correct move.
Now, how about the engine?
Look at that pickup.
Movie through the V of the 0 for 38 points.
It's good, but like you've got the 2 R's and the blank, and are you going to be able to get a decent score? I kind of like the
form opening up one more. Yeah.
He's got some bonuses, but are they going to fit?
Anyone?
Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But Nu is, along with Nova, is probably one of the only choices I've got. Nu certainly makes a lot more sense than anything else I can see. This rack makes the tricky to spot sky.
So Chromia and then Movie topping the sim.
I don't think form is that bad though.
It's not because he can afford to be patient here and get an
Hold the
even
blank, yeah.
bigger score. Oops.
Yeah, there's also Yukia. Y-U-K-Y is okay, so Yukia. Because got does not take an S. So, in the absence of that, scoring a Motsu with a play like Riki, which can also be spelled with an I-E.
Yeah,
Riki with an
worked
I-E
out.
is also good.
Worked out well because he's getting this huge score, and then he still has his blank.
And Leon, all of a sudden, with a very, very rim draw of more vowels, is now in a spot of bother. But there is still hope. Hope springs eternal, maybe, because there are still some okay letters to come. There's still to his viewpoint, there are still 2 blanks unseen. There's an S, and he doesn't know, well, he may know this, but as many vowels as he's got, there's not many vowels left in the bag. So it's somewhat possible that Jeremy is drowning in a sea of consonants right now.
She kind of is. Kind of. But he does have that I know and the blank.
So you could play like O-N-I-E and be somewhat assured of drawing something. I don't know. Is there like a nice word using the S of sealed and getting Zoa or Zoo and Ion? I don't see it, but
Well, beautiful vowel down is eosine or eosine.
Oh, eosine. Okay.
Yeah, through the SNN.
That does kind of block the board a bit, but it does undouble everything. There's only one E to come.
But if you're Leon, you don't want to block the board right now.
There is still, of course, the R and the M.
And you can still do something through the CR or something.
Oh, you can, yeah. CAC.
Oh, that looks like a nice solution to his problems. Cause a little bit, And okay, so if you want to keep, there is the
it's been suggested in the chat, fish off because one of the 2 remaining B's for Koinobia.
Oh, okay.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's very low probable. If you're not going to fish for Axonite, don't fish for Koinobia.
Yeah, because he's not in that dire a situation to try to do something like that. Like, he can.
Well, he isn't, but he might think he is. I mean, if he hasn't noticed the massive shortness of vowels, he might perceive his position as worse than it is. If he plays the eosine, that's going to score 14 points, and he's down by 44. If Jeremy has complete nightmare rubbish racks, he could catch this. A good pickup, and he's back in it.
If he wants to try to keep pace, he's got Sone, S-O-N-E, alongside Nu for 23 points, or Sane. So
and hope he picks up 3 consonants at least.
Yeah.
Well, 3 consonants at least. He can only draw 3. 3 consonants. Yeah, but there's literally almost nothing but consonants in the bag. He just doesn't know that. He'll know the bag is majority consonant, but he may not realize that it is. Yeah.
Leon, poor Leon. Got a hard think. Tiles are running out for him. 17 unseen to him. So there is something to be said for changing just to keep the game, keep his chances, keep the tiles going.
The downside of that is if you've clocked that there's only 4 vowels left, you're putting vowels back in the
Yeah,
bag.
then you're throwing, yeah, correct. Yeah, you're right, correct. That's right.
I
You
mean, I
want to
could be
deny
making
your
up. This could be
opponent
nonsense. What I'm just saying is, if I feel that my
no,
opponent has a paucity of vowels, I don't want to give them to them.
makes sense though, makes sense.
Right, mark this on your calendars, people. The day I said something that made sense.
And you know what? Exchange is coming down right at the bottom of like exchanging all right
So
at the bottom of the
is
city.
it like
So
EO sign?
no, your sign is somewhere in the middle, and what's coming out on top is either zone or sane, just to get some that
Oh yeah,
score.
because the sim knows that
And you
how
know,
many consonants there are. And look, the worst of the
and
consonants,
exactly.
VW are on Jeremy's rack.
And also, I think like he's only about what 60 behind, so he goes up
And
like
we're
he
guessing.
reduces the
Oh,
spread. Okay. So this does two things. Takes
that's
out.
super open, isn't it? But it means the bonus
Yeah,
that comes down may not score a lot. He's going to draw three consonants almost
exactly.
certainly.
Yeah. So
I will laugh if he draws both remaining vowels and then Jeremy doesn't get any for the rest of the game. Ooh, he got Manatee Emanate and Amata. Look at that.
very nice.
Goes
So
372, 321.
Yes.
a lovely gift from Mui,
Will
and
that stay open?
if it does, he's going to bingo. Oh wait, hang on, no, Manatee. Yeah, he's going to bingo first.
Okay, has he got an alternative choice if Jeremy decides to do the hyper defensive div, which seems to me to be quite a sensible play, and he seems to have arranged it on his rack. And it's likely going to go into the
But you
bag
know,
and pick out maybe an S or something.
but if he, I guess he's thinking that with the blank he'll be able to, take some more difficult bingo spots. So let's do this. Let's restrict Leon's chance of bingoing, and and I'm in the lead anyway. He's thinking so.
Is he getting close to that point where Leon could force a forked position with his rack? Is that 11 tiles? Is that accurate still? Because he could play a word like M-A-E and diva, and perhaps end up with two bonus spots. Two spots just in that upper right part of the board, but also still retaining the floating N and the floating C.
Mm-hmm.
And also making it super dangerous. But you don't want to open up too much. Also, not a lot of
He
time
needs to
left.
keep two spots open. He's behind. He needs to keep two spots.
Does.
But the only thing about me, I guess it does open that triple, and then Jeremy's just going to go further ahead.
24.
So I like this aim because maybe the N and the C of queens are not getting blocked.
It's going to be quite difficult to do it meaningfully.
Now there is a high scoring spot with Laos coming down to the triple.
Yeah, if you could only. Oh, look, he's picked up Cabernet, hasn't he? I don't think he's going to get it down, but he's picked it up.
Yes, Cabernet, that's right. And bowsprit, but no R to go through. So championship likes aim.
Well, good play. and it appears that what's in the bag, it's an R.
390,
Is in the
345.
bag.
And the sin is liking aim as well. So
It's a good score.
yeah,
It really does mean that if he draws the bonus,
yeah,
he is going to, and it's not
yeah.
blocked, it's going to
And
win.
he did find a bingo from one of those two letters, the N and the C. So well done to Leon for finding aim. Now,
This is a tricky block because you've got to do something that doesn't permit an unseen bonus. So you're really going to have to get your tracking correct to make sure that there isn't one.
Are you talking about Jeremy's position?
Yeah,
now?
if he were to block the C,
The
he needs to do
C,
it
right?
thoughtfully to make sure that he's not opening up a bonus spot.
Yeah, but the
And
thing is,
I can't see one from the unseen that starts with a vowel, which does make things easier.
yeah, he's been trying to be blocky with the div. But the thing is, do you really want to block when you have that blank on your rack?
You might, because you don't foresee yourself getting a bonus yourself. The thing is, weirdly, he did get a bonus looking. He got bow pots, actually, which is a word. But you're not going to be thinking that I'm getting a bonus next turn. Not with that rack of junk.
Yeah, yeah. So he's thinking he's got this healthy lead and he can just win anyway by just, maybe block any possible bingo and then just score and maybe force Leon to open and then pounce at the end. That is a strategy as well. Yeah, so what if he just but I mean it's really like it's not that easy to get a bingo starting with N or C, right?
Well, he, with perfect knowledge
Okay.
of you no doubt will be able to see some.
Oh yeah, so there's only 8 left, right? Yeah. So he will see Cabernet. What else is possible?
I think that may be the only one. And so I think playing like something like COWPS, COWPS, I don't see there being a word that's going to be able to fit alongside that, given that it starts with 3 consecutive vowels. So on that perspective, I think you'd probably feel pretty safe if you played COWPS, even if it does concede born. You think you're going to go out next turn, come what may. So no doubt he's spotted something, but he's really taking his time to make sure he gets it right.
Okay.
Okay, Suns, that's also a good play because it
It
neither of the
blocks
vowels
Cap,
that goes after S is there.
Yeah, so Cabernet was the only one. I've just checked. It's the only available bingo from the unseen.
One left.
And by blocking this, he has guaranteed his win, I believe.
So Sons takes an E for Sonce. It's the same sense as Soncy.
Did you suggest Culp earlier?
I suggest Scalps.
Scalps. Okay, so very interesting. Culp is actually doing very well. Just COWP.
Yeah, there you go.
But I don't know about it's non-intuitive, right? Floating the W there with the E's unseen.
Well, yeah, just knowing there's only three vowels left, there's no way you get a bonus that starts with 3.
Yeah, so I guess without a bonus, then he's going to win with maybe a reduced spread. I shall put in Suns and see how that works.
I mean, he's going to score if he knows Sons, or in fact infers it from the word Sonsi, which I think is a little bit better known. He can certainly score a reasonable amount, not enough to win, but enough to make it Interesting. Oh, he's going with brain.
So Suns coming out second in the sim after Cow.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, well played.
Yeah, so far both are giving 100% wins, but of course, yeah, I think this is it's not comprehensive.
And this is like, if you're going to draw 2 blanks and win a bit of a nail biter, this is the time you want to do it, because he's a 2-game lead. This is, the more games we get towards the end, the higher the chance that Jeremy will be our new Singapore National Scrabble champ.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 3 games in the lead is with just 3 more to go. Is where you want to
Jeremy, he can certainly use the blank as an E and make wept if he knows songs. Can he do anything with making the blank as a Y? Maybe not. It's gone with web, which does concede a little bit, but it does not matter.
Wept is the best here.
But bearing in mind, you've got to know it, right? Like you
and
don't
be sure,
know it for certain.
And be sure, yeah, and be sure of it, and be sure.
Let's say it was wrong. He'd be stuck with 4, 7, 8, 9, 12, 24 points on his rack, and he would actually lose the game.
Correct.
So before people go, oh, look at all the equity you just lost. Take a seat, people. You don't want to stuff the game up if you don't need to. Nobody watching this is going to be so petty as to go, oh, you should have played songs. No, very sensible. Be conservative. If you've got the win when you're ahead by 2 games, you're in a great position. You don't want to jeopardize it by losing one of those games.
Yeah, correct. I mean, even if you're like 99% sure of songs, why not just take the win?
It's just not enough. It's got to be 100.
Yeah, why not just take the win? Like, you're gonna just want to shoot yourself if it's a phony.
We have been told that there's a little mic overhead on the camera, so maybe
it's like quite long already.
We might be able to hear what they're saying, or maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be too quiet, but I'd love to try.
I think I try my best. I draw all the vowels. O-O-O-N.
And unfortunately, they're too
Top
quiet.
sing is good.
It's not loud enough.
T-A-L-C.
We can do some bad lip reading.
Oh, talking, yeah.
No.
Talking.
Perhaps the stream can hear them.
It's just a bit bad.
You block my manatee.
Oh, shout out to Ultra Max Attacks.
The stream. You can hear them on the stream.
You had the V to block.
From San Antonio, Texas.
I mean, I don't need the V. I just do something.
You should not be asleep. I'm just, chatting. I'm just saying hi to people in the stream.
Yeah. So the stream can hear them, but we can't hear them.
All right.
If I didn't block it, it would be.
Cabinet.
Here, Cabernet. 2 out of 8 for Cabernet, so have to block.
Yeah, stream confirms that they can hear the overhead. We are in the dark about what's being discussed. Hang on, I'm going to
It's all we deserve.
I'm going to
I can't go out.
You can just go out.
Listen in.
I know, but it'll be like 10
This
seconds
wasn't
behind
there.
what we're seeing. It's going to be a head spin.
It's going to be funny. And it's too late also, probably.
I wasn't sure of them those, I'll be honest.
Maybe we can ask them to summarize the conversation if we chat with Jeremy.
Can you hear them?
There's some famous poem that involves dandling.
Yeah.
So,
History.
by this logic, dandle is good. As long as the
Chat
poem is not
needs to
jumbled.
tell us.
There's a
Chat
poem
needs to
with
tell us
dandle.
what's going on.
What are they saying about us?
Involves the word dandle. Yeah, the thing is, it's like Manly Hopkins.
There's a whole discussion going on, and we're not privy to it.
It wasn't a rough word. It was a Victorian. Rub Manly Hopkins.
No, right, that in that
Shit.
case, that is going to be.
I think I missed
I have to do
updating.
something really long, like just
Yeah, fuck.
oh yes, little friend on overhead mic.
Fast chat,
Chat,
anything
you
juicy.
need
Spill
to,
the tea, people.
Of course, it was
yeah, chat, you need to help us out here because we cannot hear the discussion going on now
Missed updating.
on table one.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's a bit tough
I'm
to
getting
make out
super
as
lucky.
most
My
overhead
opponents are
mics go
missing
right.
like
Okay.
all kinds of stuff.
Okay, so we're not missing out on anything here. The FOMO was great for a while there.
Owen.
But apparently it's muffled,
I was thinking
so
about 9 timer.
Tell them we heard what they said. No, no, don't. But we'd love to chat with Jeremy if he's amenable. Wonderful. Yep. We're ready.
yeah. Yeah, because now the KOTH begins now, so it'll take some time for them to do the pairing.
Yeah.
We have time.
And I get to have a break after this one, whereas you have to work all the way through because you're much more
The
generous than I
anchor,
am. You're
the
so much more
stream
generous.
anchor. I'm anchoring the stream, which is I think kind of makes sense
I
to
just
have
float
an
in and
anchor.
out as I feel like it.
Okay, so and our next commentator is ready to come in.
Yay.
Oh, hi Cedric, welcome to the stream. I think they can hear you now. So yeah, so we have Cedric Lewis with us.
Let's all ask him questions at the same time and confuse him. No.
Hello.
Congratulations, Jeremy. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
You've got Edward, Vanita, and Cedric with you.
Oh, as a team of esteemed commentators.
Must be crowded in your head
Very
right now.
kind. You're very kind, Jeremy.
Well, you played really well in that game. Were you a bit nervous that you thought maybe you might get hit with an unlikely bonus after Mui?
What do you mean? I blocked the spot.
But there
Yeah,
might
that's
still be
why.
a bonus down on the C or the N, which you blocked right in time, but he could have had one.
I thought those were quite survivable because I was keeping the B and the W and the blank, so I thought I would be able to kind of outscore him even if he had a bonus there.
Yeah, you spent a long time on that algetic rack, and I think you picked something that worked really well for you. But we were speculating whether you'd seen all the options. But you made what is an interesting and good strategic choice. Would you like to tell us a little bit about that turn?
It wasn't really a strategic choice. I wasn't sure of talking.
Oh, is it because you wondered if there was a K in it?
Yeah. So I was much more sure of the ones with the K. And I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember how many anagrams Catling has.
Oh.
No, I mean you worked out well for you.
Yeah, that was lucky.
They gave you Riki after that.
Yeah. I mean, there's some benefits to Ajatek, which I was considering as well. But the thing is, he can take out both triples if he just parallels down from the AG. So, although I am opening both triples, it's not a kind of foolproof way to line up another big score on the next turn.
Yeah, but if you're not sure of talking, then yeah, safer to go with the bingo that you're sure of. I mean, Suns was a great block at the end there.
I think I could have done better, but.
Oh well, I mean, I get you saw Cabernet.
Yeah.
That was the only possible bingo from the unseen tiles.
Yeah, but I could probably have made a play hooking Laos, LOUS, but I didn't want to sort of give him any chance in case I missed something.
Exactly. And then the only other win that the sim was showing at 100% was Kaup, which was a bit crazy because the W sits on top of that triple square. and so that's kind of non-intuitive. I guess he won't be able to bingo after that, but he
I did
can
see
call.
I did see Culp, but
Mhm.
I think it's worse because it lets him score.
It's
It lets him
score,
score.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's right, yeah. So Suns was brilliant, real brilliant block there.
Okay. It's nice to hear that those were the only options actually.
And
Yeah,
I
so
want to know,
well
were you
done, Jeremy.
aware? Oh,
And
sorry,
like
just before you
put
finish. Sorry, I wanted to ask if you were aware of how few vowels there were to come when you were sort of struggling with those late game racks.
Um. Vaguely, I guess. I mean, I had the blanks. So after playing Wiki, I wasn't necessarily expecting to play a bingo because the bag is very bad. But I figured that even if I don't need a bingo to win, I could probably survive a bingo because all the spots will kind of give back something. The kind of worst case scenario would be a bingo from the M, and then I probably would need I might have needed a bingo, but I guess I was just trying to avoid that because Ricky just costs too much, so I can't turn it down.
Oh, you definitely have to do that. But anyway, you're in a really fantastic position now. 2 games clear with only a couple of
three
games to
games.
go.
Oh yeah, 2 games
Oh,
clear.
we
No,
don't know what the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
result
yeah,
is.
correct.
yeah.
3 games clear. 2 games. That's right. Yeah. So
So
all the best, Jeremy.
Okay, thank you very much.
we might see you again on the stream.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be happening.
Let's definitely see him again on the
Yeah, we will.
stream.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye. Okay, so thanks, Edward, for being with us, and we will see you again for the last 2 games, right?
Apparently so. Good luck,
Yeah.
Cedric. You'll hopefully we'll get more great games like we've seen all of today.
Okay.
Oh, hi guys. All right, we're back, and it is round 13 of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. And at the top, we have Jeremy, who won his last game, and so he is still 2 games ahead. And Jaya also won his last game and is on 8, and they'll be playing each other. Jeremy's going to go first. And with us, replacing Edward now, is Cedric. Welcome to the stream, Cedric.
Thank you, Vanita. Pleasure to be here. I'm happy to see how all these players are doing really well in the second day, especially Jeremy, followed by Jaya, Po Ying Ming, and Tham Kai Rong.
Yeah, and you know what? Like I think I mentioned it in the last game as well. All 4 of these players have not won the nationals. So if any of these players on 8 and 10 win, they will be a first-time national champion. So that's very exciting for Singapore as well, and for these players, these 4 players. So a lot, at stake for these guys.
Definitely, and it's for Jeremy's national to lose at this point with 2 games in hand. Perhaps if he were to win this, he would be able to clinch the nationals. Am I right or wrong?
So the only thing is, because the spread between Jeremy and the Jaya and Wolfram are very close. They all have about 500 plus each. It may not still be in the bag yet, because 2 more games, Jaya, if Wolfram wins as well, he will be 2 games behind with maybe similar spread. And then if he takes the last, so it's not completely decided yet, even if Jeremy wins this one.
It makes a very exciting nationals right here. So the tiles are in a bag. Jaya is mixing right now, and it's Jeremy to start. And Jaya has mixed the bag adequately. Jeremy getting a few bit less instructions. They're all set to go.
Here we go.
And let's play some Scrabble. And here's the handshake.
The clock. Oh, what a wonderful start for Jeremy. There's the blank, and definitely going to bingo here.
That's right. And Jeremy has a couple of options. He is placing bloated on his rack, which also are great options. Perhaps low baited would be interesting here with the G hook if he wants to go for it.
I doubt he's going to go for it. I doubt this. With so much at stake, I think he will probably play a safer option. I mean, he has so many like albedos, Gullible.
Other options include
labored. Yeah, maybe labored. Oh, that exposes the E. So he might take some. Yeah, he might take some time here, but just because there are so many available with this rack. This kind of rack is a time sink.
It's good that he's taking his time to think about this. Definitely do not want to rush this, as he now has the ability to shape the board in any shape or form that he likes. He could go horizontally, vertically. He could also decide the flow of the game just from this very first move.
That's right. So what do you think of Codable?
I like Codable, starting from 8H.
That's right.
For 74
from
points.
The middle of the board. So the opponent will need an 8. There will be no 7 unless they have the H. Unless Jia has the H, he may not be able to bingo without an 8.
Right. And Jeremy has lined up Codable on his rack.
Okay, on cue.
The nice thing about Codable is that it doesn't take an S. And Codable will restrict a few parallel plays right here.
I mean, it won't, I guess it will allow something like JO or Z or ZA on top of it. But then, yeah, that's just one tile or two tiles out of like the rest of the bag. So
Right. Jeremy has lined up Bloated, and it's coming down with lots of overlap potentials.
Oh, interesting. What an interesting position. We'll have to ask him about this later.
Nope, he didn't commit to it.
He didn't. How is he playing?
He's playing. I assume he's going to assign the blank as a W.
W, yeah.
Dowable.
Dowable. Mm-hmm. Oh. So I wonder why he didn't choose Codable. That's interesting also.
Mm-hmm. Will Jeremy get a 5 because he's on hold right now? The nice thing about Dowable is that it doesn't take an S.
Okay, so perhaps Jeremy chose the least common one to grab that 5 points.
Sounds about right. Codable sounds more plausible than Dowable. Oh,
and he gets it. Yeah, he's going to get it.
Jeremy's going to get an additional 5 points. Well done, Jeremy. And it's back to Jaya. Jaya doesn't have too much scoring options right now. His best plays are playing Grow from 9F, GROW. And this keeps EGT, which is also a great leaf, towards a bingo.
Yeah, Grow. Looks promising with that leaf.
Benita, what would be your choice of play here? You also have the option to play a 6-letter word through the B of Dowable, keeping GR with Boget.
I like my E's, although, I mean, there will be 2 E's floating on the board after Boget. Now, GR or GT? I believe these two are quite close, Grow or Boget.
Yes, you're right. They're both pretty close. Jaya is opting for Grow underneath Dowable. It is one of the top 2 plays. I like this choice of play because he...
Okay, so the one thing about Boget, though, is that it allows bingos under Dowable, like under the D and the O. So maybe because Jaya is now behind, I think Boget.
The other problem about Boget is that it opens a 4-timer lane ending with a G. So he could be hit with an ING 4-timer bingo as well.
True, but I think if I were behind this, my choice would be Boget. But they're very close. These two are very close anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I might have chosen, if I went with Grow, I would have chosen an on top, because that allows like a ODE bingo or ODS bingo. So I would like to keep the board as wide as open after my opponent has bingoed first.
Good point.
Yeah, but it's close. It's really close. Like all these moves are pretty close. So
Right now, Jeremy's rack is EEHIOUT, and he's opting for the top seeming option here with Tuffy.
move.
I like this a lot. It forks the board, forces Jaya to respawn
Yeah, I like
with
this. Yeah, I like it
multiple
too.
options.
I like the 6-letter dump.
And Jaya has the opportunity to play a 46-point play here right now through the L of Doable. And he is lining it up. Almost, at least. With the 46-point play, he'll be pretty comfortable despite being behind by bingo at this point. He also has a 46-point play, but that keeps DEGT in the 46-point play. It's pause, POZ from 10H, just underneath Doable and Grow.
What is he lining up Portage? Oh, okay, right.
Opting for pause.
Pause, okay.
Keeping DEGT.
Because Portage is not valid.
He made a quick decision here with pause for 46 points. Back to Jeremy with 2 A's, a J, EE, LDA on his rack. He has a good play to take out the E of Doable right now with a G for 27 points, keeping 80 EL. I like this play a lot. The other option is playing AJ, a G, again, the same word, but using the E on his rack on 11J, making ZA and a G for 33 points. Benita, would you go for 6 extra points using the E on your rack, or would you take out that E floating from Doable?
Let's see, what would I do here? I like playing, yeah. I think just JA.
Where would you play the JA?
I think on top of AB.
On top of it. Well, I do not know if that's a great option because you have 2 E's on your rack and there's 2 more E's hanging out in space.
That rack goes very well with the T.
It does.
So
Jeremy going for a G and ZA for 33 points, keeping ADL with 2 more E's hanging on the board. Good play. Back to Jaya, who is getting closer to a bingo, but not quite. He does have a couple of 8s. Or just 1 8 to be precise. And the floater is obscured from Tuffy. His top options now, should he find it, a very fantastic play of 28 points only from L5 downwards. It's called Gibbeted, if I try to pronounce it, Gibbeted, through the B of doable and E of a G for 28 points. The other option is Big Guild from the E of a G for 24 points. Also coming close by, it's Playing Big underneath Za to make Zag for 22 points, keeping BELT. Benita,
I
from
like
this
that.
the stream as well.
Okay, looks like we are back. Hello, everyone. Again, sorry about that. We lost the connection in the back end here, but the show went on. You guys got to see the plays. And oh yeah, yes, you guys can hear us now. Okay, so
we're back.
X being the last play here by Jeremy.
But it was JF who played X.
Oh,
I
okay.
wish
Oh,
he
sorry,
kept
I
the
missed.
D
Sorry, missed that.
with
Yeah.
his two eyes and a blank.
Yeah. Sorry.
Jeremy right now has a 54-point underlap from JS play with Gowan, Gowan, keeping EV.
Gowan EV.
And that is a fantastic find by Jeremy. Jeremy has been playing the top moves consistently in the last 5 moves at least.
Well, that's why he's 2 games ahead of the rest of the field at the moment.
Oh, so he has opted to play Wagon instead for lesser points. Not afraid with the A being exposed since the X has been played. Right now, back to Jaya with triple eyes on his rack.
That's not what.
Not a fun situation.
But at least he's picked up that second blank there. So just needs to sort it out. Does he or go down anywhere?
It does. It goes down along Giblet.
Along Giblet, yeah. So he should be able. Only thing, yeah, he's exposing that age. Not ideal, but if he wants a good chance of bingoing, yeah, he needs to get rid of those 2 eyes.
Definitely. Also, the age could potentially give him a high-scoring bingo should he be left open. Jay also making quick and precise decisions. Now Jeremy with a curve and 2 T's on his rack. He has the option to play a 31-point play through the E of Tuffy with Q vet, keeping just the R. Jeremy is perhaps looking at playing just curve from the E of revalue just to restrict the floating E.
Wow. Yeah, Corvette is valid, but not Corvette, so almost. But he must be wondering though, because what a lovely fit on top of the W.
Yeah, that is unfortunate instead.
Yeah. Oh, outfind. Is that going to go down anywhere?
Well, Jeremy has to make a couple of decisions here. Should he choose to play Q-vet through the E of Tuffy and scoring very decently, he would have a good cushion. He wouldn't be in too much trouble after JS bingo. However, with playing curve, keeping 2 T's, and potentially no scoring opportunities afterwards, could spell disaster for Jeremy to hold on to a lead here. Jeremy is taking his time, he's tracking, making sure that his decisions are sound. As there are still 2 more T's unseen, along with the blank, and 4 S's. Having an S at this point in time on the board is not very productive, as there are no easy S hooks besides Tuffy, but you need a bingo ending with ST if you do have the S.
Yeah, so also, although Corvette is not good, but Q-vet.
Correct. Q-vet is the top option right now through Tuffy for 31 points. Jeremy is wisely taking his time, taking a sip of water, reflecting on his decision.
Did he line up Cuvette at all? Did you see that? Oh, I think he's now stuck on Cuvette, wondering whether it's good because CURVET is good.
Right.
So, and he doesn't want to miss this bingo if it's valid, but he doesn't need to bingo. He's got a healthy lead, a 98-point lead here. So if he's not sure, I think he shouldn't try it.
Right. And on the same token, he needs to decide if his choice of play is going to prevent Jaya from playing a bingo, or does it make Jaya's option easier? Jaya only has 1-7 on his rack, with no way to play it at all. Even through the age of his previous play, he has an 8-letter with infought. So Jeremy needs to be careful with his option here. If he were to float the C out, it gives J a function. However, it doesn't fit. So Jeremy's choice of Cuvette, should he spot it, will not spell disaster for him at least. Jeremy's taking a bit of time here. He's going to settle for Curvette. A good play as well.
Yeah, good choice, good choice. He does not need that bingo. He doesn't. Oh, he's still thinking about Corvette with the TE. Tempting, it's so tempting, but I hope he goes on the cautious side. He doesn't need this bingo. He should go with what he's sure of. And okay, this looks good.
Oh, he's taking the T back, so he's just playing curve instead of Curvette for just 20 points.
That's interesting. Okay. I wonder. Oh, maybe to just play it down there later, or I wonder why he took it back.
Well, right now, prior to the play of curve, there were two scoring hotspots. One is parallel to revalue, another one is through the age of Hayoi, and he wants to take one of them out at least. And right now, the easiest to bingo is through the E of revalued.
Oh, and you know what? Isn't that pre-valued? Oh, yeah, pre-valued is good.
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
How? Whoa.
And Jaya playing the top
Wow,
scoring
that
play with 30 points.
is a P unseen, so that could be a huge thing.
Jeremy wasting no time with his rack. Playing QAT for 48 points. Quick and precise play from Jeremy, burning no much time as he wants to save as much time as possible towards the end game. And Jaya has picked up AEI, and he has only one bingo with lots of vowels in it. Chat, need to find the bingo here. And Jaya has found a bingo. What a player. I was taking the back.
So either, yeah.
That he's spelling it correctly. because it was inaccurate earlier on.
So inertia, the E or the L?
The bingo is
sorry, inertial.
he needs to find is actiniae. A-C-T-I-N-I-A-E.
Actinia. Okay, with the E.
Right. It's a difficult find. Usually you look for inertiae. And
That's right. Yeah, I was thinking that was the bingo.
Yeah. I'm happy to
But
see Jay
that's
taking
too
his
many
time here.
A's there, and inertial doesn't quite fit. So I think maybe that's what was happening. But he thought he had it, and then
yeah,
he realized, oh, it's not fitting. Meanwhile, that P is still lurking out there.
Right. And I think that is the least of Jay's concern right now. He is very far behind. He needs this bingo to stay within contention. So he has to find this bingo here. His other option is just 32 point of EAN underneath wagon, making AE, Jaga, and Exxon at the same time.
Right.
He doesn't want to do that because that takes out another bingo lane.
All right.
So
Good
he has
night.
to find the bingo here.
Sorry. Yep. Yeah, he does. He's too far behind. So perhaps his way back is to find this bingo and then possibly either another bingo under cart. There are all the S's are still unseen. All four S's are still in the back. Oh no, there's one on Jeremy's rack, but yeah, unseen to him, 4 S's. So there's still time to come back, but he needs to find this bingo.
Right.
Oh, okay. So he's not found actinia.
Ouch. All right. Just dumping the AI, forking the board a little bit. And that telegraphs to Jeremy that Jaya is close to a bingo right now. I believe that in Jeremy's rack, he has a lot to think about as he has the first S now. And he's going for the top scoring option of 35 points with Fad. The other high scoring option is Felted, making TAIT. However, that forks the board both ways. And Jaya may have a 9 timer or triple through the D of Felted if he opted for that decision. So he's just staying with Fed at the moment. Good play by Jeremy. Jaya right now
and rest in peace, pre-valued. Perhaps Jeremy saw that and decided that, I'm going to take that out with his comfortable lead. He doesn't want any surprises.
Right. Now, AIT earlier on wasn't a great option just because if he were to bingo, he will open up both lanes. And Jeremy, it's at least 150 points ahead. And he'll be in greater trouble is because Jeremy definitely has balanced his rack by playing Fed. So Jay has to decide how the board is going to shape. He can play Zincite, Z-I-N-C-I-T-E, making T-A-I-T as well for 74 points just to restrict some scoring opportunities. But that allows an S hook underneath. The other option is playing Inciter, I-N-C-I-T-E-R, making the same 4-letter of T-A-I-T as well. And Jeremy might be able to hit a 9-timer through the floating R of Insider. Lots of decision for Jaya to make here. Benita, what would be your choice of play at this point?
So any bingo. I think I like insights, forking the board.
Mm-hmm.
I think this gives him the best chance of a comeback. Inside or Insider. Insider perhaps, like if he really wants a good chance to come back. Insider, INCITR, and Tate. I think this is, he needs to keep it open. He will still be behind, a bingo behind after this. I mean, sadly for him, Jeremy's there sitting with planets or platons.
Right.
And yeah, this is going to give him, but yeah, same idea. This is good. That's the same idea. You got 2 spots to bingo through, or to bingo, at, on, whatever.
So
Yeah.
Jaya has decided to play with Identic.
Identic.
With the blank as a D. And Jeremy will play his bingo pretty comfortably right here. And he has the option of choosing to play either on the right side of Identic or on the left side. And he will most likely play on the left side. He also has a wonderful 8-letter bingo with clapnets. However, I believe he would like to take out the easiest scoring option right now. Even though clapnets is 89 points, both either planets and platons score 82 points on the left side of Identic. So Jeremy is just looking to take out the highest scoring potential for Jaya at this point, as he is trying to determine if Jaya has a 9-timer threat.
Yeah, I think you just take out the 9-timer because that is going to guarantee you the win. So, has he not seen clapnets?
So Jeremy going for the 82-point play, which is the second option, just behind clapnets.
But I think, like, to be on the safe side, you just take out that possibility of Jaya coming back, and the only possibility of Jaya coming back is the 9-timer. But perhaps he did not see clapnets here. We can ask him afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably be winning this game. On screen does not fit through the C, sadly. C is not in the position. Is there something else apart from on with that rack?
Right now, Jaya only has the option of balancing with playing EN underneath wagon, making WE and AN as well.
He missed the I for Ronnie's.
Right. So Jaya doesn't have a 7. Also, back to your earlier comment for Jeremy not playing clapnets. He probably has done the math with the bingo. He should be comfortable enough, where it's not easy for Jaya to catch up with him, as Jeremy is 1 play ahead in terms of tempo. So Jaya has opted for just Exxon, with 2 more asses unseen.
Okay, I like this, keeping 9-timer chances alive, but I'm guessing Jeremy's going to shut that down now. Any chance of a 9-timer?
Jeremy arranging his rack very nicely for Sky Tram, which isn't a word. He could also go for Sky Mart if he wants to, which is also not a word. But back to serious business, he has a 44-point play, making YIRK, Y-I-R-K. Other highest scoring option involves extending Exxon into Exons with Kyats, K-Y-A-T-S. I do like the option of taking out the S of Exxon to put yourself in a more comfortable position with 6 tiles unseen. Playing 5 tiles here right now would just leave 1 in the bag, and also restricts Jaya's potential to fish for a bingo through the open lane of Identic. Vanita, what are your choice of play here? Would you just go for the 44-point play, which Jeremy is opting right now, keeping for bingo? Or would you just take out the bingo lane of Exons?
So yeah, I like this, what Jeremy's going to do, because that um, minimizes chances of a 9-timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if he's not sure of, whether there is one or there isn't one. I mean, whatever's on JR's rack is looking very flexible for a possible
Right.
9-timer. So if he doesn't want to take chances, this is the play. Because a 9-timer is the only way JR is going to win this game. So I like this move from Jeremy. JR can have his bingo with the Exons. That's not going to win him the game.
Tough break for Jaya. He didn't pick the letters that he needed for a bingo. And that's why the one tile fish, it's really difficult to land. And right now, Jaya's options are just Crone or Cronin for either 27 or 30 points. Not much left to play here for Jaya, as Jeremy has a 210-point lead.
Yeah, he will want to minimize the spread, so he will try to get a bingo down. There is no other scoring opportunities here on this board, unless he finds something through the C and the K that looks not so easy, or maybe COK something from there. I don't see anything though, so maybe he will still try again for a bingo. He does have the floating A, the floating L, and that spot hooking onto SI of planets and identic. So I think he will try one more time just to reduce spread, because he is in contention for the top spots and he will not want to fall down. Like, he won't want to sacrifice spread. He's down a lot in this game, so a bingo will help with just coming back.
Right. So to have that mechanism right now is by playing EN through Wagon again, and hoping for lots of underlaps underneath afterwards, while leaving at least 2 other lanes untouched, with the lane of identic and also revalued, as you mentioned.
And
so
what
that
is
creates at least 3 threats.
And what is the engine saying? Like, what's his best move here? I mean, he's not going to win, but what would his best move be here?
His best move right now is either Crone or Cronin, as I had pointed out in the very beginning, just because it scores a lot, and it's not towards a bingo, but should he still wants a bingo, the top option towards that path is just playing EN on the same
Right,
spot.
okay, right. Okay, that's fair, that's fair.
Meanwhile, Jeremy is thinking if there's 7 on his rack. There's no 7 on his rack, however, there's a couple of 8s. One with an E, another one with an H, and another one with an I. Jay taking his time here, waffling between fishing the EN. He does want to make sure he preserve a bit of spread points, because he's within shooting range of Jeremy should Jeremy not win in the next round.
Exactly, yeah. So
Jaya has decided to play EN, and now where he's gonna place it, Oops. Nope. There you go. Alright. So it's gonna play NE on the doable.
Okay. This looks fine. I think he's got good chances of bingoing, and many spots on the board to do this. And That will at least give him, yeah,
Right. Couple of
chances.
sevens, 2 sevens at least.
Oh, there
3
you go.
sevens with
Yeah.
normies.
Yeah.
Back to Jeremy. Now he's thinking about taking out that lane. He
That's
has
right.
a
Yeah.
49-point play with Symars,
Mhm.
SYMARS.
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, just take out the highest scoring lane.
Right. I'm sure he realizes at this point that Jaya has 2 lanes for bingo right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's deciding whether taking out either lanes or just scoring. And I would go with scoring for sure.
So that takes out the Exxon train, right? Simon? So that's where you're
Correct.
looking. Yeah, yeah. So that takes out the highest one, and that
Right.
should be fine.
And the engine is suggesting playing my, next to
Where?
planets, making
Where?
AM and NY. However, to go out into very easily, Cymars or Trace are the plays for Jeremy to look for. Jeremy is looking at strays right now.
AM and MY. Wow, NY, like, sorry, my, alongside planets.
Correct.
That's what the engine wants.
Yes.
Why would that be?
All right. So
That's
now
interesting. Like, why would the engine be suggesting my there?
Jeremy has committed to strays
Is
for
it?
43 points.
Perhaps it's because Jeremy has more bingos coming down. In case he doesn't have the S, he has more bingos perhaps coming down to the SI than under exons. This might be why the engine likes my.
Yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
Benita.
Yeah.
So with the option of my, should Jaya doesn't have an S or a bingo that requires an S,
Yeah.
taking out that lane is the best play.
That's right.
However, Jaya has the S, and is going to finish with a respectable score and reducing the spread to under 200.
Okay, so Jeremy on track for his very first nationals title takes yet another game. Now, how many games has Jeremy won in a row? I think he must be on a 9, 8 game winning streak.
I was really going to play
This win
Wagons.
puts Jeremy still 3 games clear from the rest of the field. Well done to Jeremy, and tough luck to Jaya, but good fight nonetheless.
Yeah, 9 game winning streak. So starting from game 5, he won 2, lost 2, and then starting from game 5, he's been on a tear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is his 9th win in a row. What a story on the way to his first nationals.
But you have Z.
Yeah, and now he has a big spread as well, over 700.
Yeah, that looks like a really...
Okay, so I'm seeing here that we actually
like
have 4 more games, so
place.
16 games and
Looks like
not
a really good
15,
place.
so
I think
we
I'm
made a
the
mistake earlier. There's 16 games in total.
It's like, your next round would be like...
It's still a lot of trouble, yeah. So 3 more. So we were saying that there was only 3 more left, but actually, yeah, this was one of 4 more games.
Right. And
Well, I would have
Jeremy
challenged it.
played
I would have challenged
very
that.
solidly throughout this game of round 13.
Yeah, I would have challenged that.
Jaya did well as well. I don't think Jaya did
I thought you knew what you were talking about.
here. He played
I only know Potija, so I
almost
would challenge
perfect.
Potija. I mean, I even challenged this.
Yeah.
Like,
The only thing I guess was on that Actinia.
turned
That
out,
was a
is
very
it good with
difficult one to
ETTE?
find with the
Because I
blank
had that here.
and all those
Right.
balls. Yeah.
Yeah,
Apart from that,
because of
yeah.
this,
I mean,
I started
all the
thinking about it
games
after I
have
just
been
like,
really high quality,
well,
like,
to me,
throughout. I have to say
this
that
squad benefits me
there's
more than
been,
you.
not one single
It's on
game
it's
where
a
we've
squad where
gone,
hands-on,
oh, that was
35.
so
It's like,
bad. Not one.
if we both, if
Maybe
we just
little
play like
misses
35
here
upper
and
away,
there,
it's
but
fine.
really high quality from the Singaporeans here. What a nationals, and to win, and anyone winning this nationals when it's so tough. Now that's definitely a feather in their cap. Definitely one to
Definitely.
be proud of.
And if Jeremy were to win this by winning the rest of his games, he would have a 12-game winning streak or a 13-game winning streak, and that is impressive.
Impressive, yeah.
At the Singapore
12, so it'll be
Nationals.
12. So 9 plus another 3, that'll be a
Wow.
12-game winning streak, and what a story for him. One
And
for the ages, yeah.
And you have both Hubert and Wei Bin in the mix, and for Jeremy to have this kind of performance, hats off to Jeremy for pulling this off. Although there are a couple of games left, so stick with us. We'll be back.
There are a couple of games left, and I think the winner of Wolfram and Chiron will be the only one to be able to take him in. Probably just only Wolfram because of the spread. Wolfram is the only one, I think, if he has won this last game, is the only one to take him down now.
Well, still a bit early to determine that, as there are 3 more games, and anything can happen in three games.
In 3 more games, so that's true. So Wolfram. Oh, that's right. So Wolfram will be still the winner of the 8 will still be 2. You're right. Will still be 2 games behind. And there are 3 games to go. That's right.
And should Jeremy not win his next game, players with 7 wins at this point have an outside chance of coming in to be a national champion. Very exciting finish towards the end of the nationals.
Yeah, for us that would be exciting to have a closer nationals. For Jeremy, he's hoping to wrap this up as soon as possible. So we will find out in the next game. So we'll take a little break now while we wait for the pairings. King of the Hill has started already now for the last 5 games. And we will see you guys soon.
We'll be back. we're back with Jeremy on 11 wins and Tam Kairong here with 9 wins with a tinier spread of 97 points, followed by Wolfram Poe, Ricky Pornomo, Jaya, Ryan Wee, Toei Bin, and Tony Sim all on 8 wins. So right now, Tam Kairong has a chance to keep Jeremy honest. If he takes a win, he'll be just 1 win behind Jeremy. And that also gives the other players on 8 wins a chance to have a shot at a national title. Exciting times right now. I'm excited to see what Tam Kairong can do. How about you, Vanita?
Yeah, very interesting development here with Chiron taking down Wolfram. And because Chiron's spread is not enough to take on, well, I guess he has to win. He has to win all three, if he wants to win this tournament. And but interestingly, if he does beat Jeremy, that, as you said, gives the others a good chance because their spread is much higher than his. So, but all of them will have to win all three of their last games if they want to have a chance at the title. And Jeremy, he just needs to win one more.
Yeah. One more win would put Jeremy in a more comfortable position.
With a comfortable, exactly, with a comfortable. But okay, no, not really. I guess he needs to win 2.
With 1 win, he'll be 3 games ahead of the next leader. So that should be a comfortable enough position, but not enough to be Gibsonized, I believe.
Not enough because of the spread, and he will need to win at least 1 more to guarantee a win if he doesn't want it to come down to spread.
Yeah. Right now, Jeremy is mixing up the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, and he looks very comfortable as well.
Now,
hopefully, Tam Kairong is comfortable as well, and he'll do his best to give us, the viewers over here, an interesting game to watch.
Very exciting. Chiron is one of the new young up-and-coming players, and for him to reach this stage at the Nationals is amazing. He must be so excited about this. And on his way here, I think 2 games ago, he beat Hubert.
Wow.
And I am not sure who he played in the last. Okay, and he beat Wolfram on his way to table 1 here. So very exciting for young Chiron to be in this position to win the Nationals.
Yeah, so let's see if he's able to hold on to his nerves and play best possible Scrabble.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I think he has been very steady so far. He has the confidence, he has the self-belief to do this. So,
right.
So the only question is, does he have enough experience? And has he built his word knowledge enough? Or will he have a lucky run and some help from the back? Let's see.
So right now, Chiron has ADGF ORK on his rack. He has the simple option of playing fork for just 22 points, keeping ADG. I would go for the 22 points here and not spend too much time.
That looks very good.
So Chiron is taking his time, making sure he's finding the highest scoring play. He's considering Kago, KAGO right now, keeping FDR. Okay. It's not going through the options. Hopefully he's not missing fork as part of his consideration.
He'll get there. Give him a little bit of time. I guess one other possibility you could consider is fog, keeping D-A-R-K, if not fog.
Yeah.
If you don't want to keep that G.
Frog would be better by just keeping the ADK. Gives you an extra opportunity of digging deeper into the bag for the blank.
Yeah, frog, yeah. So it's possible options here.
And he has lined up frog. At the same time, you do not want to burn too much time on the opening rack here. So you probably want to just play either frog, fog, or fork and move on, because there's a lot of Scrabble to play and you need the additional time to think about your mid game and end game.
Correct, and very, all these moves are very close to each other this early in the game. So choose one and move on. This is fine. This looks fine here.
All right, so he has decided playing fog.
If you're not a big fan of the G.
At the same time, Jeremy with a fantastic first rack draw with a bingo.
Oh, Malax.
He has, yes, Malax, M-A-L-A-X-E-D. He has also the 8-letter option through the O, making Aldoxine. So Malax is the top option here. Question is, does he want to play it above or below fog? Jeremy hasn't lined up the play yet, but I'm sure that he'll get it, and there we go. So Jeremy has the bingo lined up.
Yeah,
and
it's about choosing where to place it.
All right. So he has decided to place it above fog, declaring the blank as an A, I believe.
Yeah, I like playing this to the left of fog because it restricts the X. It restricts place to the X or through the X. To the right, the X is exposed. And then his choice of playing it on top, slightly better than playing it below because fewer vowels. I guess it's more restrictive in what you can play under the L.
Mm-hmm.
The E doesn't go under the L. Hmm?
Chiron is challenging the play. All right.
Yeah,
I like that move actually. If you do not know a word, just challenge. It's just 5 points.
Yeah. So this is going to be one of the word knowledge for these young players will be the one of the factors that will be holding them back. The other is experience. So will he be able to overcome these two? But very smart to challenge if you do not know the word.
Exactly. Just 5 points. Not too much to think about. So Chiron now with the blank and the S. What a great draw from just playing fog. He has a couple of options. Of course, the 7-letter with darkens, making death and ado just above the bingo of Malax. He also has some fantastic 8-letter word to play with Darkman's or Tankards through the first A of Malax. Couple of options here.
Yeah, so he's got a whole range of bingos to choose from. I'm wondering maybe this rank, just so you're not floating your S out there for your opponent. This rank and fogs.
Well, I would probably argue here because there's also 3 more S's unseen, and that makes an easy S hook also being available. So perhaps that option, and it doesn't seem high as well at the same time. And darkens for 82 points. You definitely want to get that played, and hopefully he puts the blank in the right orientation. Otherwise, Jeremy would notice that Chiron has a blank on his rack. Also,
Darkmans will be a very beautiful play.
also when you shuffle a lot on your rack, it kind of telegraphs to your opponent that I have a blank here and I'm about to bingo, and that it's at least 95% true.
But that's all right, because definitely I think Darkens is going to come down if nothing else. Yeah, we've seen it. So even if he doesn't find anything else, he's going to be able to play Darkens. It's a word that he will, it's a common word.
Darkens making DF and a do would score 82 points. However, he has opted for a different route.
Yeah, so I guess he doesn't want to float that S.
And this play is 73 points. Obscures the E, doesn't float the S as you pointed out. Well done. Chiron has declared the blank. He's counting the score. Jeremy now has a 39-point play with Pigeon, overlapping the new lane next to Darkens.
Yes, beautiful if he finds that. Otherwise, a simple pogo under Malax, keeping EIN looks very attractive as well. 6 points less, but I like the sleeve of EIN, and combines very well with the R of Darkens.
Yeah, we get to see what is Jeremy's choice of play here. Does he want to take out all the floaters of Darkens? Or does he want to keep a good leaf with EIN here? And he is leaning towards playing Pogo, as you have pointed out.
And just signaling he knows Pogo Nip.
Yeah, the
But
anagram of a word which I wouldn't say on stream. So he's lined up alphabetically, thinking about it right now. And Chiron is biting his shirt.
Yeah, because look at his rack. This is like anyone will start. Oh, I don't blame Chiron. Like, look at this.
Yeah, difficult rack.
2 V's.
Lots of work to do.
The UW. This is a double whammy here.
However, back to Jeremy. He has a nice play called Pooking, P-O-O-K-I-N-G, for 28 points, keeping just the E. And he has opted for Pogo,
I like
keeping
this.
EIN.
Yeah,
very
I like
nice play.
this.
Chiron with a lot of work to do here with racks which do not synergize with each other.
Yeah, two different nightmares on his rack. 2 V's and UW. Like,
he has two ways to build himself out right now. One by playing Wave, W-A-I-V-E, making 30 points through the A of Darkens, keeping CUV. It's not the prettiest, however, it solves a lot of problems. Other options include playing Curve, keeping IVW, perhaps not the best with not too many floaters on the board. And lastly, he has a very volatile option of playing Vivas, V-I-V-A-C-E, for 22 points. However, that leaves the E exposed to
I think
the double letter.
Yeah, whatever play you make, you're going to be left with clunk. So you might as well go for your highest option here of 30 with wave. CUV, not ideal, but you can work with that on the next move. So I say take the points and with wave.
Definitely. At the same time, also, there are many E's unseen, so he can have a bingo ending with ED and making EW at the same time. So that's something to consider.
Yeah, that's right. Something like coveted.
Right. It's a difficult spot he's in right now. You do not want to keep too many Vs on your rack. And the leave that you have behind with CUV is not very inspiring. So a lot to think about right now. It's just going for score. Great play. And he does want to conserve a bit of stamina. Jeremy with a great pickup of the Z and the S as well after his previous play of Pogo. He has a chance right now to take out the lane of the V that was created from Wave with Kazi, Kazi, for just 34 points. Or he could go greedier and make the board more open by playing Seiza, Seiza for 46 points, or Seizin for 47 points, making waves. Benita, will you play Kazi, keeping EINS, or either Seiza or Seizin for 46 or 47 points?
Kazi, let's see. Interesting. Wow. I like Kazi.
Yeah. At the same time as well, both blanks are out. 2 more S's. Unseen, there's still the Q and the J to play. If he chooses either Seiza or Seizin, the only way that will hurt him is that just JUST comes underneath Seiza, but that is pretty unlikely, perhaps. Or should he choose for Seizin, which is pretty volatile as well? He could be hit with junk, or Jane, Jane. Lots to consider here.
Yeah, Season just gives too much back for only 13 points more. So, and then, I mean, look at that leaf of Kazi, SINE. You are very likely to bingo on your next move, although this board is pretty blocked up, but you do have that S hook. You've opened up with Kazi. So, and you do have the P to bingo from, and the D to bingo to, and the R to bingo to. You have IER words, maybe possible. So Kazi is definitely the choice here.
Yep, and Jeremy has committed with Kazi, 34 points, keeping tiles which would lead to a bingo. Kairong with a vague lineup keeping IC is probably looking at playing vague VAGUED for 18 points, just above wave. The other top option is playing Gaussier, GAUCIER for 27 points, making WE. I like the play of Gaussier, even though it keeps the V, just because it scores, and that gives you a chance for a fresh rack to work with.
Yeah, Gaussier, you come up even with Jeremy.
He's looking at playing Guava through the blank A of Malax, keeping CEI, which could also lead to a bingo. The other problem is that though it leads to a bingo, the board is not very bingo friendly, so it's definitely better to just take the score here, just because trying to bingo starting with a G and a P with EIC, it's not the easiest thing to do without a blank. And he doesn't need to fish for a bingo, he just needs to score to keep the pressure on Jeremy. Alright, so he has opted for Guava, keeping CEI, and Jeremy with a 7-letter bingo on his rack with Cyanide. And he has set up his S hook with Kazi.
Yeah, that's worked out for him.
Not waste too much time here, I believe. He's probably looking at a 9-letter word which doesn't exist on this board, unfortunately. Is Jeremy
He will
missing the
put.
9-letter?
Hmm?
Not the bingo. No,
He's just going to spend a little bit of time looking to see if he's got something that doesn't open up
goes for the
stuff.
bingo. Good. So 79 points right here. Well done. Putting the pressure on Kairong, who has less than 15 minutes left in just after 3 moves. So Kairong has to be careful of his time usage here. And that's he has 3 E's on his rack to work with.
And sadly, no L. Otherwise, he would be bingoing.
That's right. He has a bailout in the form of playing Vizier, V-E-Z-I-R, for 34 points, keeping C-E-E-T. Other options is playing Cine, C-I-N-E, for 27 points.
I think, yeah, Vizier. Oh, yeah, this is really close. I mean, 7 points less. R-E-E-T leaf is pretty valuable to go with the P. I mean, you're bingoing also. You can bingo with C-E-E-T, but R-E-E-T is so much more flexible with PR bingos. So I think Cine here.
Mm-hmm. I like Vizier just because it doesn't allow my opponent to play Vizy, V-I-Z-Y later on for an easy 36-point play. However,
but maybe Kairong himself gets to play, Vizy later. I think that REET to bingo next and open up the board at the bottom is pretty valuable, being behind by a bingo here.
At the same time, you do not want to be stuck with 1-pointers on your rack because there's not many scoring opportunities on the board. Yes, you're closer to a bingo still. All right. And he has decided to play a bit longer with retie.
Okay, retie is fine because you going. There are 2 S's there that you can pull out. So dipping into the bag for this. Though I think retie kind of blocks the board a little bit. So if I'm behind, this is not a choice I would make. I would try. It would be either Vizier or Cine.
Jeremy gave a shout out to Woogles with Best Spot earlier on. If anyone catched it on stream, right now he has arranged it alphabetically.
Oh, Best Spot, pretty.
So Jeremy has lined up Bob on his rack. His arm is obscuring it, and he's going to play Bob underneath Bogo for a good 25 points. Not wasting too much time. Bob as the best play, keeping ESTT.
I like this. Also takes out the P line, the triple bingo lane, which is only one of 2 really, easy lanes at the moment. The other being, of course, under cyanide. There's also G. You can bingo from the G, but that I think is a little bit more difficult than bingoing from the P.
Right.
So Bob, very strategic, and he has the S to go under cyanide.
Right. So right now, Kairong has a chance to have a nice 45-point play underneath Bob with EYNE, keeping CCR. Not a previous keep, but you do need the score. It puts you within 50 points behind Jeremy, I would go for that play. The other play is RECCY, making REE next to Cyanide and Retie on the right side of the board, keeping EN. I would go for EYNE if possible, just because the score here is important and to be within striking range.
Did you say RECCY?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Next to Cyanide and Retie, going downwards.
He has one C. Oh, two
Oh,
C's.
you're
That
right.
is. Oh.
No, it's an O.
Oh, it's an O. It's an O. Okay.
Apologies
Yeah.
then. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So that changes things a little bit. Still, EYNE, keeping COR is the top
Yeah,
play
he does
here.
have EY, and then OY. So perhaps OY keeping CENR is another possibility.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think EYNE with that the highest score plus also lobe takes hooks under it, so that keeps the board a little bit more open than OY. Keeping lob open, that's fine too, because that takes an E and O, the S. That's also okay, I guess. But why not go for the points since you're behind, and also lots of E's remaining. You don't have to keep them.
Kairong playing just YE, creating another lane for 7 for 22 points.
Yeah, this looks fine too.
Jeremy right now has 3 T's on his rack. He has the option of playing Vet just above Malax, making X and Tef for 25 points. That is his highest scoring play. Jeremy is considering playing longer with Tecta. May not be a great idea since Kairong just played off 2 tiles. However, he's probably looking at playing Tecta and making TENE.
Yeah, Tecta or Tesset, but maybe you don't want to break up this really nice rack.
Right. Tecta takes only the L, and Tacet, TACET, doesn't take an
take
S.
anything. Yeah, so this is why he is considering it. It does open up the double with the either the T or the E placed in that position. Not ideal. I like playing short here, preserving this bingo friendly rack, like keeping CASTE if possible.
Right. And that's lots of merit for Jeremy here to just play Vet, making X and Tef. And doesn't change the shape of the board at the moment, because if Kairong were to play a bingo with the ENE, Jeremy can put an S easily and taking the triple word lane. So he has a lot of merit to just leave that lane on its own.
Oh, did you see this? Did you mention Bobcat?
I mentioned Bestbot earlier.
Bestbot. So he has a very cute extension of Bob to Bobcat, keeping SETT. I like that. I do like, and it is coming up at the top of the sim actually. I like this very much. So after this, only 2 lanes. Oh, okay, the G still available, and then of course the E lane. But yeah, you have the S to go under Cyanide.
Yeah. Bobcat would be a nice one.
Bobcat, so cute. The other option that is coming out right at the top of the sim is Tesset through the E of Darkens, keeping SET. So that looks pretty good as well. So either of these I like.
Jeremy is thinking about Tecta or Tacit is going with Tacit, floating the E out in space,
Yeah.
keeping ST on his rack. Whereas Chiron right now has a bit of work, I believe, on his rack with 2 O's to work with, and that's
Now, one thing is Jeremy might be trying to lure Chiron into placing an S below Tacit. This might be his thinking here. But on the downside, he has taken out his Cyanide's hook. So I'm not sure about Tacit though.
I like it actually, because he doesn't need the S hook immediately for a bingo, and he's trying to keep Chiron honest at the same time. And Jeremy, it's almost 100 points ahead. He's actually like 91 points ahead. So he has a lot of merit to just go for score, going for more tiles, and also preventing Chiron a chance to come back into the game. And he knows that Chiron might continue to fish because Chiron has just been was playing 2 letters earlier on. So
right. So
if Chiron were to bingo, he would do it now, or he would just continue fishing.
Yeah, he's thinking Chiron might have an S that could go under Cyanides. Okay, that makes sense.
So Chiron right now, with less than 10 minutes on his clock, has the option of playing O-N-O, actually, underneath a Bob, making a couple of underlaps, making Mobo, Dagon, and Lobo.
Yeah, very too bad for him and R wasn't floated out for Krunia.
Yep. So that underlap I mentioned is for 26 points. The board is getting tighter and tighter.
It would be lovely to see that just for the shape of the board, like Pogo Bob Ono. There's a beauty to that formation
4
there.
O's, 5 O's, and just a little quadrant. The other option he could consider is playing Vor, V-O-R, making Ox and Ref. So he keeps a good core on his rack. At the same time, there's only 15 vowels on scene with 24 consonants. So it's okay to have a vowel-heavy rack at this point if he opts for playing Vor, making Ox and Ref.
So the good thing
just
about
Malex.
Yeah, the good thing about OR, he leaves all these hooks of lob available, the O hook, the E hook, whereas Lobo only takes the S, I believe. So this gives him more flexibility for 7s coming down under lob for the same points. Of course, Rice is a better bingo lead. But yeah, but there's some merit to Vor as well.
So playing Vor would put Chiron within a bingo's range. Lesser pressure on him. More breathing space as well.
I mean, Ono will do the same thing, just that it limits what you can start with, like if you have a 7 on your rack.
The problem with if he just plays 0-0, for instance, he would be in big trouble as there's lots of consonants unseen. So
and you don't want
to be careful here.
Are you talking about 0-0 under mob or 0-0 under fogs?
And he has decided to play 0-0 next to Tacit.
To Tacit.
Right, on the right side.
Okay, so this indicates he either knows Tacit doesn't take an S, or he thinks that I don't have an S, so I'm just going to create an R hook for myself. And I'm likely to now bingo through with that R on my rack, and he has picked up a bingo. Reliance, at least, Caroline.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeremy wasting no time playing NY and Moby.
Yeah.
As the top play.
And if that was blocked, he did have something, under the 0-0, so it worked out very well for Kairong. That 0-0 next to test it.
Kairong wasting no time, playing the bingo and being down by just 27 points. Well done. Jeremy, of course, has lined up a possible 8 if the E was in space. And Jeremy going with the top play again of demand for 39 points. Very quick and precise play in succession by Jeremy. Keeps the pressure on Kairong right now. Kairong has picked up the J.
Oh, wait, hang on. Jeremy did not play his bingo?
Because the E wasn't out
two
in
Ds.
space.
Sorry, he has 2 Ds. Sorry
Right.
for that. Yeah.
So fortunately for Kairong, he picked up a lot of vowels to work with. And he has the potential of playing a 54-point play here. And he has lined it up. And that would put a bit of pressure on Jeremy next. And he plays his high-scoring play for 54 points. Well
And
done.
he chose Caroline instead of Reliant, and I'm wondering if he did that, hoping to pick up the J, because that is one way to equalize the scores.
Right. Jeremy with a 7 on his rack, of course. Doesn't have any bingo being available right now, but he has a chance of just taking out one lane at least with frets, F-R-E-T-S, from J14 across, making OOT at the same time for 35 points. Right now, Kairong is just 12 points behind, so Jeremy definitely needs to think a bit harder here, making sure that he doesn't allow Kairong to score easily. There's still the Q unseen with 2 U's. Jeremy is going down with frets. Again, the top play here for 35 points, not wasting too much time. Piling the pressure again on Kairong. Kairong has the top play of playing Ahi, AHI, underneath Caroline for 29 points, keeping ALOP. And Kairong right now just needs to score and keep the pressure. He doesn't need to fish for a bingo, and that's the option he's going for now, and well done. Wasting not too much time on this move. Right now, the Q could be a trouble if you do not have the right letters. So Jeremy is doing his due diligence, he's tracking to make sure that he's not going to be Q stuck. At the same time, there are a few options to play the Q on the board right now. Jeremy's top option is just playing Liu, L-E-W, through next to demand, making me and A-W at the same time. As he has the D of demand available still for a bingo, should he draw the right tiles, and also he has both the U and the A from Guava available as additional floaters. So Jeremy is going to be checking the 6 in the back with Q unseen, and he has an 18-point lead, a very slim lead right now, and he definitely do not want to make a mistake here.
Yeah,
Wisely taking his time.
very critical juncture in the game. Your choice is going to mean a win or a loss here with this narrow gap. Quackle suggesting slur as the best move, or slew. Slur keeping WEER, or slew keeping ERRU. What are you seeing on Macondo?
Are you referring to the play next to demand making juts?
Correct, that's right.
Okay. Liu, LEW as the top option right now. The second option is
Oh,
were,
just LEW
WERE.
keeping your S.
Correct. The other option is playing were, WERE, underneath Kazi.
So interesting that on the sim, slew is coming out on top, perhaps because S is not so great on this board right now. So I think that sim just wants him to take the points here. Keep the W for scoring on this very blocked board where chances are you're not going to be able to bingo. Chances are your opponent is going to block those bingo lines to the letters in demand.
Mm-hmm. Jeremy is considering his options here. Perhaps he's going to play were underneath Ahi.
That also looks good because you are taking out like the highest scoring spot here.
He also needs to be careful. After playing that, he could draw into the queue.
Okay. Well, over there is coming in third in the sim. But yeah, so very interesting. Slur is just topping the sim, but close behind is slew. So just taking the points here seems to be the key.
Jeremy playing were for 24 points. Kairong has an opportunity to score 31 points with Hawk HOC, and that wouldn't have happened if your suggestion of playing slew next to demand came down and Jeremy drew the queue. However, he has a lot of options later on. So as you have pointed out, Anita, Jeremy was trying to limit scoring opportunities. It seems like Kairong is checking into the bag as there are two more tiles in the bag, and when he plays Hawk HOC just above Caroline and next to Tacit, he'll be within striking distance, and he doesn't want to be Q stuck right now. Jeremy taking a sip of his drink. I'll take a sip of my coffee at the same time.
Ah, right. Okay, so that's why it was coming out so high on the sim because of the age sitting on that eye. Right, so not just about the points, but denying the opponent that hot spot there.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice. So you really have to look hard around the board now in this end game to just, suss out all possible scoring spots for your opponent and try to, if you can, block the best ones.
Right. Kairong is burning a bit of time right now. He's thinking, what happens if I draw the Q here? There's the U available still, but with OL PNA on my rack, and if I do not have a QI for easy QIN with demand, I could be in trouble. Jeremy right now has tempo, and he has a lot of options to consider afterwards, so Jeremy's in a great spot right now. A lot of work for Kairong. Is he thinking about blocking the lane of QIN, which will be counterproductive as he needs a score with Hawk just above Caroline and next to Tacit. With
this is
almost
looking,
a minute left.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy picking up that Q was a real boon because that is going to give him his win probably. In this very tight board to pick up 37 points is, I mean, this is like if either one had picked up the queue, I think they would definitely Chiron needed that queue to even up. And Jeremy getting it, he's just now going to go too far for Chiron to catch up.
Correct. And Chiron with the QI being available in 2 spots would give him
So
an
Chiron needs
opportunity to steal the game.
Yeah.
Now he's deciding between Oho and Polo.
You know what?
And with 10 seconds left.
Oh, that's right.
For
So
27
that, that explains it. He was running out of time. And, well, he has he now, if he can find an out for that.
Jeremy right now just has the 37-point play playing QIS next to Guava, and that should seal the game for him. Or he can play QIS, making waves, WAIVES, but that wouldn't be a good play because it gives an easy 40-point play back to Chiron. So, he's playing QIS next to Guava. For 37 points, should seal the game.
Yeah, I think anything realistic Jeremy plays now is going to win the game for him. Really wondering, I'm just going to check if Chiron had played Hawk instead, whether he stood a decent chance.
Definitely, Vanita. With Hawk, like we discussed, he would need to draw QI and
yeah, he
has
would
a
need to
chance
draw the QI. Yeah, I'm saying like in current circumstances, without the Q, if there was any chance at all that he was going to win.
Yeah, it'd be very slim. So Jeremy is looking for a play to go out into. He has spotted it by playing Quilt and into Slur next to Demand. So he's going for his out into right now. Great sequence by Jeremy here. Jeremy is counting 30 points with Quilt, and then Slur for a bunch of points afterwards to seal the game.
So yeah, I think it didn't matter. Even if he had played Hawk, he would have lost this game, given what Jeremy had picked up. But yeah, Hawk was definitely the play to make.
So Chiron with 7 seconds left, line up his play, plays down, and Jeremy is going to finish his play. Chiron missing the top scoring player Hick, HIC, next to Caroline. So he probably missed that spot, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think more important for him was just making sure he didn't lose 10 points going overtime. He just in the nick of time, with 2 seconds left, put down that play. Jeremy, well, has he? No, he hasn't won, but he has ensured that he is in with a big chance of taking the title this year, going into the next 2 games, the last 2 games of the Nationals, 2026 Nationals.
Yeah. Solid performance.
Solid play by Jeremy. Again, in a game with very few major errors. Oh, none. No major errors. Yeah, just little.
So Chiron is pointing out that he missed a Hick. Jeremy was probably pointing out why he played Were over there.
Okay.
And I guess the only miss in this play for Jeremy is not playing Slur.
Slur,
yeah,
to seal the game. Then.
Yeah, for a larger spread as well.
Yeah.
But well done.
But again, small error. Was just right behind Slew, just right behind there. So. So also another thing, probably not just Hawk, but if Kairong had the Q, that's like the spot to score with the Q if he didn't also have an I.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want to take the Q next to Guava, you need an I for that. But the Q could have just gone down on top of that I without anything else. So I think that's also another reason Slew and Slur were coming out really high.
Yeah, that's right. Great job by Kairong nonetheless. I mean, he kept it very competitive. He was within striking range, but just not enough.
I think people, if you lose, there are 3 more or 2 more to go. Cut. Oh, there's only 2 more, right? So.
And Jeremy probably has already won.
Oh. Right.
All right. So
is
congratulations
it
to Jeremy.
The superior spread? Because 9, right. Okay, we missed that.
Congratulations to Jeremy, new champion of Singapore.
Yes, congratulations, Jeremy. Yeah, so we should have an interview with him now. The new champion.
Right. It was a good fight from Kairong. Very close.
Very close, and I'm sure Wolfram, Ricky, Jayaseelan, Ryan, and Wavin and Tony were all hoping Kairong would take down Jeremy, but that was not to be. Jeremy winning very convincingly, and his first title, national title, and in such a convincing manner with 2 games to spare. What a story for Jeremy Koo.
All right. And he will probably have a 12-game winning streak. Yes.
12 games, and well, maybe 14 because there are no buys, so he will be playing somebody in the field.
And now he has a 10-game winning streak. Fantastic job. Jeremy coming. Jeremy, well done. Cedric
Hi.
Here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, yes.
It's a bit
Cedric
soft.
and Vanita
How do I increase
here.
the volume?
We hear you very well.
Yeah, but I can't hear you very well.
Oh, oops.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better.
There we go.
Oh, congratulations, Jeremy.
Congratulations, new
Yeah,
champion of Singapore.
Thank you. I feel like I feel like I drew very, very, very well. Like even in this game, like I think I can't let him get back into it. I wasn't sure about playing Tacit because that created a lot of problems for me, and I was just barely able to hold on in the end.
Oh, so maybe tell us why you played Tacit.
I wasn't sure if Tecta, is that a word?
Yeah, it's a word.
It is.
And it doesn't take an S, right?
Tecta only takes an L.
An
Yeah.
L?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if yeah, so that was a big mistake. Tecta, I think Tecta is like much better, yeah. I just wasn't sure.
But Jeremy, you had the S on your rack?
Yeah.
But you didn't think, you didn't care to have that bingo line to cyanides with your own S?
Well, it was a position where I was ahead by about a moderately sized bingo. So if I make a very fishy play, I'm still ahead by the same amount, and if I fail to hit and he connects with a bingo, it's an even game. Whereas if I take a better score, even if he bingos immediately, I still have a slight edge. And Tessa does set up the S, so I could draw a bingo. I could still draw a bingo. Tessa takes S, right?
No, it doesn't.
No, Tacit doesn't take an S. That's why, yeah, that's why we were,
We
yeah,
thought it was
that's
a
the
trap
thing.
from you.
That's why we were wondering, like, okay, maybe you're thinking that you can still win
Yeah.
without bingoing, and just you wanted to restrict the
Yeah,
board.
I wasn't completely sure about that, but the main thing was it was either Tacit or Tecta, and I decided that I'll just play Tacit and hope for the
Um,
best.
there are two other options that will interest you a lot. One is extending Bob into Bobcat, making EFT.
Oh, I did,
Keeping SETT.
yeah,
Without opening the four-timer lane.
that's quite a nice play, but
Yeah. Scores decently.
Another option is just playing a VAT, making X and TEF at the same time, without changing the shape of the board. Because if he were to bingo from the E and E, you would have the S to hook underneath afterwards.
Yeah.
So something to consider.
And there's also like that one more Tacit on top of Malax. So Tef, Adu, and at through the E of darken. So you could have played Tacit there, keeping SET. So these were some options on that move. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because you managed to pull this out.
yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
I definitely didn't navigate that turn well because a lot of the options I didn't see. I don't really like some of the ones you mentioned though, although I should have found them because I don't want to keep
hard to find.
I don't want to I don't want to keep a leaf that's like CESTT, for example. That could easily go wrong. Like if I keep that and he plays a bingo, I could actually be behind, right?
So not that, but maybe Bobcat keeping SETT and then Tacit keeping SET. I think those two maybe, but very difficult though. Those two were difficult, high difficulty finds. Another interesting move I think that you would appreciate is when you played Were, right?
Yeah.
Did you see Slur and Slew next to Demand?
Making Juds.
No, I didn't really consider playing there.
So those were the engine's top choices because they block that eye for either Hick or or Hawk or
Right.
Chi.
Blocks the eye of Caroline.
That's interesting because
yeah,
I guess I wasn't too concerned about that.
Yeah, but Will was right behind them, so I think either one of those, and luckily you pulled out the Q after that because I think Kyrong needed the Q if he was going to win, but you had QI in two spots. So but I thought it was really interesting. The top choices, those two top choices were very interesting to me.
So the what were the top choices? Slur and what?
Slew.
Oh, Slew. Okay.
Slew, yeah, just there. Just because I think it's really because like they scored well and they took out the eye, which was what Kyrong needed. Like for example, that the move after that, Kyrong had a 30% chance of a comeback if he had played Hawk over there.
You mean if he played Hawk emptying the bag?
No, that was before Polo. So on that Polo move, if he
Yeah,
had
but so there were 2,000 in the bag at that point. So
Correct. He would empty the bag.
I don't see.
Hawk and then I guess pulling out Q to score as well. Or I mean, but Hawk gave him like the best chance, like 30% chance. I mean, he was going likely to lose anyway, but that was his best chance of a comeback. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like Jeremy, you played really well, really strongly throughout, and you have taken the championship with 2 games to spare.
Yeah. Thanks.
And how does it feel? How does
it's very
it feel?
kind of you to say that.
This is your first title, right? First title.
Yeah, it's my first time winning.
Yeah, and so coming into the championship, like, did you feel you had a chance?
Well, you always have a chance.
I mean, like a strong chance, like a really good chance of winning this year. Like, had you been preparing for it and building up to it?
No, actually, I didn't feel very prepared. But okay. I've won the last 4 tournaments I played in. So.
Wow. Okay. What is this
well done.
That you didn't feel prepared and you won the last 4? I think you're very prepared. But yeah, amazing.
I mean, Jeremy, you've been putting in the work on Aerolift, so it is paying off definitely, and your plays have been very solid throughout. So good job to you.
Yeah, thank you very much for saying that.
Yeah, especially Kazi. Kazi was, I think, a very crucial move on this in this game, setting up that S.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
um, I considered playing like using the S to hook waves immediately, but that seemed quite bad. Like if I play Caesar or something, it's just
Right.
too it gives away too much. And
Yeah.
Kazi actually makes the board very restricted, right? It should reduce his average score by quite a lot because he could have played wave holding an R or something,
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
that Kazi just totally takes that out. And it keeps the S back with a very nice leaf.
Yeah, and also it was just Kazi was just 13 points behind Sazen or the NES play coming down. So I don't think that was enough to give up Kazi.
Yeah, the S hooking plays were just yeah. I rejected that after a while.
Yeah, yeah, good choice there. Yeah, so yeah, well done. So are you does Gibsonize mean you don't have to play the last two, or you still play the last two with
Um,
someone further below in the field?
yeah, I think I'm going to be playing. I'm still going to be playing because there's an even number of players. In fact, I may
Yeah.
be playing someone quite strong because Hubert isn't doing very well.
Okay,
So
well, good
it's possible my next matchup is Hubert.
good luck, good luck. So no rest for you yet.
Yeah.
Good luck for your last two games,
Okay. Yeah.
Jeremy.
Thank you very much. Thank you guys for doing the commentary and thank you for your kind words.
You're
Welcome and
welcome.
good luck to you and congratulations again. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Vanita, we have a new Singapore champion right in front of us and who has won 4 tournaments in a row, including the
For tournaments,
nationals.
he was building up to very nice build up to his nationals. Sometimes you need that. You need that confidence from having won the last, 4 or 3, and you're coming in strong. And we saw that he was very confident in his plays. So
Yeah,
congratulations, Jeremy Koo.
and
And
a
well, we
great
still have
display
two
of
more
word
games to
knowledge as
go.
well.
Yeah, we still have 2 more games to go. We see the players here waiting for the last few draw number 15.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
And we do not have do we have the standings yet, the next draw?
we're waiting
We're
for
waiting. Yeah.
pairings and also it's been fun commentating with you, Benita,
Oh,
in
that's
looking
right.
into some
Yeah. So,
positions.
oh yeah, thank you very much, Cedric, for joining us for this very exciting game. You were here to see the champion crown.
Yep,
And yeah, till the next one, Cedric.
yeah. Thank you. We'll talk
Okay.
soon.
Yeah, and we'll take a little break while they're doing the pairings, and we will be back for the last 2 games with Edward. See you guys soon.
Stay tuned.
And we're back. Well, I'm back, and I missed all the fireworks and the crowning of a new champion, but we've still got 2 games to go, and Venita is still here because she is the marathon woman.
I'm the anchor, the stream anchor. Yes, I'm here, and well, it's not over yet. Although the champion has been crowned, but we need to find out who's going to finish second.
Yeah, and it's your pre-tournament tip. Yeah,
yeah,
great tipping there
so
with
coming
Ricky.
very close, going up against Ryan. So let's see. I think there are probably a few of them in the running. That don't quite have the standings yet.
But would I be right in saying that we've Gibsonized this round? Jeremy.
Jeremy has been Gibsonized. Yes, Jeremy has been Gibsonized, and there will be at least 3 or 4 on 9. At least 3 on 9.
Ooh.
Or 4. So Ricky, Ryan, and Ricky, Ryan, and Kyrong on 9. Kyrong with the lower spread. So we are seeing Ricky and Ryan now on table 1.
All right. So Ricky's opening with a nearly there rack. How do you feel about a change on this one, given that that's been right for quite a lot of racks similar to this one, where it's all 1-pointers and nothing really going on?
Yeah, I racks like this, I just change. I'm not putting 1-pointers on the board for any kind of floater for my opponent. So here I would keep. I don't like. So normally I'd like to keep like 3 consonants, 2 vowels. However, I don't like A-R-I-N plus the L.
There's too many liquids. I was just going with Aloin.
Right. Okay. I mean, this is also okay. But yeah, so I guess because maybe RAILN is not that great, that makes Aloin not too bad. Because then Rani, you can get into trouble after Rani, I think. If you're keeping back just Rani.
Ryan's got a blank, and it looked like he had arranged something like over skip.
Ooh. Over skip.
I feel like this would be a bonus rack if you were playing in like Czech or Polish. You'd be getting a 7-letter word for sure. I feel like it.
It looks very Polish. You are Polish, aren't you, by ethnicity?
Yeah, but not anymore. Not any more than that. So
do you speak Polish at all? Do you speak any Polish?
Absolutely not. Just English and gibberish. And maybe a little Simlish. No, I don't speak that. So this is a 2v3 match. So it's a real fight. And it's a fight that Ricky appears to have the upper hand in at this very early stage, despite the blank being on Ryan's rack, because although Ryan has blocked the double-double of a Droiter, there is still another 8 available for a good score. And here it's coming. It's coming. That's 83 points for error darts. And Ricky wastes absolutely no time. Hang on, he wasted absolutely no time. Who are you and what have you done with Ricky?
Yeah, used a little bit of the time from Ryan's think there to determine. Was that his only bingo?
I think it probably was, but it's also by far going to be the best. So also, it needs to be pointed out that we've got a bit of sartorial elegance going on here. No T-shirts for these two. We've got, it's like they're going out to a moderately fancy dinner afterwards. And Ryan is not wasting any time spotting equative.
Yeah, the bingo fireworks are going off in this game now. In this game 15. This fight for second place.
and Ricky's one tile off being able to play a really good bonus or something. The Z is kind of unwelcome, but he'll use it to score, so it's not that unwelcome. He can score well and take out that very dangerous E in one fell swoop. With probably Bez, I would think. But he could also do Zibet. I wouldn't do buys, but I'd consider Zibet.
Yeah, Zibet looks very good here.
And he's going to need it because Ryan's picked up a variety of bonuses like Katina's onto Cop and Castanet.
Castanet, yeah, he's found Castanet very quickly. It's going to be very beautiful.
Cantates through the tee for a double-double, so there's a booming pickup.
And very welcome in the second last game of the tournament, second last game of the day. You're really tired. You just want some easy racks here. After a tough tournament like this, Nationals has been for these two players. Like, they've been playing at the top mostly and just having, you know, one tough opponent after another.
And Ricky there looked like he was considering playing Biz through next to Aerodart. He's played Zibet, which unbeknownst to him is giving Ryan and yet another bonus that he can think about, because that gives him an even better spot for Katina's than he already had. But I still think Cantates is going to be the highest score, unless it's a double-double through the KI. But I don't, as if I'd see it, honestly.
Yeah, Ricky just deciding like leaving that E unattended to was not a good idea.
Probably the E is one of the few floaters that it doesn't go with. Well, it doesn't go with all of them, but it goes with a few of them.
Yeah, I did it, but Ricky just foregoing the highest score with Biz just to be on the safe side.
And he probably wishes he'd still had the T on this turn, because he could play Jabot. Oh, he's challenging Cantates.
Oh,
perhaps he's thinking that maybe Cantate is an adjective.
That's a kind of psalm, isn't it, Cantates?
It is a noun.
Yes,
it is a psalm.
It's the 98th psalm.
What about the other 97? They don't get a word?
Well, some of them have names. Don't ask me which ones, but some of them do. I've noted somewhere.
I'd feel very aggrieved if I wrote one of the other 97 or however many there are and I didn't get a special name.
I can use definitions to find that. Hang on. So, okay, so Cantate, 98th Psalm. Okay, Miserere, the psalm usually appointed for penitential acts, being the 50th psalm in the Latin version. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, Miserere. And
we're going with jokings. Is that a playable word? It is good. That is an excellent find there for Ricky. Keeps him well in contention.
Jokings, yeah, Jinkos, jokings.
The other option he could have had there was, I was thinking about bookings in that spot, but jokings is
jokings
better in every way.
Yeah, if he wasn't sure, he could have had bookings, but beautiful jokings. Okay, yeah, Ryan's going to challenge that. Makes sense.
He's giving the 5 points back.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
So V-Night is the 95th psalm.
So why can you have more than one of them? Why do they? It makes no sense.
I think maybe I'm guessing some of these psalms are sung during certain hours of the day or certain festivals or something, and that's why they have names like these are the special psalms that and then Tractus is also a psalm sung instead of Alleluia. So I think that just a few have names and then the rest just have numbers.
Well, there you go. Sort of a bit like filioque, or however you say it, which is like a phrase that's in the Nicene Creed. I don't know nothing else about it, but it's like a phrase, and how can you have more than one of them? But I mean, in English, all nouns are taken to have a plural. Some don't have a singular.
Oh, okay. So also a religious term.
Yeah, that's just the only thing I can think of that's comparable to that. But I'm not a religious scholar. In fact, I'm the opposite of a religious scholar. I contribute to lack of knowledge everywhere I go, particularly there.
Okay, so let me catch up with the quackle because I've been going off on a tangent here.
Well, I think Joe Kings is going to come out best there, which is great. And now both players facing kind of awkward racks. Taggy going down, making stir, possibly. Or some low probable 6 that I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
It'd be lovely to be able to play a word through the A of the equative. Yeah, Taggy is certainly quite respectable play here. It's better than anything else I've seen. 30 points, not bad. And Ricky, I suspect, is going to settle pretty quickly on his play of Broach through the Sea of Cantates, unless there's something else that he's seeing that I'm not. He's nicely telegraphed that play for us. He should be wearing one with that outfit. A nice little brooch would complement it beautifully.
That's right. Yeah, brooch looks very nice here. And it would look very nice on Ricky's jacket there as well.
Ryan could get away with it too.
He would.
Kudos to both of them for their not being a slob in a t-shirt, which is certainly what I am.
Brooch going down. Okay.
Yeah, 32 points for a rack of duplicates, leaving the very agreeable HR. H, of course, will go on the end of cop if you are so lucky to draw a bonus. Ooh. How's that for a weird-looking rack? For Ryan, he's got some choices.
Yeah, he's got the easy mix alongside Cantate, so he can just take that and he's lined that up. But yeah, you just kick the problem down the road here. The 2 U's there.
It's a pretty good problem to have when you're scoring 60 points.
Yeah, so it's fine because the next high scoring play is about 20 below. So just take your points, deal with your junk later.
Eat your vegetables, basically.
No, eat your cake now, deal with your vegetables later.
And Ricky, a bit frustrated that T doesn't quite fit to make whatever.
Whatever-y.
He doesn't, whatever.
Whatever-y. Kind of a whatever-y situation here.
Very disappointing, I would say. What can he do? I would have a look at Warv through the R of Broach. Oh, he's looking at the Warv through the R of Broach. Scores really nicely.
Oh, yeah, very pretty play with the ZE as well.
Or he could consider Warv and Koff as well. But I don't think that's as good. In fact, I'm quite sure that it isn't. But it scores well. 12, 16, 17, 18, 30, 31, 32, 37. But it's 44 points, or 8, 9, 10, 14. But
So,
Wolf scores more there.
wow, okay, so the higher scoring play here is very
Wow, that
sneaky.
Haver through the A or something? Yeah.
Haver.
Oh, and look, and
Ricky,
Ricky's just, it looks like he's
yeah,
arranged it right
he's
now.
found it, and it's not as dangerous as Wolf. So
Yeah,
definitely
it looks really good.
play here. Yep.
It looks like he spotted it. It's actually a really good score, and it catapults him into the lead.
57, yeah, and opens up nothing.
Yeah, and WAE is, I mean, I'm not saying I love it. In fact, I don't.
Yeah.
But,
And
with that floating R of error dart, you never know what might happen.
And not only that, taking out that high scoring, like denying your opponent on top of it, that high scoring spot. So you can add another, 20 or 30 to the 57 he's scoring here.
And particularly, we sort of know a little, we know that Ryan's rack is rather poor. But he didn't know that. So what are our options here? He could dump the U's with something like Poodoo. I don't know if there's a word through the R. Fugue, yeah. Also a great scoring play.
Yeah. So he's managed to salvage something from this really horrible rack. I mean, not only managed to thrive with this horrible rack. And
of course, if he pulls out another D or it pulls out more constants, this is not going to be good for him. But let's see. Oh no. Okay, the E is saved it being complete dumpster fire, but that's certainly not the sort of pickup that he would have been hoping for.
I guess he needs one more vowel in order to capitalize on that spot with Fugued, which he did not get.
Is there a play for Ricky that uses that Z? I don't think there is one, but how many E's do you want to dump? There are 4, for a few remaining.
So
probably want to dump 2 of them, right?
So Airy through the R of Brooch.
The F hook's probably not that much to worry about.
Both one F is gone, but the other F is still out there.
And of course the blank.
And EEEW, if you want to get rid of all.
Yeah, I was saying that's when I said how many do you want to ditch?
Yeah.
You could play it next to Aero Dart and you could put as many E's down as you like.
Right.
Well, within reason. You can't put like 5 down.
But I think maybe Airy here, right? Keeping WET. What do you think?
Oh, I hate W's. But then again, that may be completely irrational thinking, that maybe I need to make peace with them. I mean, probably for Ricky, you just look around and all you see is we. They're everywhere. You can easily become fixated on it because everywhere you look, there's a we, there's a we, there's a we.
You look up and there's a we sitting in front of you.
They should call this the Us Championships because it's just we. We the people.
So...
people to we.
So just EEW is also there in the mix.
That's what I'm thinking. Have you got a quackle up on that one?
Yeah, that's right. They're just dancing around now,
okay.
Like between the 3 of them, EEW, and Airy doing a dance up there on the sim.
Certainly, I would like to keep at least one E for the possibility of like an IER word onto the R of error dart, and I think the E is helpful in general because it's also obviously a word starting with a vowel or a C or an S on top of the H of broach. But I'm noting, of course, that with the S's and A blank still out, turning over more tiles may be good. And I guess that's one of the factors that's helpful for Airy.
Yeah. So different things going for these different plays, and that's why they're all ending up. That's why we're getting this dance up there. Oh, so Erie has now come into the mix as well.
Oh, with the
E's,
ERA.
instead of Airy, yeah.
Right. Okay, that's interesting.
So they're all around just 1 percentage point difference here, just almost the same really. Any of these choices for him.
Erie, as well as taking the F, and it also takes a P.
Okay, so here's something very interesting. Now, at the same spot as you're going to play. Okay, yeah, no, it's not that interesting. Just no, never mind, forget it. I was just saying that
I can't.
we is like it's not doing so well, but that's because it's just not scoring as much as EEW.
Oh, look at that.
So this is fine, I
turning
think.
an extra tile?
Yeah, exactly, and he doesn't want to be caught with too many vowels. This is very reasonable.
Yeah, because there are a lot of vowels in the bag.
And still 4 E's that he can pull out.
He doesn't know that for certain. He doesn't know about that because he doesn't realize how clunky Ryan's rack is in terms of consonants. I look at that. He's pulled out all vowels. That's... Where can you ask for a refund?
So Ryan just playing too quickly for us to think about his rack.
He's pulled out consonants. That's insane. Ricky does have one option if he wants to turf a bunch of consonants, bunch of vowels in one hit, which would be Ouija through the J, or you can try to look for a place to put AUA or some word like that.
Ouija. Mm-hmm. Oh, do you think...
I don't love it, but it's there.
Well, they are kind of even right now. Do you think an exchange is the play here?
If you exchange, what do you keep? Do you keep something like AT, or do you keep...
I keep some vowels because there are only 10 unseen. Well, healthy amount.
How on? Okay.
This is not too bad actually. I like it. But I don't know. AOAI. I think exchanging and keeping AT.
I'm concerned about that is because I suppose that if you really need to be drawing something that you're not holding, and doubly so because I don't know if Ryan knows that if Fugue takes a D, he did have 2 Ds on the previous turn when he played Moped, or Moped, however you want to say it. Is he? What has he just changed?
Oh, I didn't see, but a whole bunch.
And he's keeping C in it instead of D in it. Now, I know the C is a good letter, but I would just be maybe wondering about whether it's okay to keep the D because of the fugue talk. But again, it may be that he doesn't know that it takes that.
Why did he give up his D?
Well, he's already got the S, I suppose. And in some circumstances, the C is a good bingo tile too.
Yeah, you want to choose between, you're choosing between the S and D.
But I think D's better. I mean, maybe I overrate them. Maybe my underrating of L's is also accompanied by my overrating of D's, but I think they're quite good.
So I would keep the D and the S in case I do not pull out a bingo, and then maybe I play the D first with fugue, keep the S for a bingo after that.
I think maybe he doesn't know that it takes a D.
Oh, that's possible because fugue is a noun. The more commonly known word is a noun.
I mean, he will be okay in a sense because he's got Cruzy for a nice score.
He's lined up Cruzy there.
And that's 6 tiles, good score, strong chance of pulling out that last remaining blank. Ricky, though, he's got aioli. I don't see anywhere to play it other than above the H of brooch, but there may be other choices here. Now he looks like he may be considering Ilea, or maybe he's considering Ohio through the H of brooch, keeping Ilea. Or is he considering Ilea down next to Aerodart?
Yeah, that looks good. 20 points.
Certainly,
yeah.
he could do with picking up some consonants. There's a lot of them to come. It's when you swap between the two and the number of vowels and consonants changes so much. The bag looks very vowel-y to Ryan and looks rather consonant-y to Ricky. So you can clearly see why they thought that they were going to draw
So
more
I guess
than they did.
The only downside with Ilea here is you're giving up your E, and maybe you don't know if you're going to pick up just one of the two unseen E's.
He'll probably draw E-E-O something.
Yeah, but the good thing is he's now taking out the T line, and well, there is still that triple line left. But yeah, he needs the point, so
he's up by enough that he could perhaps survive a bonus.
Correct. That's right. Yeah. Because of that 20 now that he's pocketed, so Ilea is fine.
And he's now picked that D for fugued, but I imagine it won't last. And he may be ruining the fact that Tauon has blocked the obvious place to play ordinal.
So maybe that was something like there was merit to Tauon, because I think they were equal at that point. So taking out that line, Tauon was doing something, although he was keeping all those vowels after playing Tauon.
Yeah, I would love to see a sim on that. I'm not massively convinced of that, because I think the key bits here are the S or D hook on fugue and also the S hook on cop. And it seems to me that whoever is able to colonize those spots
I agree.
is likely to win this game.
I agree with that. Yes, there's no need to block with all these other spots available.
Well, I mean, maybe there is, but it's just a difficult play.
And the T and the R as well were available.
It's a quite complex situation when you aren't holding any of those cards in your hand, although again now he's holding the D, but it's not likely to be available. I mean, it's likely that perhaps Ryan will draw an S and a blank after Cruzy, which means that at this point Ricky has to do something to inhibit that cop play. He'll need to do something that makes it difficult. Like perhaps by sticking his eye on the end of JAI and playing something upwards. Even if it is something relatively crummy like RAI. Oh, what are we getting? We're getting Gyri.
Oh, wait. Was he just not sure of Cruzy?
I mean, if he draws an E and one of the remaining I's, and then he's got a bunch of potential bonuses. What did I just say, people? Oh, well. It's like I could see into the future there. But that doesn't make a 7.
Unifaces.
Kinder.
A. Kinder, okay.
So he's played Kinder to score really nicely. So it looks like Ricky's putting all his hopes on Ryan not bonusing, and that looks like a good gamble. Oh God, you've got to have your heart in your mouth about an ISC word, don't you? Down at the bottom. Like if instead of an F, he had the blank, he would have Cutin eyes.
But Ricky doesn't seem to be too worried about all of that. He's just gone for his score.
And what did he get? He got the S, but not the blank. So the blank remains.
So Wise, he's just going to shut it down now with Wise, unless...
Well, he's got Woozle. Woozle is a word.
Oh, with the double L, yes.
Yeah, it's the same as OUZEL, isn't it?
Oh.
If his rack was slightly different, imagine the show-stopping fireworks if he got a 9-timer with Wise at the end of it.
That would be just too much. What are the 9-timers? Stepwise?
Stepwise, Archwise.
Archwise.
There must be a lot of them.
Of course, I don't think he will be trying to, and he doesn't need it, so he'd probably just play Woozle and Cop.
If he spots it. And
Yeah,
I can absolutely see this as being missable. I'd miss it in a game, but I seem to be like well fed and caffeinated, so I'm actually not too bad today.
Also, I mean, Woozle, then you will be wondering if it's just one L or two L's.
Oh, I know, I hate that feeling. It's the worst.
Yeah, so...
Should be banned. If he's not sure of Woozle, I think he's not without other choices.
Mm-hmm.
And I would suggest even something like Slow and Cops would be quite powerful on this board. Ryan can score quite well with Fisk. 8, 9, 10, 13, 13. Quite a large score there, but he's still behind.
Oh, yes, Fisk. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was trying to find something. I did not see Fisk. Yeah, I think
Weird looking word, isn't it?
He should just take Fisk here and then just hope, yeah, Fisk is the play for him. He's only 60 points behind, so...
He's doing a good job of like what I tell him to do. So I'm saying he's going to draw a blank and a D and an N, maybe? I don't know. That would give him Dunny's Undines. Nope.
Oh,
do the blank.
The blank. Oh, the D and the blank. So.
Well, I mean, I was close, but I mean, that's just because I'm looking at the tile tracking grid and I can make an educated guess.
Moment of truth now with Woozle, which is a variant of Oozle.
Yeah, so I was saying I think it's the same as OUZEL, it's bird.
And then does that give Ryan... No, it's not enough space up there. So Ryan's not going to get anything alongside Woozle.
No, and I think he's far behind enough that Slow will do it as well. The only thing Ricky might be concerned about is a bonus onto the L. Not impossible. Maybe actually it is impossible, but
even that, it's going to open up the triple, and then he can just play through the triple, and he.
I know, but if Ricky empties the bag because there's only 2 tiles in the bag by the looks of it.
Ah, right. I see. Sorry. Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you've got to swing and you've got to hit here. So obviously Woozle is a swing and good night, everybody. But I think Slow will do it as well, unless you just like, I'm just not going to empty the bag. Because I don't believe Ryan has a bonus that uses the blank as an S or an H. In fact, I'm absolutely sure that he does not. Because if there was a bonus using it as the S, you would have played it many times, and I haven't. So I think, yeah, you've got to kill the spot now, or if you're going to play with fire, don't empty the bag. Ooh, what's this O going on here?
Q lurking, he's got to worry about that as well.
No, the Q's on the board in equative.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, so this is so.
It's funny, you can sometimes see a Q that's not there. Like, oh, I could catch my opponent with a Q, and then
So
it was played 7 days,
I
7 moves ago.
designated the blank as the Q. Yeah, so.
Excellent.
So, Crackle's not going to be much help in terms of like determining win percentages and stuff now. So,
I mean, I cannot see any possible way that Ryan can win after slow. The chance of having a bonus onto that L is so low.
Yeah, but I don't think he has seen Woozle. He's not lined it up.
Yeah, he's got OWE lined up, and I'd love to know where he's proposing to play that, because I can't tell.
OWE. Door, OW, or
no.
re.
No, I refuse to accept that.
Correct. So so I don't think the line to the L is, okay, if he's not playing the bingo, right, he has got to just play off one tile here.
The other option that you could have is you could just dump the W with jaw, because that would require any bonus in that region of the board to have 2 S's in it, or an S and an H, and that's not possible.
Now, if he knows Wally's...
Oh, he could fish for the eye.
And maybe he just needs to open up another spot for... maybe. Oh, what do you think of just OH to open up for Wally's?
Oh, well, I guess that has the... No. Oh,
No?
I guess that does have the thing that if he does have it, that means... If there was... Oh, geez. Because if he does, that means Ryan's probably got dunnies on his rack.
Okay, right. So then Ryan plays dunnies, eyes in the bag. And you play Wally's.
But what if he draws N? What if what else is there? The bag, in fact, is IN, isn't it?
So dunnies floats the D out there. No, he's got nothing with D.
So if he does the O, he will pick up swollen if he draws the N. Okay, he's going with lows. Is he going with lows? Yeah. Oh, he's going with lows. That's highly reasonable.
Yeah, so Ryan takes the top, he takes the bottom, or vice versa, and that's it. And just hope there's no... do you see anything to the L with the unseen tiles? Actually, very difficult, right?
The what?
To the L. I don't think there was anything, yeah. So,
it's one of those things where you really want an A, and you really want 2 I's and an E with that.
Okay. So is there anything Ryan can do now to take this game?
I don't think so. I mean, he's one tile off being able to play like something like Inducial.
Yeah. So I think Ricky's got this with Laos.
Yep, he just needed to play a good defensive play, and that's exactly what Laos is. So he missed the bingo. Big whoop.
So either Lino, and what would his other outplay be?
Oh, is there one? I mean, oh, it does strike me that no, he's going to be fine. Because Ryan's going to have to score quite a lot over 2 turns. He's 37 down at an absolute minimum. If there's no other outplay, he's going to get 15 points for nil next to Laos. And so Ryan really needs to be scoring about 50 points in 2 turns, and that's not happening.
Lino? Okay.
I mean, probably about as good as it gets would be a play like just dumping, like playing Undine now in that Laos spot. That's probably about as good as the score is going to get.
Yeah, I guess he's really trying really hard now to just hope that there's something through to the L.
Yeah, he's got 8 minutes. He should look for it, but he is going to come up empty-handed.
Now there is, so there is maybe through the E. Oh, sorry, through the AT.
Oh yeah, that would be beautiful, but it really has a. It's got to have an S there to pluralize Kindars.
Okay, so wait, hang on. Sadly, the Kindaya blocks it. Induciate, induviate.
Oh, cool.
Those are the only two. Yeah, those
very
are the
similar to
two.
how the L, if he had one tile different, he would have indusial and induvial.
Yeah, so
We've
Ricky's
got twin non-plays.
Ricky's Kinder, I wonder if he thought about it at that point, just to block up the board, block that T at least. Well, it's working now.
Smile, Ricky, you've got this. But yeah, you could look a bit nervous because you never know what your opponent's going to do, because there's always the chance that your opponent's going to know a word you don't. Must be nice to be Nigel and never have that problem.
That's why he looks so peaceful the whole time, because he knows. He doesn't have to wonder.
Okay, we're getting Nudie. There's a couple of extra points for Undine.
Yeah, but I think he knows that Ricky cannot go out anywhere. I think he's probably determined that, and he's keeping that blank eye for a bigger score on his next move.
Good vision then, but.
Oh wait, hold on. It's quite.
Or is there a bone out? Is there an outplay that we haven't thought of yet? Well,
I've been looking all around. I have not found anything. Doesn't look like Ricky's found this other outplay either.
Oh, okay. Well, so Brian, he can get an okay score for Kindars, can't he? What's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. Oh, this is a bit closer than I thought. Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, I know. That could still be a win for Ryan. Blank eye. Hang on, let me just.
He's got 15 points for nil as a starter. 1, 3, 4, 5, 50. That'll make him 462. Oh, that should withstand it. I would think nil would withstand. Or Lin, of course. 15 points, 462. He's 26 points up. So Ryan needs to score 25 points. Do you see it? Does anybody see it? Oh, hang on. What about Snies and Zibettes? 10, 14, 15, 16, 17. No, it's not enough. But it's going to get really close. Is there anything
Maybe
better
I
than
think
Snies?
he's definitely looking at Snies and Zibettes. So Ricky's highest play just now, I don't know if you mentioned it, was Ion.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, Ion. That's beautiful.
Nice door and for 18 points.
Oh, and it blocks Snies too.
And it blocks Nice, yes.
That's one of those things where sometimes it's good to look at the board from your opponent's perspective and see what their play is, with only 40 seconds left on his clock.
That he would have, So Snice is his highest scoring play here.
As 20 points, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna fall just a little bit short.
Oh,
and it's the challenge sad. Is if he hadn't challenged Jokings, would that have been a tie or something?
Ooh.
Or something close. But then again, he got 5 points for cantates, so
22.
what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Correct. 58. So 4 points short.
Oh.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
A reminder, of course, that most games are not decided by margins this fine. And if you're unsure of a word and you're playing 5-point challenge, I urge you to challenge it if you're not sure.
Oh, and I was wrong about Jinkos because there is no Jinkos takes an ES, so it's not actually anagram 2.
Yeah, those Jinkos are not consistently pluralized, are they?
Yeah, so then there's nothing to remember that Jokings takes an S. Like, if it was an anagram 2, then you kind of remember the set, and then you're sure of Jokings. So I was wrong. There's no Jinkos, only Jinkoes.
There's Ginkgos. Takes the S, doesn't it? Or the G version?
Yes, that one takes the S, yes.
Yeah,
both
of those do.
Yeah, both take the S. So I don't think that was a huge mistake challenging Jokings. This is very sad. He's going to spend the rest of his time just trying to find something and squeezing out something out of this board. But
fortunately, he can only spend 3 minutes on it. Imagine having 20 minutes to do this agonizing look. So the disappoint. Oh, look at that. Why?
Okay, so there's one more trick here. Can you find something that sounds reasonable and ties the game?
Oh, I like it. Can you find a theoretical play?
Yeah. It has been done before. Elder did it against Helen Gibson with Solation.
Solator. I remember seeing Solator, wasn't it?
And then
at the Causeway 2008.
Kakon did it against Howard Warner with Progerial.
Yeah, I suppose Progerial sounds quite plausible to do it.
Yeah. So
Progeria.
It sounds very good, and it tied the game. And of course, Howard did not challenge because then he would have lost the game. And it sounds very convincing, and he got away with it.
It does. What about AI mix? No, that's not good. What about Jokings?
He got 24 to tie the game.
No.
Where are you picking up 24 here?
Well, I was like, if you could put 2 letters in front of Jokings.
Okay.
He's found the actual best play of Snies. Have you found one? Are you teasing me, or
No, I've not found it. No. No, it's not so easy trying to find a bingo that your opponent is not going to challenge. Sounds plausible enough.
Yeah, so that's a win by the barest of margins. And I'd have to say, I mean, a well-played game. Ricky showed some excellent board vision. I mean, it looks easy, but like, I'm going to say that finding a player like Jokings and being sure enough to pull the trigger is
I know
great.
those, like players like Kinda just, patiently blocking up this board or not worrying too much about the open the Foog spot. Just did his thing with his racks.
They're doing a recount apparently, which is the worst way for a game to end ever. Should be a law against it. 50 years dungeon. Slight overreaction. 20 years dungeon. Those who are in the chat may be able to hear what's going on better than we can. But I guess we don't know what they've got on their rack. We only know what the actual true score of the game is. So for us, the outcome is an anticlimax because we know that what the winning margin is.
That's right. Yeah, we know. So this is going to take some time. And we know that. Oh, but we still don't know. Yeah.
We know what the outcome will be. We just don't know what they have written down on their score sheet. So we know it's a agonizingly close win.
So shall we? Yeah, because I'm sure Thaddeus using Crackle. Okay, yeah, so I'm sure that is correct. And okay, so I think we can. Should we take a little break now, or shall we wait for the players and interview Ricky? All right, and we'll just wait for them. So Ricky is on 10, and I wonder who. So there are two more players who are still in it, Wabin and Chiron. So do you know who has won between Wabin and Chiron? They're still playing, I do. So the winner, Wabin Chiron, will meet Ricky next to determine the runner-up of the 2026 Nationals.
Which will be exciting. And dare I say, Ricky is performing really well under pressure.
Yeah, he's still
really strong.
Very cool. Mm-hmm. Wow, 2 games in a row. Oh, his game yesterday. Okay.
Who's this interview first?
Okay, hi Ryan.
Hello. Yeah.
It was so close, so close.
Go around. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what was the optimal sequence?
We think that's got to be close to it. But it's one of those things where you think, oh, I lost it because I didn't find the optimal sequence in the.
I lost because I challenged I lost because I
Well,
challenged
yeah.
Kings,
But it's one of those things where most games don't end up so close. So the possibility of challenging that off is the right choice. Yeah. There were some questions that we were wondering about. Did you know that Fugue took a D?
Yeah, but I didn't want to dangle the D right there, and then I keep it. Maybe you could draw something better next turn.
Well, because when you changed, you threw the D back into the bag, which gave Ricky a chance to pick it up.
Yeah, but And then if I had to change, it'd be too imbalanced to keep both of them, and, or even I don't know. I was a bit yeah. Maybe I should have kept that. But I was hunting for the S's and the blanks as well.
Yeah, and it looked like you were going to get it, but you kept not drawing it until the end.
Yeah, I needed to hit something with a blank. I was lucky enough to draw it, but not lucky enough to get a bingo with it.
Yeah, and if you'd just drawn one tile differently, you would have hit it.
Yeah.
So close to like Dunnies, Undines.
Yeah. If only I didn't challenge Joe Kings.
Were you tempted to play a phony at the end there?
I couldn't even think of anything plausible. I would have tried, something that
Neither
forced a
could
tie.
we.
Yeah, we were trying as well.
I was
We
thinking of
couldn't.
something to force a tie, but I couldn't find anything. If I could find something, I would have tried it. Maybe, yeah, but it's a nice game. Just
No, it was.
yeah, nice.
Okay, good luck for the last one, Ryan.
Yeah. I don't know if I can still be second. Probably not. Probably third. But,
Third,
yeah,
third, because I
been a
think
good tournament.
one of the other two are going to get between Wavin and.
Well, hang on, isn't it possible if there's like a draw?
Oh, it's possible, yeah.
Oh, it's difficult to say, isn't it? So Ricky goes to 10. You'll stay on 9 with a good spread. If Weibin lose, no, I don't think you can get. You can get third though. I think.
Yeah.
We need a computer that works this stuff out.
Yeah.
So third, you can still get third. Yeah, second would be between those two. There were two winners now.
Yeah. Unless Weibin lost, and then I could leapfrog them on spread, I guess. If but it's too complicated. Yeah.
Well, if Weibin loses to Kairong, Kairong's got a relatively low spread.
Yep. Yeah, but it's all.
But yeah, one of them is going to go ahead of you.
Yeah.
Or you would need to.
Yeah.
No, I can't see it. I can't see it happening.
Yeah.
Just go for third, Brian. All the best.
Yep. Thank you. Okay, Ricky, please. I lost my 4 points because I challenged your kings. Okay, yeah.
Hello.
We're going to get Ricky.
Hello. That sounds like Mr. Oculus.
It does. This looks like Mr. Pornamo. Well, congratulations on that win.
Thank you. I don't know how it happened. It was fiery at the beginning there with such a grind at the end.
Well, it looked like you put down words that scored more points than your opponent, but I shouldn't have to explain that to you at this late stage.
Yes.
But we loved a lot of your plays. We liked how you were really brave. You didn't panic because there were those two S hooks with Cop and Fugue.
Yes.
You focused on, just trying to get the S's and the blanks yourself and made some really strong plays like Kindar right when they mattered the most.
Yeah. My philosophy is I can't change what he plays until I know for sure what he have. I did try to obstruct the board a bit after he changed 4, hence Ilya. But yeah, I was hoping to get one of the S's of blanks myself. Fortunately, I got the one to do the final block with Laos.
Yeah, and something else that blocked?
I heard that I have a bingo that I did not see when I play Laos.
But you didn't need it.
Yeah, I didn't need it. And I wouldn't dare try it even if I see it. I think I've seen it before in one of the studies, but I'm at most 50% confident. From my perspective, unseen, there's a possibility of bingo of undines on Dunnies from the unseen tile. So I wouldn't dare
you
to
had
try.
To block.
Yeah, so I have to block and just enough to hope that I can outrun. And so I didn't need to risk it.
But we're very fortunate that you played Kinda earlier because that blocked 2 9s.
Oh wow, to 80.
Into V8 and into C8 through the 80 at the bottom of the board,
Oh dear. Yeah. I had wanted to play something down. I mean, I was fortunate enough that something actually can play down from the queue. I mean, there's very few tile combination allows playing down from the queue. And I don't think it makes sense to play across to ER or anything, given my rack. Unless if I miss something with my ordinal.
No, you didn't.
No.
Yeah. So Kindar is really lucky, but happy to spot it. Yeah, timely intervention. Hey, I keep saying I play Scrabble relying on luck, not on skill. All timely
Sure you do.
intervention.
Sure you
Yeah.
do. So it was the question I had. How sure were you of jokings? Because that's a baller play on the stream with everyone watching.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure though.
Oh,
You did have
wow.
like a
You
real.
had bookings because you
You
had
had
bookings.
bookings as
I
an
had bookings.
alternative.
I had bookings,
Yeah.
but I don't like the J.
No, who does? Well,
Who does?
Nigel
Yeah,
likes the J.
exactly. I play for content. The guys here know that I get challenged off often. It's exactly because I'm very willing to play something that I'm not 100% sure of. Jokings being one of them. All right, maybe
Oh,
not
can we bottle
50%,
your
but
courage?
80%. Sure, especially when you play me. I welcome your.
Wow,
Well,
okay.
please have some courage when you play me, so I can enjoy challenging also. For all you know, I'll be giving you
Yeah.
5.
You could bottle that confidence and sell it to various people that keep chickening out of words that they should know are true. Let's call him Edward O. No, that's too
Right.
obvious.
Yeah, but truth
No,
be
great.
told, I didn't see bookings until I played Jokings and Ryan held it. Then I realized, oh, I could play Bookings and there's a hotspot O next to it for my J. But what the hell?
Okay. Well,
Jokings
I
it's
score
thought you were going to
more.
do bookings. I thought that was what you were going to do. And when you
No.
were going, I thought, oh, he's playing bookings. But no, you found something arguably even better.
yeah, and you
Yeah.
know what? That made all the difference
Yeah.
because
Did.
you won by less than 5 points and you got a challenge to
Exactly.
Joking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ryan was saying he challenged, but to be fair, I also challenged cantate, which I thought is already a plural.
Ah, that's how you
No.
pronounce it,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
cantata and
Cantate, yeah.
cantate. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't pronounce it. I should just take it that I've learned it. I've seen castanet and cantates. Yeah, I should just remember there's an anagram too with castanet rather than try to confuse things by remembering cantata, cantate. But yeah, well, 5 to
While
him,
you were
5 to
busy
me.
playing, we were
Ah,
getting an interesting history lesson on the various psalms that have names of their own, because it's a psalm,
Ah,
a cantate, or however you
ah.
say it.
Uh,
But you were too busy playing Scrabble and winning to listen. And also, it's. I joke.
yeah, trying to play Scrabble rather. It's more like playing bluff rather, like joking.
Oh, bluffing well,
Well,
though.
yeah. No, it's
Second
more
place is
poking fun.
live. What are you going to do? You're
Yeah,
going to win. You're going to come second. It's going to be amazing.
I don't know. This is the second game in a row that I won by 4 on stream. I think my luck is running out. Happy enough to have made it this far though.
okay, yeah. So we'll be seeing you again,
It seems
going
so.
up
It seems
against. Do
so.
you know who won the other game?
I heard Kairong won against Wei Bin.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going up against Kairong.
Yes, exactly.
Wow,
So
amazing, amazing tournament for the young Kairong.
exactly. So he'll be leaving Singapore after this, so maybe there'll be his swan song, "Living on a High." So we'll
Swan
see.
song for Chiron. Okay. That
For at least
rhymes.
for a year. Yeah.
Where's he
Where's he
going?
going? Is he going to a Scrabble playing country?
He's going on an exchange to the Nordic country, Norway, I believe.
Oh, okay, they
Oh.
play Scrabble there.
They
Yeah.
had a Scrabble player there. They had like Rick Fawns and Anlaug Friedlund.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know
Which
if they're
was
still
I
there.
think a decade ago, but yeah,
Yeah.
well, but he'll be back,
Shout out
but
if you're
maybe not
listening,
this
Rick
year.
and Anlaug.
Ah, oh dear.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck,
All right.
Ricky, for the next
Thank you.
one.
I'll support the next generation. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Okay, do we have the draw?
I don't know. But again, Ricky's so modest in victory, downplaying his own skill.
Yes, he did that. No, but I think he just played a very solid game just now.
And he wasn't like particularly lucky either. Like when he
Nah,
played some of those moves,
no,
expecting to draw
yeah.
consonants from the bag, he drew
No,
more
no, he
vowels,
had like so
and
many difficult racks. So
he
like
didn't panic. He just played the best move he could see until
exactly,
the end of the game.
yeah, and then the EEEW rack was in that
Yeah.
Ricky's as well.
I think we might be about to get an update on the draw. I thought I heard someone talking in my ear. Are we getting something? Okay, Ricky is playing Chiron for second place. How awesome is that? Drama is everywhere if you know where to look.
Everywhere. Very exciting. Very exciting for the new player, the young new player, Chiron, to get this far in the nationals.
Where the heck does Singapore find these kids?
They grow them, I think. They just grow them. Yes.
6 million people, and oh, geez, I'm envious. They've got their whole lives ahead of them.
Small knit community, and very encouraging and very supportive of each other.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
And very generous with their coaching of the younger ones.
Or it's something in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We know it's live. Production's talking to us and telling us to stop being so stupid. I think we're going to have a quick break before the last game, or we're going to go straight through.
How soon are we going to get the last game? Okay, then we can go for a 5-minute break, maybe, and we'll be back shortly.
See you soon.
Well, hi everyone. We're back for the final game. Well, we've arrived at the final game. I mean, we already know our champion, but still, we do not know who's going to take second place here.
And I believe it can only be one of these two gentlemen.
That's correct, because they are the only two players on 10 wins.
And they can't be overtaken if they draw. That's right. I have to be explained that like I'm 5 years old.
That's right, because they will be on 10.5, and the others behind them, Wolfram,
on
Leon,
10.
Ryan, Weibin, all on 9. They can only, the most they can get is 10. So it's one of these two. The sad thing though is
it can't be both of them.
And also, if Kairong loses, he might drop down to 7. So, a lot, yeah. And because of the spread, Ricky though might survive. He's about 200 ahead of the top 9. So he might survive a loss and finish third. But yeah, Kairong will drop. So this is where we stand at the moment with the standings.
So Ricky's to start, and he doesn't have a 7. And I know we've sort of talked about, exchanging in the first turn, but his rack's not good enough for that. But I think Amu is perfectly acceptable. I can hear the sigh from here, actually, that Ricky just did. He's going for Mori, keeping AN, which is as good a two-tile keep as you're going to get.
Yeah, I like that. The highest score that he can get.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Befungs, which is not a bingo, on Kairong's rack.
Yeah, bedungs is a word, but I don't think, unfortunately, befungs is not.
No, not yet, anyway.
You also can't befang, so that won't play as a double-double.
Oh, befang.
It's not. It would be nice.
Yeah,
Befana, but not befang.
So, Fat Fub is looking good either on top or below. Maybe you want to play below to create an S hook down there as well.
Yeah, I feel like that.
Since you don't have the A for ABBA or the O for ABBA, maybe you want to just, put Fub down. What else? I think that looks best. Oh,
I think it looks best.
Yeah.
And what's this I see on Ricky's rack? But he's already unscrambled Ponzo. I think I saw him having unscrambled that already.
He's lined it up, Ponzo?
He did before. I felt sure that I saw him line it up before.
Maybe just looking for something safer. Probably.
Or something through the R or something. But there, he's found it.
Because, he's just going to hang right next to the triple. Now, Ponzo, is that just S?
It takes an X. It's S and X.
So S and X, right?
That's correct. And he's at a stroke of or the tile's going down. He's blocked greasing, which would have been Kairong's. Well, it looks like he's lined up seeing and Ponzo's, which would be a reasonable score. Oh, and look at that, Ricky's trying to blank, and great letters with it. Ooh, he's got to feel good about that. And if that Ponzo's hook's not taking, he can just Yeah, well,
Oh, he has
let's
a
not.
bingo. Oh, he
He's
has a
got bingos
bingo.
everywhere.
No. I mean, Chiron has a bingo.
Oh, he actually has one. He has a bonus that I haven't seen. Oh well, that doesn't say anything, does it?
So let's see if chat can find this.
Oh yes. Now you've mentioned it. I know what I missed. I wasn't really looking at that letter.
Not so easy.
There's a hint. It's a letter you wouldn't have expected.
Yeah.
And it's an unusual looking word, although it's a common word. A commonly misspelled word, I would say.
I did not see it. It's not easy to spot. Unless you're really looking, especially at that letter.
Yeah, absolutely missable.
So he's not seeing it.
I don't blame him, because he doesn't have someone telling.
Yeah. Okay, so his next best is egg. Keeping S-I-N-E. And most likely will be able to bingo either on the next move or soon. Oh no, maybe seeing, I guess. Seeing. Oh, is he wondering whether it just takes an X and not the S? Is that why he hasn't plonked it down yet?
It could be.
So sagging, which is the bingo, is 66. And seeing is just only 27 points behind it. So
yeah. If you see segueing, you're...
Yeah.
Well,
oh, yeah, segueing. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. I keep forgetting.
Well, it's really commonly misspelled by people who spell it, who think it's S-E-G-W-A-Y, which is the weird...
Yeah, I actually know it's supposed to be segueing. I just keep forgetting.
Ricky has a double-double through the sea. Conveniently, whether he'll see it, it's certainly... Oh, it looks like he's seeing something good.
He had lined up... What did he do? On boards? Oh.
Ah, yes, he spotted it. Brackenid.
Brackenid.
It's a parasitic wasp.
Yeah, and wasn't this one of the winning plays at a World Champs?
I think it was. Yeah, he's probably seen it. Ricky's a very avid student of the game. Not a very nice insect. Kills its hosts.
Is it some kind of fly? It's some kind of fly, isn't it?
I thought it was the wasp, but I don't actually know the distinction between a fly and a wasp, really. They're all insects, and I don't want any of them on me. Kai Rong's rack makes 1-8, and the letter is there, but it is in the wrong position.
You're right, it's a wasp. And not a fly.
So that's a 145-point lead, and Kai Rong is not sitting on a bonus himself. It looks like he's thinking about Fino. I wonder if it might not be worth considering Fino and BO instead of Fino, to keep IES, which goes really nicely with an F in the 5th position for an FIES word. But I may be overstating that based on patterns. There may be a strong argument just to play Far and Fug.
Sorry, what was the word you were suggesting?
Well, I wonder if he's lining up Fino to go making BO off the B of Brackenid, and I wonder if Fino is better because of the number of words than in FIES.
Ah, right. Okay. Fino.
Because those letters make Theranos through an R, of course, but
I think,
the R is just not in the right position.
IER because of IES because of that R on the board.
Oh, for an IER word?
Mm.
Yeah, or an ERS word will still go down. But Fino is the choice. AES is a good leave. And we're in the position where Ricky doesn't have a really excellent rack. However, will we cope? And it's all liquids, these soft consonants that don't like each other.
Yes, NL, horrible.
But he's very sensibly opted to block the worst bit, which is great because had he not, he would have been hit with a bingo of ratifies.
Ooh, yeah.
And
also,
he
30
played
points,
keeping
30
two
points.
eyes. Yeah.
I mean, nothing to argue with 30 points, and he can deal with that NNL next turn.
Yeah, so he's got choices. He could play Gaieties off the G or something like that.
Yeah. So poor. Oh, Gaieties, yeah, he has Gaieties, correct. Yeah. But he will be very sorry to see that 9-timer fly away.
And he still would have been behind even after it, which is utterly... It's a little bit hard to cope with, really.
But that's okay. I think this will cheer him up, Gaieties, and then, he's just maybe about 30 behind or 20 behind, and then he'll survive.
Be about 50 behind, I think. He'll be about 70 behind, I think.
70.
He's further behind than, because he flew...
20. So 215, and it's going to be...
He's down by 145 right now.
140. Yeah, he'll be... Oh, sorry, yeah. So he'll be about 65 behind.
Which is not... what's that word? It's not insurmountable.
Yeah. But yeah, it's still a bingo behind, yeah. It's miscalculating there.
Or is it worth playing something like Iris 8 and Braconids? Or Aeriest and Braconids? Could well be. Or do you play Gaieties because perhaps going off the G is not always the easiest thing to do? And to win this game, he's going to want to pick out perhaps another S and get a quick, cheap bonus of Braconid. Perhaps drawing QI would be nice.
Yeah, if you want to keep the board open, you play Gaieties because now you have that S on the triple line. You have the hook on the Braconid. If he wants to keep the... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, Gaieties for sure.
Yeah, Aeriest would sort of open up a little bit. But Gaieties leaves Braconids, floats the S for your next bingo, should you be so lucky. I just hope that Ricky slows down, which he will, but okay, he's going with Aeriest. I mean, I don't hate it. It's sort of... It's possible to get a bonus there onto it.
Yeah, that's right.
The question, it does inhibit that Q bomb spot, but the X bomb lives. Watch him draw the Q now. I have to correct myself. I said it was a parasitic wasp. It's not a parasite, it's a parasitoid. I do not know the difference, but I'm sure someone does, and I apologize to entomologists everywhere.
But the definition in Ziziba says it's a parasitic wasp, so you're correct.
I'm not sure of what the difference is between a parasite and a parasitoid, but it's probably very important.
I can't help you there.
You know about SARMs, not parasites.
Yeah.
You can only be an expert on one key topic. Hey, look at that. Look at what Karon's picked up. He's pulled a bonus. Whether it's going to go down, but he's picked up Trihala, has he not?
Oh, so here is Trahala. Now here's the other reason Gaieties was better, because that would have been bingos to the D of Brackenet as well. Like Lard
Yeah.
would have played to Brackenet. Now does it still play? Maybe it does. No, it doesn't.
Nonetheless, I feel like what's Ricky going to
Trahala
do
will
this
go
turn?
down. Trahala will go down.
Yeah. Is he gonna? He's got the V for various, but I don't think he's going to do anything with it. He's got such an awful rack. I'm struggling to work out what he's actually going to do. He's not going to play Vin and various. He's not going to do this. Vin and Na, or is he going to just gunk up the bottom of the board with Vin, AI, and In? That would be what's that word? Extrasensory perception or telepathy if he does that.
Well, if he's not going to change here, maybe just Vin for 14 to block the board somewhat. Vin on top of Arius.
Oh,
if he's not going
Lin.
to change. Otherwise, I think just change here.
Well, how is this for a turn up for the books? You know, that's a really. It's keeping VPN. I don't know. I feel like that is such a small score. I can't.
Oh, he does
see
block
past
the
changing.
G. It does block bingos from the G, which is
I
at
suppose
this
so.
point your highest scoring spot for bingo.
But
Unless you're
VPN
going-
is quite bad, and Kairong is going to, well, hopefully going to find Trihala, and then go into the bag and pull out likely some reasonably good letters. And whoop, there it is. No hesitation at all. Will we be able to pick up Ricky's sigh from the camera above the board?
Yeah, he's just thinking he should have changed because VPN is not.
Oh, don't look at that word. Unscramble that word, Ricky. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's been deleted.
Was it good before?
It used to be good before, but
This one with the Y.
it's a slur. So
Okay, yeah, I know, but this particular, I don't remember this one.
oh, you've forgotten it. That's good.
Yes, I've forgotten it. I would have learnt it, of course, but I've forgotten it.
Well, that's excellent. I can't unlearn words very well, and I still see them and I want to play them. I think there's probably words that I did 25 years ago that I still, in my head, I can't let go of.
There's some that are still lurking there in mine as well from before.
But like that's a shockingly bad draw. VPN is bad. And he's got the two O's, but another V, like come on. And he can't even bask in the knowledge that Kairong's pickup is quite punchless because he doesn't know what it is.
So he's really wishing now that he had changed, thinking that 8 points is just not enough for this grief right now that he's facing.
It doesn't fit anywhere on the board. But, there's a lot of words that are in the dictionary that are supposed to be Australianisms, even though no one has ever heard of them. But one of them that's on his rack is POVO, P-O-V-V-O, which absolutely is a word in Australia.
P-O-V-V-O. Oh, okay.
It's not good.
Yet.
It's not coming yet, but it's a long-standing Australian word that means like low quality it's a back formation from poverty.
Okay, so Ricky has some high-scoring plays, funnily enough.
Oh, right. I hadn't seen them because I was too busy going, why is his rack so bad?
Loopy, keeping NVV, Loopy from the...
Oh, that's nice. I was looking there, like, can you make a YO word? But Loopy is score, but it keeps VVN, which is...
And now that the scores are almost even, Envoy for 30 points, keeping POV might be all right.
I think Envoy's... I probably wouldn't even think of Loopy because of the two Vs, and I'd feel absolutely sure that I need to get rid of one as soon as possible, but Envoy is playable. It's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
They're not a huge scoring play. Well, Loopy scores quite well. Envoy is, a bit sad, but it's probably the best score and lead combo.
30 and 33. Also, Envoy, no, down
not
to
30.
the Envoy, down from the E of Trahala.
Oh, the E of Trahala, okay.
Yeah. So for 30 points, so opening up the board, but I guess he doesn't really need to protect a lead since he doesn't have one now. So
that give, and we not that he knows that, would he give it a Z to play away for Kairong? It's a bit of a risk doing that.
Yeah.
Or, oh, hang on, yeah. Or how about just, I mean, it does give up some points, but Envy, if you don't want to be that aggressive.
Envy,
but if you're going to do that, you might as well play Envoy off the E of Flu, I think.
Yeah, Envy is also okay. You keep 2 O's with the VP.
Looks like Loopy has been spotted. You do have to keep scoring sometimes. And hope the better days will be coming.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like Envoy for 30, you take the points, you keep at least 1 vowel, and then not too dangerous because Karong has just bingoed, so he's getting 7 fresh tiles. He's not been working towards a bingo. So it's not too much of a danger, of a 9-timer coming down.
Yeah, he's got the Z, which is going to do anything for him.
Yeah, both blanks are already
gone.
Both blanks are already on the board. So I think it's all right. Like maybe he scores with your white, but then you're just going to come up even after that.
And
I see.
What's going on?
Oh, there's a challenge. And he's very happy that it is a word.
Really? That was a challenge for Loopy, I guess.
Yeah, he looks relieved that
common word for me, but maybe not common word for everyone else.
Well, that's my interpretation of what went on there.
Yeah, well, that's what's happened. Kairong is lined up Trilled under Airiest, which I think's got to be it's the only game in town, really, isn't it?
Yeah, Trilled. Oh, AAL and D. Yeah, that looks very pretty. Very nice.
Scores acceptably. You'd wish for a bit more Z punch on this board, but that's as really 25 points for that rack of junk. Keeping the 2 best letters on it. That's not bad. Interesting to note, not with what's there on Ricky's rack, but that IO allows an ION bonus or an ION high scoring play, and Ricky does have one, but the 2 Vs are not.
I was about to say that it worked out that IO together with that N. Yeah, but unfortunately he picked up another V. So, but yeah, so close, right? V Nation.
Yeah. He can undouble the V and T with something like VAT or VET for. Oh, we're challenging Trilled, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is nervy, isn't it? Giving the 5 points back. That's the sportsman that Ricky is.
Oh wait, hang on. Was there a challenge?
Yeah, he's challenged Trilled.
Aha, there was a challenge, right? Oh wait, did I? So Loopy was also challenged.
Yeah. I guess the lesson that I've amplified is if you don't know, challenge. 5 point is basically nothing.
Trilled. So challenge.
It looks like he might be playing Fatamu and Tab. Which, yeah. Oh no, look at that. Kairong, that's... How did his rack to go from, DRZ showing so much promise to this nightmare?
You pick up 5 consonants, that's how.
Yeah, well, at least one of them's the S. You love to see that, but you don't love to see
that.
You don't love to see the Q. The problem is, what do you keep? Like, the SH is a great combination. SR's good. The Z is good, although the board's not screaming, "Yay, I'm the Z, keep me."
No, so it looks like he's going to just dump the hazardous QRHHDZ.
Oi, oi, oi.
Or play Zo, so that he keeps pace, which is, I think, quite good. Yeah. Zo
There is
this kinds of
one
games with
more
this rack.
D. There's one more D. So the possibility of setting up like a ZHO, DZHO hook is not
No,
altogether.
yeah. I think he needs to just play off the D and then QR. Oh, but then QRRS though. But what else are you going to do? And he's behind by about 31. So maybe you just take a little bit, take some score, close the gap, hope to pull out some vowels.
I mean, you have to assume that Ricky's rack's got something on it that's not terrible. And if you do play...
So?
If you play ZHO, you're still giving a poisoned rack. Your DZHO is... You're opening up the triple. I don't know, maybe someone in the chat has better ideas. I mean, what's new? But I feel like I would change.
Yeah. Changing is an R, just keeping. Oh, HS instead of RS. I think I'll keep RS, and then if you bingo afterwards, and Ricky does not bingo in the meantime, then you even up the game. Oh, HRS. No, I think I want to just keep RS. There's really nowhere to score with the H.
I guess it's one of those things where you could get a decent score going down with linens.
Correct. So
if only he had some vowels, he could be looking at Shiraz.
Yeah. So what
but
if
not quite.
you keep ZHRS or just SZ? So that you come down with.
Well, I like keeping SZ for something like Sizer or something like that. I'd like the possibility.
Yeah.
Sozine could perhaps happen, although not actually, because of what Ricky's actually holding. But
yeah, I think that might.
An SZ play is certainly going to score big.
That's more likely than picking up a bingo.
Oh, I wish someone would do some numbers on that.
Okay, I can do it. I can try.
Well, I mean, you can get Crackle to say the percentage of plays that go to bonuses. That's a thing you can do. All right, we're going
RHS. What is he changing?
Quick, put the Q back into the bag before Ricky goes into it after having just dumped the U. Do it. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There's some scoring power. Got Shires. Weos. Okay, that's
a
good score.
Yeah, very nice.
It does, of course, open up bonuses that end in E in particular, and A or O, but E is the easiest one to do.
So I can tell you Crackle's top choice was keeping RSZ.
RSZ, okay.
And it's,
I mean, the possibility of getting something like Sizia has got to be taken into account.
And
he's picked the Q again! No! No! Well, do you just play something like, well, we're jumping ahead of ourselves, do you just play Steery and hope with that rack? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Mm-hmm. Pick up the Q again. Oh.
Yeah. And
gosh, what kind of luck is that? Like oh. Hello, my old friend.
It's not that likely. It happens, but you notice it when it happens, don't you?
Yeah. So
do you change QY here?
By Ricky, 15.
what on earth? Both these players are going to be like, can I fire the person that draws for me? Oh, it's myself. Although having the G turn up for the lining hook is not terrible. If we're throwing the QY, keeping steer. And Ricky has a lead, and he can extend it a little with something like Gox or Gov and lining. And he's going to need it because Kairong has drawn into a bingo. And he's changed 2, which is a pretty aggressive tell that those 5 letters are hot.
Wait, what was there an Oh, he exchanged QY, right? Okay.
Yeah, sensible play, I think. And so Ricky, well, what do? Do you go, well, a bonus there, making U or Ute or whatever, isn't going to score a lot. I might give good counterplay. He looks like he's considering Gov and lining, which would keep the Z and the X on his rack, which is going to be very nice for him. You should Erius to go down as expected, or re-steer onto the R. Because either of those would permit, well, Styria is probably slightly more defensive.
I guess, yeah, maybe go. I guess go for defense here. You don't want to change because you want to extend your lead a little bit, right?
That's why I think he's looking at Gox, because at least gets rid of some of that consonant clunk. It stops cheap scores down there, and it says, well, can you bingo now? Can you bingo onto the R? Can you bingo on ending in an E or a T or a W or whatever, or a K? Come and get me. And if you do, I'm going to come at you with counterplay.
Do you, yeah, because not, do you go for Gazoon? Maybe
Where?
a Gazoon there, lining in Gazoon, so you don't take that spot yet. You play off maybe VD somewhere else, or the X somewhere else, and try for Gazoon.
Oh.
Is that too long? Like,
there's
not
no
really.
N's left, am I right?
Oh, I'm so sorry, yeah.
There is an S.
Oh, Gazoos, okay. Yeah, but I guess, or something else, gazier, you know.
Well, he's going for Eriest instead of Styria. And I guess noting, oh no, what is this? Absolute nonsense.
What is a Q after dropping off the X?
And people know, when is Eriest going to take a J? When is this going to happen? To whom must be right? He could dump Jizz and on top and hope that Kairong doesn't have any other letters to go after ZE, like an A or a D. Or you may just have to accept that as being a necessary thing to happen.
If just in case you were interested, like dog tops the sim earlier, dog on top of Jahala.
Oh, Dal and OLED.
Dal, yeah, OLED and Gar.
That's cool because OLED, that stops that lid hook from taking an S because OLED does not take an S.
Yeah, yeah, correct. And a defensive, so that's a bit of defense with a little bit of score there. And then you still keep your Z and your X for something from lining.
I just don't know what to say to this. This is extraordinary letter combinations. I mean, Giz will score 8, 9, 9, 30, 49 points. And while there is the possibility of a Z play or something, or a ZEA play, it also does pretty much guarantee you'll be able to stick your Q down next turn. That's one thing it has going for it. What absolute rotten stinking... I mean, the draws have just been absolutely the last thing either player has wanted.
Correct. And this is the last game of the tournament. I mean, what are you doing to me? Is what I would
They're
be
scoring
asking.
well, though. They've got, they've got a couple of bonuses down, which is nice. It's just in between it, it's been a nightmare.
And you're just having to think so hard with these racks after 15 games, after playing 15 games, and then, you get the racks like these.
Hold the phone, actually. Are those scores correct? Because I don't know. I'm just looking at that latest moves area, and it says Kairong challenges Katinov successfully, and that's not something that happened. Are the scores accurate here, given that that's wrong? Can we get a confirmation those scores are right?
Wait, hang on. What? Oh, no.
Oh, it's gone. It's been undone. Maybe it's right. I just wanted to check that the scores are actually correct.
It
looks like...
they are fixing it now. But
yeah, they're fixing it.
My scores show 354 and 357.
Oh, okay, so that was right. Just the on-screen thing was a bit wonky.
Okay, so Giz.
It's a lot of points.
And but I guess the downside is you're giving back a lot of points as well. Zach looking there, the K.
I know, it's... but what other options do you have? You've got this absolute millstone.
So Zo, DZO, and Core, 36, keeping JIQV. You can't change, so you have to work through this clunk.
I think clunk is too mild a word for it. It's
abomination.
It's an abomination. You've landed exactly on the correct word for what this is.
Okay, how about just ZO, but there is another D there though, and also two A's. Thinking just ZO and then maybe score again from the Z.
Oh, he's gone to the bag and it's... Oh, that's the feeling of disappointment. Oh, look at his face. It's telling the entire story. The entire story of really the last 5 years of the world, isn't it? 5 or 6 years, just disappointment after disappointment.
What did Ricky do? I can't...
He looked in the bag to determine whether there was enough to change, and he made a face.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
What's he doing now? Something's happened, and they need to call the director?
Did you say he looked into the bag?
No, he picked up the bag.
He checked the bag.
Look into it.
Okay.
I would never defame my friend Ricky like that.
No, I'm only checking because now they're calling they're calling the tournament director, and I'm wondering, did Ricky really look into the bag?
No, I mean, I don't know Kairong, but Ricky is Mr. Sportsmanship. What did he do? Did he declare a change? Maybe. No.
Oh, he pressed his clock.
No,
but
please say it in so.
Fine. I think this is okay because. Oh, so is it a pass now that he has pressed his clock? Because it can be taken as a pass, yeah?
Yes.
If you press your
think
clock
it is what
and
it's
nothing
taken
has
as.
happened, yeah.
That's... Oh, no.
So is that what the... Oh, no, they're going to call the TD, I think. It's not been settled yet. What excitement we are getting in this final game. Has this happened before? Yeah.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that?
so he didn't check.
I'm
So
not going to comment about whether that's okay under WESPA rules or whatever rules are being played at.
So this must be in the rules, and I'm sure it has
Is it?
happened before, and
Oh.
there must be already some precedent for a decision. So what was the decision here then? Oh, they're just continuing the game. Okay, well that's very sporting of Chiron. It'll be interesting though to know what the correct procedure here is, whether it is considered a pass. Also, I guess you don't really, that's not how you want to win anyway, right?
Oh, I take it.
Yeah.
But then again,
Okay.
it's very likely Chiron is a better person than I am.
Yeah.
It's on the balance of probabilities.
Yeah. But I think if the rules are clear about it, then we really should kind of follow the rules.
Well, I mean, if you start the clock, if you put the clock, your turn's over. Don't quote me on that. I am not an expert in WESPA rules. I just do what I'm told.
Yeah, but I'm thinking it just kind of makes sense that if the clock is pressed and then the time has run, then it would be considered a pass. But I would love to know. I think this is a problem for the WESPA group to find out whether there has been precedence.
I could look at the rules now, but there's no end to that. So that's the end of the sentence. I could look it up.
Could. But we don't have time for that because we have this very difficult rack here in front of us. Ricky does not have the time to figure this out. So, I mean, it looks like he's going to lose this anyway because of...
I think he's going to lose it anyway because he can't.
Yeah.
Jiz does at least let him put the cue down, but he's going to, Yesk is going to score a Mozza or Head or just there's so many...
Okay, Sim is giving
Unless
him
he's
about...
hoping to draw something. That's unspeakable. This cue has just been passed back and forth like a gift at one, like a office dirty Santa or whatever you call it.
Sim is giving him like about 30% chance to win, but from what we know on, what's on Chiron's rack, I don't think Ricky's going to be able to take this.
I mean, he can't even do something just like Z to stop the counterplay himself and just grabbing the Z himself. But I guess if Chiron doesn't have the K or the D,
but
then Jiz does give a fighting chance.
Ego's.
But at least it's only a one-pointer. Yeah. It's really bad.
I mean, the unseen is so desirable, right? The unseen tiles are
well, of course it is, because his rack is so bad.
Beautiful.
It stands to reason that the unseen are going to be desirable. I mean, I would be desiring anything other than what's in front of me if I were Ricky.
Even the K is looking desirable.
Oh yeah, the K is great tile to have right now.
Okay, so the Sim, after like over 4,000 iterations, close to 5, is saying QI. Just dump the Q straight away.
Under Trilled or under Trahala?
Under Trahala.
Yeah, I can see that that's the only real choice.
Hope that you pick up Kite, probably.
Yeah, going into the bag and pulling out that A is something to do.
Yeah, because if your opponent gets Kite, then sorry, you're going to lose this game. So
true fact.
This QI is only winning if you get it. Okay, so Zoa.
All right, well.
Okay, Zoa is also somewhere at the top.
I can't even bear to look, but at least one in the bag. But he's going to draw something pretty okay. No. I know.
Well, he's got Virid,
And that makes the bag A, doesn't it?
Jive and QI. Well, actually, maybe he might just survive this.
Well, he Jerd, but then where is he's got the other spot for the Q? He's got 2 spots for Jerd, and Yoked or Keyed is not going to block both of them. Although the Jerd and Dezo doesn't score very much.
Yoke. Okay, what do you
Keyed,
do?
I
What
think
do you do with
Keyed under Arius scores quite a lot, doesn't it? 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 43 points for Keyed.
So, giving him a 50% win percentage is KO above Terhala.
What?
Yeah, KO above Terhala.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry, that's a very large score.
And OLID, and it doesn't open up anything. Like anything else that scores is going to open up the triple, right? So Keyed, Yoked, Yeed, all under Arius.
And I guess the probability is that you don't want your opponent to have Keyed at this point.
Okay, so now there's also Yesk. He has Yesk on top of Yesk and Zo. But
Yesk is a verb, is it? Okay.
It's a verb,
I'm going to tell you that I didn't know that.
But you don't know if you're going to go in and pull out the Q. So this is why KO, just 2 letters, is... Oh, hang on, but you're going to empty the bag anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're going to pull out whatever's in the bag.
Is it, I guess, the good thing about Yesk is it blocks the biggest play for Jerd, doesn't it? I would have to say that it takes a bit of guts to know that that's a verb. I've got to say I didn't know.
Okay, and also, what I find really interesting is now, Kairong seems to have, like, the better set of tiles, correct?
Yeah.
However, the championship is saying after Ko, he only has 50% of a chance of winning, and that's
it's because if he draws the Q, his tiles are not well suited to it.
Yes, and then
because he doesn't have an
eye. Has to draw the eye as well with the Q, correct? Okay, so that explains it. So everything else is bad. Like everything else is below 50.
Of course, it's academic to us because we can see the Q festering on Ricky's rack along with its partner in crime, the V.
So now, also, I think KO is doing well because after KO, you can still score again some 40 plus or 30 with the remaining letters.
Oh, well, you might be able to...
Oh, okay, and also Jokey. Oh, wait, hang on. So maybe if Ricky plays here, do you hold back Joked or Jokey? Oh, Joy. Oh, he has Joy.
Well, it's not his. It's his go now.
Yeah,
so
correct.
He's likely not going to get that.
Oh, okay, because Ricky's not going to give him Yerd or Jerd. Yeah, all right.
And the play that's must be vexing Kairong isn't Jerd. It's Cade. If he only plays a short thing and he draws something bad, then QI is a one-way thing for him unless he draws a bonus. So that's why Yoked is the choice, I guess, which it does allow Jivey, does it not?
That's the thing.
But he's should be okay because he's going to surely go out next turn. But I think that Yoked play certainly loses if the Q is in the bag for him. But I think most things lose if the Q is in the bag. Imagine the cheekiness of like just playing Ivy and then hooking the J next turn. Not that that's actually in any way feasible, but
Wait.
a C, does it go down anywhere? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's the end of that. 28 points will transfer straight away to Kairong, and his play over C should see him home. 17 points. Easily enough to overcome that slender lead. Oh, it's actually smaller than that one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, 17.
Yeah. He has enough time to calculate this and decide, yeah, this is winning. Wow, so it really just came down to just the draws at the end
Who
there.
was left with that nasty Q tile last after it had been passed back and forth like, well, something bad that you don't want to hold on to.
And he's found it. Wow, so Kairong pulling it out, second in the nationals for this young player. Very exciting.
So that secures second by the narrowest of margin for Kairong.
Yes, and just yeah, how it's so exciting if you're as a young player up and coming to finish second in your nationals. Like, what encouragement is that for your future?
And then you're leaving the country on a sort of a gap year, apparently.
Yeah. No, you're probably regretting now that you've planned this gap year. You want to stay back and you want to train.
Or maybe you've decided that there is more to life than Scrabble, which is a theory that I haven't seen tested, but I believe that it is the case. I think we were told that he's going to Norway, was it?
That's right, Norway, yeah.
Of which a language that gives us disappointingly few words, but I've got a few of them here while we wait for interview. There's Buhund, a very beautiful dog. I know someone that's got 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, Buhund, yeah?
Yeah, Jetost, Gjetost.
The cheese,
goat cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Congratulations, Kairong, on second place.
Oh,
this is Edward and Vanita here.
Hi, Kairong. Congratulations. Oh, I think he can't hear it. Oh, the other way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Wow, so how does it feel? Second in the nationals.
I didn't expect that. I came to this tournament to procrastinate. Yeah.
What was you came to?
I came to this tournament to sort of like procrastinate on work.
Procrastinate on work.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't expect to like get second. Like, I was just here to,
Well, sometimes it helps not to have expectations, so there's no pressure at all. And you kind of relax, and that's the best way to do well.
Yeah, I finally won on stream.
Yeah, well, that must have been very nerve-wracking knowing what was going on. Just for our benefit, did Ricky say he was going to pass, and then realized there wasn't enough tiles to do it, but you let him go back anyway, which is great sportsmanship if that's what happened.
Yeah, but that was a huge giveaway that he had a kill, so I was pretty assured after that, sort of.
Aha, interesting. Wow. Okay.
If we did exchange, I might have played something different, maybe, I don't know. But when he decided to exchange, I had to take into account that he probably has the kill, But unfortunately, there weren't enough tiles in the back, so that's that's unfortunate for his side.
Did it affect your play at all? Like, were you thinking of playing something else and then you changed it after the incident?
I was probably gonna play something shorter because there's also like DAAL and all it and something like that. I don't know. Like I didn't want to draw the Q, but yeah. So that was like my goal. I
Okay.
yeah, I even considered Q sticking him because I think he's like, if not for Kid, the other spot is like below 3 hala and above 3 hala. So I even considered blocking that. Yeah,
Okay, right. Yeah, the QI. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
yeah. But what was his rank actually? Like at the point in time.
Oh, he
The
had
worst.
yeah, he was not going to win. Like there was no way.
QIVJZOD,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
QIVJIRD. Yeah, year then.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no, didn't it? That was the
But you
second rank,
couldn't
didn't
have
he?
known that. Yeah, so you couldn't have known that at that point. In fact, like unseen to you, you only had 50% of a chance of winning, only if you had played KO on top of Al and Olit. I mean, playing Carl and Olit, and that was only 50%. So unseen to you, yeah, I can imagine that your heart would have been beating fast at that point.
Yeah, when I played JV, I had to like make sure that I could find something. But yeah,
Yeah, like well done, and both of you just going really low on time as well. So
yeah, I
well
saw.
done on not panicking and making those difficult decisions at the end there.
Wait, do you know for my rack, right? The EGGSINE rack. Do I have
Hmm.
anything?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
segueing, which is the proper way to pronounce that word. To
Uh,
remember. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know, like and
It's a
pursue.
hard one to see.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was very tough. Yeah, I mean, we didn't see it. And the engine helped, so it was really tough. And then egg was actually the next best. So
oh
I
really?
don't think that was a big mistake.
Oh, I thought it was a horrible mistake when I played egg. I felt very
Oh no,
uncomfortable playing egg.
no, that was the next best one. There was seeing. Oh, sorry, seeing.
Yeah,
There was seeing, but I
but
think egg was also up there.
yeah,
Egg
I
was
wasn't
good.
too
So why
sure.
you lined up seeing, but
I wasn't too sure upon Zeus. Like,
you thought it just takes an X?
yeah, like I remember there are
Yeah.
some like EAU that takes S and X. I just can't remember which one, so I wasn't gonna try. You know,
Yeah, I had to look that up as well to make sure like it was XS
I thought I
because I
was done
hadn't.
for after like
Oh yeah,
Ponsu.
4 turns in, you were done after bracketing it.
Yeah, I was like, man, this not it. I was gonna throw in the towel almost.
Well, good thing that you didn't and you
Yeah.
stuck through and thrill. So you got 5 points for thrill there. Very nice climb. Wheels as well.
Uh,
And yeah.
yeah. Any other place that were of
mm,
significance from both our sides, I guess.
Well, the argument would have been maybe Ricky should have changed because he was really dealing with some absolute nightmare racks. As bad as that last rack was, he had similar problems with V's. But of course, you had the difficulty with the Q earlier when you threw it away
And
to keep Esther, which worked out great for you.
yeah. Wait, when did he?
well, sorry, go ahead.
When did he draw the Q?
Oh,
Mm,
Yeah.
After, I think, was it after playing off the X?
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Playing on the X, yeah. He
Yeah.
had X and Z, I think, on that rack. And then did he have the Q? No, he didn't, right?
he didn't have the Q when he
No.
played Gox, no.
Yeah,
But
he
he
Oh,
had
but
it when someone had it when there was that, wasn't that the SHR QZD rack?
that was
That
Chiron.
was a Q as well. Yeah.
Oh no, so that was Ricky. No, that
Mm.
was Chiron. He threw
uh,
off the Q, right? Yeah, you threw in the Q.
yeah. Then I drew it back like the turn like after. Like, it was
Yeah,
quite.
so that was lucky because then Ricky picked it up and that
Yeah.
did him in. And then okay, Aries. So you saw Gaieties and then you chose Aries. What was your thinking there?
Oh, I just sort of. I'm not too sure actually.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah,
I,
we were just thinking that maybe Gaieties keeps the board more open, but I mean, I think very small difference between these two.
Yeah, I'll probably have played it. Like I saw it for like a brief second. Then like for some reason I think I mistracked like the score. I thought like Area's scores like about the same, so like I just went for it. But
Yeah, I think the scores would probably have been about the same. It's just made position, keeping the board like more open because you were still slightly
yeah,
behind.
yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's all. But it's okay because Trehalal just sat right on top of areas after that. So,
yeah,
oh, so
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I think it's great.
yeah, very well done, Kyrong. Second at the nationals. How long have you been playing?
Um, I've been on and off actually, but seriously, I've only played like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I think.
I started
And
5 years
coming second in
ago.
one of the toughest,
Yeah.
like, city championships in the world, and it's such a hotbed of great players, and here you are coming second. Makes you sick, but, obviously, well deserved, and we hear you sort of maybe taking a bit of a gap here away from Singapore. Is that what I've been hearing? Is that true?
Oh yeah, I'll be traveling to Norway.
Oh, are you traveling?
Yeah,
Not a
yeah.
gap. Yeah, well, gap. A whole. Just
Uh,
Norway. Or
uh,
I
yeah,
hope you've got lots of money saved up because, like, it's so expensive there. It's insane.
yeah. I hope to join some of the tournaments around. Like, I don't know, like in Europe at least. You know,
oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So you're not taking a break from Scrabble. That's good to hear.
I'll try to go for tournaments if there are, and if my schedule permits. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, please go terrorize the Europeans, and
Uh,
we will be spared in here in Asia.
really? I thought, yeah. I mean, might as well, right? Cause I'm there already. So.
Yeah. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just saying, like, we won't have to deal with you here in
Yeah.
Asia.
Wow.
Well, if you play in Europe and you do well, we'll be cheering you on. The
I'll,
Singaporeans and the honorary Singaporeans. I think Vanita and I are kind of honorary Singaporeans.
Yes, I think so. After three nationals here,
well,
and you did the last one, right?
yeah. The last one I got like I didn't do too well, I think. Yeah.
Oh no, no. I was talking about.
No, I've never done one, but
Oh, okay.
I think the Australians and Malaysian Singaporeans, we get on very, very well. We're kind of one people in a way in Scrabble.
The Australasians.
Yeah.
We're all similar.
Well, I would love to hit Australia too.
Oh, please come. You'll be very welcome until such time that you beat us, in which case we'll be saying, go back to Norway, Singapore, wherever it is.
Yeah, and stay
Wherever it is.
permanently. Yes. Congratulations once again, Kyrong.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
Great job. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was not easy today. Like I was like back to back like Hubert and Wei Bin for the day. My goodness.
It has been tough, and this game, at the
Yeah.
end of this really tough tournament was not easy at all for either of you. Commiserations to Ricky because those last few racks were just a nightmare.
We're not doing an interview with him. I don't believe it'd be cruel.
No.
But yeah, congrats. I imagine
Yeah.
it'll be a prize giving soon. I don't know if that's going to be on the stream, but
Is it possible
you
to
can
have
collect
it on
your applause. I
Yeah,
don't know,
thanks.
but you'll be there collecting your applause.
Yeah, I'll post it on Facebook, not to worry.
Please do.
all right. Thanks a lot, guys.
Well done.
Should I ask them if we are going to go on, like, I don't know.
We can ask production. Hey, production. You're seeing behind the curtain here, viewers. Are we going to get some footage of the prize giving ceremony?
All right. Hope there are tournaments in Malaysia, Australia, whatever. Like, I'll try to drop by. Yeah, but not.
See if you're heading up north.
No, okay. All right, see you guys.
See you.
All right, so we're waiting on confirmation about whether we're going to get some prize giving ceremony. But I think in terms of the actual action, that's the end of the proceedings. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Again, big thanks to the staff on the ground who've done. I mean, we just turn up and we do the commentary, and it's theoretically easy, but the people that spend lots of time setting things up and dealing with technical issues, they're the real, I don't want to say heroes, no, they're the real heroes of the stream. They make all these great streams that you're seeing from Africa, from here in Asia, in the UK, in North America, and soon in Australia in 3 weeks, actually. They make it all possible, and it wouldn't be a Scrabble stream without the people that do the work on the ground to get the cameras set up and fix the stuff that goes wrong. So Theodore, in particular, kudos to you. Thaddeus, sorry. Oh God, sorry. I'm hopeless. I was getting very heartfelt, and I said the wrong name. So Thaddeus, kudos to you. And
Yeah,
Kumar, I
thanks.
think, set out some of the
Yeah.
stuff up as well while playing, and it was his
Yeah.
birthday.
Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, that's right. Happy birthday to Kumar, and thank you, Thaddeus. And okay, the draw. I mean, not the draw. The results. The standings are out. The final standings. So Jeremy Koo, of course, won with 12 wins, and then Chiron 1 win behind. Ricky 10. Wolfram 10 and Ryan on 10. So that rounds up your top 5 here.
That's a great top 5, and look at all the great players that didn't make it into the top 5.
He was just missing out. Yeah, he was just missing out of that. Jenrong, Jasilin, Leon, and Wavin and Tony Sim in the top 10. Like all big names.
Absolutely brutal field, and to come on top of it like Jeremy has is a phenomenal achievement.
Yeah, amazing, and something to remember, and what a win, what a convincing win. And just a quick peek at his streak. So he did drop the last 2, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 game winning streak on his way to the...
chop the ends off and it's perfect, isn't it?
Yes. 10 game winning streak to his win. Amazing. Okay, so that's probably it for the 2 of us. Ed, is there anything else you want to...
No, I'm going to go into cold storage before the next stream.
For the next stream, you're preparing for your nationals in 3 weeks.
Well, we've got a tournament in Sydney here, the Chris May Memorial Winter Masters in 3 weeks.
That's
but
right.
you've got, all you people watching, you've got so many streams to catch up on. You've got streams from the WESPA World Wars, you've got the Superstars, whatever it's called, the Bob Lynn tournament. There's streams coming left, right, and centre, and you should watch all of them.
Right, so with that, we are going to sign off. Thanks, Edward. I've had a lot of fun. Thanks for joining me on so many of the sessions. Thank you.
I had nothing better to do.
Oh, here we go.
It was a pleasure.
And this is the standings now. You're seeing the standings on the stream. We'll leave you with the standings. And all right, thanks everyone for commenting, for being with us. This has been fun. Once again, I always have fun commenting on the Singapore games, and I look forward to more.